Hello there. I'm Swell. Just having my breakfast. Let me put that away. Welcome, everybody, to Chasing the... Ooh, almost slipped up. Sorry, Johnny. Chasing the Sun online chili festival presented by the NEUK Chili Heads. Just testing the stream's working on there. Yeah, so let's mute that. Right. Hello from Western Australia. So, technical difficulties, running late, like usual. It's only a few minutes in. Man, those cheese curls are tasty. All right, I want to kick this off in a traditional native Australian way. This is the acknowledgement to country. I would like to begin this live stream event today by acknowledging the traditional custodians of this land that we are meeting on today, and I pay my respect to their elders past and present. I also acknowledge my gratitude that we share this land today, my sorrow for some of the costs of that sharing, and my hope and belief that we can move to a place of equity, justice, and partnership together. Big shout outs to our Indigenous folk out there, including some of my family up in New Norcia and surrounds. Shout out to the Taylor mob. Now, let's get this happening. Welcome all from all around the world for joining us today on this epic event. Some of you may have seen this last time back in April when we had Alex Beams running a 10-hour stream on NEUK. So, of course, we've got to outdo that, better it. So Alex came up with an even bolder plan. How about 2 days? That's right, folks. 48 hours of pure chili live stream. Heaps of good producers lined up today, as well as tonight, tomorrow, morning, midday, the whole time. 48 hours of chili qual. Qual short for quality. It's one of my words. So you guys probably know me. Some of you don't. I'm Swell, aka Chris Swell, over here in Western Australia. Mad chili head. Love getting involved. It's all about promoting for me. Don't say YouTube reviewer, product tester, host of competitions, streams, live chili and cons, and admin of the West Australian Chili Seed Exchange. Just love getting involved. And what else? NEUK, for those of you who don't know, NEUK, that you may have just joined, stands for Northeast UK. So some of the crew up there decided to kick off their own chili group to bring together the community. And since then, it's exploded. The numbers have gone really, really high. So hopefully my tech is working. I've got a pretty good mic set up. Shout outs, Roz. Thank you, my man. It might be so sensitive that it could even pick up my mouse clicks, which you can't see. But that's all right. I can adjust the volumes on my end. Can someone just drop in the comment that the audio is coming through properly and clear for you guys, if you don't mind? Right. Who else should we share this out to? If everyone wants to get on their share and share this direct link, whether it's through Messenger, a post on someone's page, your own groups. You could even send it out, I guess, to your Insta or your Twitter, whatever you prefer. Danny, loud and clear, bro. Sweet. So some of you may notice that the comments... No, that's fine. For those that will be on the stream, the comments for us to see won't always have the name of the commenter. It could come up just Facebook user, but for you guys watching it on the Facebook group, should be all G's. Little louder. Who reckons? Ash reckons a little louder. Lol. All right, I'll bump this up a little bit more. Hopefully it's not too loud. Is it? Hello? Sweet. All right, we got 7:15 9. So only a few minutes till we get our first producer in here. It's been hectic, guys. I've never done a massive host like this before. My streams are along by my standard of hour and a half, 90 minutes sort of deal, but never 8 hours times 2. So to try and fill these schedules, it's been pretty crazy. I tell you what, a lot of chopping, changing, a lot of messages sent out to heaps of crew. I reckon I probably hit up over 20, 30 chili producers in Australia and New Zealand. There's a quick gander. There's a quick gander. There's a few there. There's a few more there. And there's a few more there. And that's it. So, this morning, Australian time, well, how about we just say today, because time zones are going to get confusing for you guys. So, to kick this off, we're going to start with New Zealand. Our Cuzzy bros from over the Tasman. Because they're 4 hours ahead of me, I don't want them to have to stay up late to be on the stream. So it's currently 10, 11, 12, 1:17 over there in the afternoon. So that's why we're going to have an all New Zealand beginning to this stream. So we've got a few producers lined up there. And then we've got New Zealand's first ever online chili eating competition, what we're calling a Pod Chomp Comp. Who's keen for that? Yeah, boy. Clint Meyer over there usually runs the New Zealand Chili Champs. And because of COVID, it hasn't happened. It was meant to be last weekend, the final, with a few awesome chili heads coming over for it. Some of the biggest chili heads. The League of Fire belt is in his lounge room, ready to go from Shahina, the well-earned champion belt holder, donating it to New Zealand to raise awareness. And she was going to come over to compete for it, to win it back, or to see who was worthy of taking her on. So her and Johnny Scoville, of course, were going to be coming down, but all that stopped for the moment. Even though restrictions are easing in certain areas around the world, it's still not opening those borders. Hence why we're here today. So even though markets are kicking off again, people are getting out there, selling their wares, buying the wares, having the fun, going to the pub. Today's the first day. The pubs are open. So g'day, anyone who's in a pub right now, enjoying a frothy, 9:18 in West Australia. It's probably a bit early for them to kick off, but if you're on the East Coast, New Zealand, having a beer at a pub, brilliant. I feel for you because I still haven't made it out to a licensed venue for a while. So yeah, the online chili market, it's to suit those small chili producers that usually have a market stall. They can't do it because of COVID. So we're here to help, we're here to promote, and we're here to make the chili love go wild. Damn, don't say that. Paul Merson, we are keen for beers here. Have to wait after the comp. All right, well, let's see if I can get this little banner up. So I've only done a couple of these StreamYard streams, but let's see how this goes. There we go. Bit of a rolling banner down the bottom there. Very nice, very nice. Got the logo, got the NEUK logo up there instead of the StreamYard duck, so that's pretty sweet. I've gone legit, guys. I paid for this software this time. The free one is got the logo and you're limited with how many hours you can stream, and I didn't want to have any problems, so I forked out my, was it $20, I think? Yeah, small change. I hope you like my background. Got a bit of chili love going on there. Got some of the corn chips. I'm sure everyone recognises it well. I thought it's corn chips. They'll be featuring a bit later. I don't have the chili shirt on at the moment, but we'll see what we can do with that. All right. Hopefully this is working. My net seems pretty stable. All right, here we go. 20 past. So we're going to keep this on schedule as close as possible with 20-minute segments. There's going to be a few shorter ones. There's going to be a few longer ones. Don't say The New Zealand Chili Champs comp will go for 40 minutes. So they've got enough time. We've got 5 willing victims, entrants for that. So that should be enough time. And yep, I'll be popping in and out once the stream gets rolling. So once again, thank you everyone for joining us. Please share this around your usual socials, your groups, your own personal pages, especially if you're going to appear on here and it's your first time and you want your mates to see, your family, your friends to see you on a worldwide group. It's going to be awesome. Okay, so got that rolling. Got that ready. I don't think I can do much else. Oh, I can pop comments up. So we can do this. There we go. Rob Dunn, looking good, brother. Shout out to Robbie Dunn coming up a bit later with the Australian Extreme Condiments. Chili condiment. Sorry, mate. Paul was talking about the pub. We're keen for beers here. Wait till after the comp. That's right. Paul's one of our willing victims, entrants for that competition. So I think I can change this to red as well. Whoa, look how big that is. Is that better for you guys to read? A bit easier to see than a bit smaller text? And look, you can see that profile pic. Look, he's got a Johnny there. Old mate Johnny's go. Come here, champion. Awesome. Let's keep it a bit bigger like that. All right, back to the comments. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, as I was saying, yeah. So when I pop up someone that hasn't allowed StreamYard permission to comments, as you can see in the description of this video, I'm going live using StreamYard. Before leaving a comment, please grant StreamYard permission to see your name at, and then there's the link. So if you want your comment to come up on the screen like this with your name and your profile pic, follow that link, do the right clicks, and you will be up on the big screen for everyone to see. Danny likes bigger comments. That's good. There's Danny, a couple of shots of something we won't really talk about. Okay. Let's pop him back. Cool. Well, we have our first producer in the backstage ready to go. If he can just give me a quick thumbs up, because we're about to bring him on. Sorcerer. There he is. Okay, mate. Let's go. Let's kick this online chili festival off right now. Please welcome to the stage, Wild West Worcester. G'day, champ.
How's it going, my bro?
Awesome. I'm doing pretty epic. Bit nervous getting all this happening, but you are here with us, and it's making me feel better already. Sharing the love. What's going on over in New Zealand, bro?
Well, brother, I just want to put my a few words into what you just said, and our respects to you guys too as well, and the people that have gone before us. So in saying that, I'm just going to kick this one off with a shot of ghost pepper.
Ooh,
Worcester sauce.
down the hatch.
Straight down the hatch, brother. So I'm the sorcerer, and I'm here with Wild West Worcester. It's 4th generation Nana's recipe, and we've had it for 4 generations. And then one day she just said to us, "It's time to share the stuff with the world." So went up there, my wife and I shared it with the world, did shows all around the country, and man, the amount of people that are getting into chili in New Zealand, it's phenomenal now. But I'll start us off, guys. So I soaked these onions here for 1 year in the vinegar and spices, and then I hand pick out all the ingredients and squeeze the juice for the Worcester. It's vegan, no anchovies in here. It's a lot thicker, and versatile sauce. So yeah, we ended up with the Worcester sauce, stock standard, and then we went for a habanero chili.
Wicked.
Not too powerful, but you know, an acquired taste, and excellent in Bloody Marys. And then before we launched these 2 new ones, I had this phrase that went, and last but not least, the all-time favorite. I have it on everything except my wife, and sometimes on my wheat bix, the Butcher Lockyer. So it's my all-time favorite. And then so we did that, and then we had another relish, because you can beat an egg, but you can't beat a good beetroot. So that one. And then use the black garlic, mustard seeds, manuka honey, and our normal Worcester, and our onion relish, and some ghost pepper. Blazing barbecue sauce.
I'll make you go a bigger screen in a sec, mate, so you can show the world a bit better and get my mug out the shot. So,
yeah,
with your history of Grandma's suggestion and her recipes, that's pretty much what decided that you wanted to go full producer,
yeah,
registered, and yeah, she inspired you to make it happen.
definitely, bro. Big ups to Nana, but you know, it was time to share with the world. So that's what we did. Went around the country, did the country, introduced people to the Worcester. And another thing, bro, a lot of people, it's like a tongue twister. They're like, how do you say Worcestershire, Worcester, or Worcestershire? But you know, by the end of it, we, you know, people actually sussed it out. But in saying that, they loved it. A lot of vegetarians and there's another group of people, they were allowed it as well because there was no animal products in there. But yeah, but very delicious, and we had the blazing barbecue sauce, that one, and then we had this one without the you know, normal ingredients, without the chili. That's myself, my wife, and my children, because they're all involved.
I'll jump backstage, mate. So you got the whole screen to yourself, and you
Oh yeah,
you show them,
okay,
and you can sample as much as you like. All right, so
wait,
it's over to you, sorcerer.
yeah, cheers, man. Oh, now that I've got the whole screen, guys, I'll just rewind and so I soak these onions here for 1 year, and then I hand pick out all the ingredients, squeeze the juice for the Worcester. Bonfire. No anchovies in this one, and it's a lot thicker, and it's even excellent in the Bloody Mary. Then we have the habanero chili in the Worcester base, just enough to tickle up the feathers. And then last but not least, the all-time favourite. Have it on everything except the wife, and sometimes on my wheat bix, butcher lockyer. And we've got the another relish. You can beat an egg, but you can't beat a good beetroot. And then, guys, we just released this one here. It's called the blazing barbecue sauce. Mustard seeds, manuka honey, black garlic, our normal Worcester, and onion relish with some ghost pepper, some butcher lockyer. And then we have another new release. It's just called the Phono Favorite. It's got myself, my wife, and my children on there because they're all involved, right down to the packaging and using a hairdryer for all the vacuum packaging. So, guys, this is us here. Check us out online. There we go. And thank all you guys out there for giving us the opportunity to put this across the world and to let everybody taste our product. And in saying that, we've got a online, we've got our website there, wildwestworcester.co.nz. Jump on there, check it out, and we do have different specials and stuff. We can mix it up, and we use we've got display crates and stuff. But jump online and check us out. And was a pity that I didn't have Nana here because she's the actual backbone of all of this, and if it wasn't for her, you know, we wouldn't have this delicious sauce to share with everybody. So then again, guys, Wild West Worcester, check us out online, and enjoy some hot sauce. Yeah. And what else? Yeah, New Zealand is getting up there in the chili world. I've been to a few chili festivals with the bro Clint and Fire Dragon Chillies. That was good. But yeah, so and we've won a few awards too, guys. Those are award winning. Won some trophies and stuff for them, for the bottles. Yeah, we had some great New Zealand chefs that really liked the product as well. It was baby steps at the start, but I mean, you know, the snail always wins the race. It's nice, slow and steady. But yeah, so it's myself, Nana, my father-in-law Kev, and my darling Dominique, and my children that we do it from peeling the onions right down to the finished product. And it was 20 minutes that I had to talk, you know, I'm usually a real talkative guy, but yeah. But that's about it, guys. So my bro, can you fire some questions at me to actually fill up this space? Are you there, my bro? Oh yeah. Sweet. Oh yeah, so guys, check us out online, wildwestworcester.co.nz, and check us out. There we go. And we got these little display crates for the breakfast table as well. We're keeping it real, using number 8 wire off the farm. It's pretty cool. Perfect. Yeah, on the breakfast table. Yeah, so guys, this is where it all happens. See Nana's kitchen. And yeah. Check us out online, and you guys have a awesome day. Now, brother, back to you, man. Can you hear me? It's back at you. Oh yeah, okay, sweet. Ghost pepper. Right, I'm just gonna sneak up in there. Hi, Nina.
Hi.
Say hello to everyone.
Hi, everyone.
She is the backbone, as I said before. She's the creator. If it wasn't for Nana, you know, all those people out there, they wouldn't have the sauce and flavour.
That's good. Glad everyone's out there listening to Henry. He's got it, telling you all about it.
Sorry, Nina, I'm the sorcerer.
I'm the sorcerer. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So,
And so, guys, don't forget to check us out online. And the creator right there, Nina, the backbone.
hi. Yep, you've got to try it. Once you try it, you'll fall in love with it.
Definitely.
Like everyone else.
Of course. So, my bro, you jump back on. How long have I been going for? Maybe 15 minutes or something? But
yeah, we've got 7 minutes till the next one comes in. I've just done a quick test for him.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Can you see on the screen? Danny Wilson wants to know what the postage cost is over to the mainland Australia into.
Oh, yep.
New South Wales.
Okay, brother. I'll just scoot back and suss Nina up. Nina.
Nana's got all the right information.
Postage for Australia.
The postage for Australia is $13 one bottle, and then I think it's about $20 to get a couple of things over there. Worldwide, one bottle costs, like to America, it costs about $20 to send one bottle. But I do send it to America to a couple of people that just repeatedly buy it. So once they taste it, you'll never go back. This is the Worcester for you.
Awesome. So that postage cost to Australia is all over the nation, or is that just central?
Yeah,
West,
it
East
is.
Coast?
I think it's $13 for one bottle, and I think it might be $20 for 3, something like that. Sorry.
Awesome. So there you go, guys. Make sure you.
Yeah. So I do send it to Australia quite often. Actually, I've got a few fans over there that buy it all the time. Once people seem to try it, they're away. It's just that first purchase. You just got to get it, and then your bacon and eggs will never be the same.
Oh yeah. How good.
Yeah, brother.
Right, thanks a lot, Nana.
It's age of perfection. Nana's age of perfection, man.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Experience shines through every time, mate.
For sure, brother. For sure, man. And so so I thought I'd throw that one in, but guys, it's age of perfection, and it's very addictive. The sauce at the moment. Got a good online following through this thing that shook the world, but we're treating it like a famine, not a feast, for everyone to enjoy. And our sauce is normal sauce for normal people.
And what did you say the ghost was your hottest, mate, or have you got a score?
Yeah, no, the Ghost is our hottest. You know, we're into manageable, flavorable heat.
Awesome. Flavor
Brother,
before fire, as
you're
the
making me
Brits say,
thirsty,
and-
man.
Yeah, go sorcerer. Chug
Cheers.
that bottle. That's
Oh
the best
man,
the best publicity you can get. The producer nailing his own sauce. You know it's qual.
wicked, brother, wicked. And thank you for the opportunity, guys. Again, yeah, just like to thank all you guys out there and all our fans. Yeah, we just want to pay homage to those guys.
Just want to remind them that we've won Best Worcester so many times
Yeah.
in Australia. Did you tell them?
Yeah, I told them about an award-winning, brother. We've won it in Australia, the award-winning, our Worcester. First, second, and third.
Which award series was that for, mate? Who runs that award?
That was for Mr. Chilli.
Ah, of course, Mr. Chilli. We love him over here. Everyone gets a good blind sample taste of the entered products. I was hoping to get him on board, but it may not happen. We may need to get a stand-in. But that's all good. We'll talk about it later. All right. Couple minutes to go. So if you're all done, mate, we'll let you on with your day.
Oh, thank you, guys. And well, the last word is you guys have a awesome day, and don't forget to suss us out online because
absolutely.
You won't regret it, guys. And my brother send me some details, and I'll send a pigeon over there and drop you off a sample.
What about a drone?
Nah, might get shot down, man.
Yeah, pigeons reliable, mate. They know where to go.
Yeah. No, awesome, guys. Actually, saw some guys. Thank you, man.
Awesome.
So, on behalf of my of Nana and my wife and my children and my family, thank you guys for giving us this opportunity to share our story and our source.
Brilliant. Thanks again, mate. I hope you get some good sales out of this.
Thank you.
Once you jump off, you can share this around to your groups and tag me, tag everyone that you would like to see the stream. And,
for sure.
We'll move on from there. Thanks a lot, Wild West Worcester. See, now I'm stuffing it up.
Thank you, my bro. Yeah, well, I mean, brother, there's three ways to say it. There's like Worcester, Worcestershire, and like after a few beers, it's just like Worcestershire. Thank you, man. Awesome. Cheers, guys.
Party on, bro. Sure.
Thank you, man.
Oh, he was a champion. What an awesome way to kick it off, guys. That was brilliant. Real good, nice guy for someone I just met. Thanks. Thanks again, bro, for making it on. New Zealand showing the love. All right. Hopefully, our next producer is reading his messages, and we'll jump in here soon. So, I think he can leave the studio. Hoover. What is Killer K? Thanks for joining us, mate. Cameron over there in New South Wales, awesome chili reviewer. Thanks a lot for joining us. Who else we got? Adam Thompson. Just going to go through a few of these comments here. Adam, another awesome chili producer, West Australian shout out down south in Margaret River. Heiko, this guy. Now he's traveling some miles. He's all the way up in Canada, I believe. Another awesome sauce producer. He will be appearing later in the US, North America segment, which will be after the UK. So in about 16 hours from now. So that's great. Okay. What else we got? Oh, look out. This guy, Dave Shorter. Big shout outs, Demonic Dave. This is good. This is pretty sweet. This guy. Hopefully he's fighting fit because you know the corn chips. He knows the corn chips. Davo is still the current world record holder for the fastest consummation of the world's hottest corn chips made right here in Oz. So who knows? We might see a bit of that later, or maybe something even better. All right. Davo, shout outs, bacon. Ryan reckons bacon. G'day, young bloke. Oh, looking that way. All right. So we're on 40 minutes, 9:40. Let's keep to the schedule, Swell. Let's keep this going. So Wild West, he's getting kicked. Thanks for your part, mate. It's nothing against you. We just got to keep the space open. And SpicyBoys is ready to go. Hopefully he's found a bit of a quiet spot. I believe he's at a brewery over there in New Zealand, ready to go. So give us a thumbs up, Spicy Boy. You ready to come on, mate? Hopefully. There we go. That's the thumb. All right. So please welcome to the stream another New Zealand champion chili producer.
Yo, yo.
G'day, champ.
What's up? How's it going?
Oh, doing well, mate. We had our first producer. Went pretty well. Hopefully there was no glitches there. We did our test offline.
Yeah.
You and I. So,
Oh, yeah. So,
how's it looking? How am I sounding to you?
you're right. So I got you on at the pub. I'll show you guys around. Everyone say hi. Yeah, so the audio is a little bit iffy. I'm not too sure how it's going to come through.
No,
Might have lost you for a second.
Yeah, no, I just dropped off.
Sweet,
See
mate.
the crowd. It doesn't look like there's much of a delay there, so that's pretty sweet.
Easy.
I'm going to have to get the test up ready. Before that, tell us about your business, mate. Give us a bit of a rundown of your journey, of your chili journey to this point.
Yeah, sweet. So SpicyBoys is about 1.5 years old. I started in the end of 2018, made some hot sauce with my brother. I think it's just over there. Yeah, so it's been around for coming up 2 years. We have the whole range here. I'll show you, I'll walk you guys through them in a sec. But we got about 9 sauces now, depending on where the season's coming in. And yeah, we're at Two Thumb Brewery. I've done 2 beers with these guys now. This is Dave. He runs Two Thumb. And yeah, we've done some beers with them before. One for a beer fest and another for a chili eating competition that I ran over at a Riverside market, just in Christchurch. But yeah, some of the sauces that we've got, like we started with this one called the First Batch, and then it turned into the OG. After I ran out of the First Batch, then we've got the Yeah Boy. And Yeah Boy! One's obviously a lot hotter than the other. The addition of eyes is indicative of the heat. We've also got a seasonal plum sauce called Heritage Reserve. Sorry, bro, I can't hear you at the moment. Eh?
There we go. Sorry, I have my mic down. That's
Yeah.
really better. So, yeah, we'll go. You can go through your products in a minute when I jump off, but your history.
Easy,
what
bro.
started this journey, mate? You obviously love your chili. So, what made you decide to take that big jump and start your own business?
Oh, so I was doing some stuff in software, and not a fan of software, but a big fan of eating food, and so started to just eat food for a job, and it's one of the best decisions I've ever made. Yo, what's up, Marie?
So that's awesome. I'll let you go through it. So is that coming through on the big screen over there?
Yeah, bro. So you're just on this big projector. It's like Inception. Yeah, we got everyone down at the pub.
Awesome, that's great. On the big screen. All right, so I'll hand it over to you, mate. And at the end, I'll jump back on. I want to ask you more questions. So you've got.
Sweet as.
Yeah, you got over 10 minutes. So take your time. Show the world your products. Maybe get a neutral sampler in there to have a go and see their reactions and their feedback if you want. And
Yeah.
it's all you, mate. So Take it away, SpicyBoys.
Easy. So, I don't know if you guys heard before the sources I went through. I won't go through the ones I've already done. But other than those two, other than those four, I've got the two that came out this year. I did a collaboration with a barbecue place here in Christchurch called Smoky Teas. So those guys have, smoke all the jalapenos in the green and the red chipotle. It's really, 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 really smoky. They smoke them for about 45 minutes and it just comes through, yeah, super strong. Got the yeehaw for the barbecue sauce. That's my brother's recipe. That's why his little face is on the label as well. And then the newest sauce is the oi oi. So I made this during lockdown. Came out for, I think it came out for $5. And then I just set up the online store and stuff to allow people to do everything during New Zealand's lockdown phase. But yeah, with Two Thumb, we made this, for this one, this is the second beer that we made with these guys. And it's, I think there's about 28 reapers. There's about 28 reapers in this beer.
8 litres of beer.
Yeah, and about 8 litres of beer. So it's quite strong. We made it for the, for the chili eating competition that I did over at Riverside. And, the contestants, after the ghost round, they had to do a shot of this before every other round. So it got pretty intense. I'll do a shot now with you guys. Oh. Yeah, she's pretty warm. But yeah, so no, I've got the SpicyBoys around for about, coming up 2 years this October. I'm in about over 10 restaurants in Christchurch, mainly Christchurch based. By the way, if anyone has questions during this, just shoot them up. I think they all show up to me like in real time, so I can answer anything you guys want to know. I think I'm one of about 3 or 4 people in the South Island that make hot sauce. One of the dudes is down in Fairley. That's the chili chef. I think there's another guy in Geraldine. I'm not too sure what their name is. And I'm pretty sure there's a guy down in Queenstown as well. But yeah, we were supposed to be up in Auckland last week. It was supposed to be that Fire Dragons hot sauce festival. Unfortunately, obviously because of COVID and stuff, that didn't go ahead. But I think it's being postponed to later on in the year, so that should be good. Oh yeah, also, shout out to my supplier. All my chilies are grown in North Canterbury, so pretty much everything in all the sauces, except the bottles themselves, sourced from in New Zealand. I try and do as local as possible for 2 reasons. One, support local, but second is if anything goes wrong, you can just drive to the dude's house and be like, what's happening with my stuff? My supplier lives up in North Canterbury. He has this massive operation. My supplier is up in North Canterbury, and he supplies. He was supplying commercially to some of the supermarkets, just capsicums. But at the start of last year, he did a test run of Chillies. I managed to find his contact, and then since then, he's just pretty much produced most of my chilies for me. I get some of my chilies from up at Ngāpuhi Road. Those are my ghost chilies. And then I also get some chilies from the produce company. Those are the manzanos that go into that yearboy sauce, the mild one. And the dude out in North Canterbury, Harbourhead Chilies, awesome chilies. He also, he makes that Reaper powder. So that's pure Reaper. It's extremely hot. I'm not going to eat any of that on stream. I won't be able to talk anymore. But yeah, massive shout out to those guys. Not too sure what else you guys want to know. All right, I'll do a slow drive by of all the sauces again. That's the Heritage Reserve 2nd edition. So that's my plum sauce. Changes a little bit. I do a small batch of this one each year. This is the 2nd year, obviously. It's delicious. If anyone here wants to try any of the sauces on stream, feel free to come up and try it. I think that's what he wanted someone to try. But yeah, then you've got, sorry, some of the labels are a little bit loose. You got both the decade release. These are the red and green chipotles. You got the barbecue yeehaw. Yeah, if anyone wants to come up, try some sauce. We got like little things here. I'll turn the stream around.
I know you thought that's good, but
Also, this is Chili Gaz. He's going to be doing the New Zealand Chili comp at 3 o'clock, I think. So in like an hour and a half. Repping the SpicyBoys merch. That's what it is. Which ones do you guys want to try? Help yourself. There's the plum sauce, good on Peking duck. I haven't actually tried it on Peking duck. I usually smash it with dark meat, so like venison, or steak or anything. Oh, let's take that. Oh yeah, there you go.
oh, I don't spare your shit, man.
That's so good. So this is the Ridge Polo. Look at all these corn chips, mate. The hospitality here down at Two Thumb, best bar in Christchurch to have some chill drinks with. Got Gaz trying the Ridge Polo, I think.
Beautiful.
Also, this is the first like online stream chili fest I've done. This is actually the first probably chili fest I've done. So hopefully the audio is fine. I'm doing it on my laptop. My phone kind of started failing. It shouldn't be too hot. It's just jalapenos, but it's quite smoky. You can try it with corn chips as well if you want it.
That's good.
Somebody wants to know what your hottest one was.
Oh, yeah, the hottest one that we currently have is yeah boy. It's the Ghost Chilies from up in Napui. But we do have one hotter, which is a pure chocolate butler sauce. It's called You Did This. And I think Gaz can like attest to how hot that one is. But just because I haven't found any chocolate butlers this season, the sauce isn't available at the moment. For anyone living in New Zealand, by the way, the website is SpicyBoys.nz. We're doing nationwide delivery. I'm probably going to put free delivery on for the weekend as well. So don't order anything quite yet if you're going there. I'll change that after I'm done with the stream.
Good.
Yeah. What do you guys think?
I'm not burnt.
They're not on fire. Oh. Do a shot of your boy. Nah, my stomach is quite upset after that Reaper beer. This is my brother, by the way. He loves being on the stream. I think he's gonna do a shot of the Reaper.
Yeah, shot of your
Reaper.
Yeah, boy.
All right, he's doing a shot of your boy instead. Let's see you guys October 31st, NZ. Yeah, we'll be there. We'll be there. Supposed to be going over to Melbourne as well to go see some of the. Okay, shot of your boy. Getting stitched up by brother. Cheers, bro. Yep. Just what I felt like.
Hit the spot.
Yep. Oh. Nothing like ghost chili first thing in the morning. I haven't eaten today, so the stomach is pretty good. Oh, do you want to say anything? Nah, that's all good. Yeah, we might have another beer coming out with Two Thumb at some point in the future. Just waiting for the ghost chili to calm down a little bit. But yeah, that's pretty much the SpicyBoys story. Hopefully we'll be sticking around. We're doing all right through lockdown. Still did some online sales. Got a lot of support with the local guys. So yeah, it's going pretty well. Oh, the ghost is just coming up. Yeah, we're at the Riverside Market as well. That's like a 1 lap physical location in Christchurch. And oh man, oh yeah, and also I have like a little lemonade stand that I'll probably be going back to on Cashmere Road. Just hopefully it's raining right now, so hopefully the weather clears up a little bit in winter, and I can set that back up again. Oh man, the corn chips are great. I think we have some tacos coming later as well. So we got all the hot sauce lined up for the tacos. It's going to be a good day here at 2 o'clock. Anyone else wants to come down and join us, feel free. I forgot that this is actually streaming to people in Christchurch as well. So yeah, if you want to come down, it's going to be a great day to chill at 2 Thumb, have some good beer, eat some tacos, try some hot sauce. Any other questions, by the way? Give me some time to stall and deal with this sauce. What do you think?
Yeah.
Waking you up?
That one.
Which one? Yeah, that one's quite hot. That's the Ghost Chili, so that's pretty much the hottest in our lineup at the moment. Oh. Just an eating stream, sorry. But yeah, any questions you guys have about Spicy Boys, feel free to chuck them through. Yeah. I think I only had 10 minutes. Feels like 10 minutes. I think he's probably doing it like the tester with the next guy's up.
Awesome.
There
That
we
was
go.
brilliant, mate. Showing the love.
Cheers, bro. Oh, I'm on fire right now. Yeah. I'll turn it down a little bit.
No, that's all good. Thanks, mate. That was a brilliant walkthrough. So, questions about your chili beer that you helped collab with these guys. Tell us a bit more about those.
The chili beer. Okay, so the first chili beer was what was it called? Thumbscrew. And this is Dave, by the way. So Dave's the dude who runs 2 Thumb. He'll tell you more about like the beer chili process.
So essentially, to make a good chili beer, you've got to get the good capsaicin as well as the flavour of the pepper into the beer. So what we do, so with Jay, we selected some of the ripest, nicest, fresh harvest of five different chilies: the Ghost, the Chocolate Ghost, Carolina Reaper, Scorpion, and Scotch Bonnet. Yeah. We took about 5 or 6 of each of those, sliced them up, dropped them into some neat alcohol to get all of the nice capsaicin out of there. And then, so that gives the beer the nice hit. And then you take some of the flesh and then press that so you get some of the nice flesh fruit flavour coming through into the beer as well. So in about 50 litres of beer, we put, I think it was about 5 of each of those. So about 25 peppers into there. So it was nice and strong, not too strong for most people. Unlike this one, which is just poison.
Yeah.
Me.
That is poison.
It's almost like this is like neat Carolina Reaper juice.
Yeah.
So yeah, anybody who wants to try some of that, yeah, come on.
We got shot glasses today as well. Anyone wants to try the Reaper beer? I think they're wait for gas. Oh. I've recovered.
There we go. Brilliant. Yeah, I've brewed a few chili beers myself, mate. Not in a full brewery scene, home brew. We've done, you brew it style, where you go along and brew it yourself commercially.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've done that a couple of times. Me and my cider. We've done what pods were they? Ghosts. Yeah, we've done two ghosts, and we've actually chopped up dry ones, put the flesh and seed in the bottle. So after fermentation, in the bottle during bottling, and we've done a whole heap of different levels. So a little bit in one, a little bit more in another, and we got up to like 7 decent chunks. Even went as far as a whole ghost in one stubby. Oh man, that was a ride. So good.
What flavors did you like try with? I think we did Pilsner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did Pilsner with our with the beers that we did.
Yeah, we enjoy our IPAs, our fruity ales over here. So we went with it was called the Fruit Buddha, which was a replica of I think it was a VPA that Nail do. So we renamed it the Goat Buddha, and it was beautiful when we bottled it, so fresh. But after time, it seemed to lose the flavour of the beer, but the heat never changed. That was always solid. So we're pretty stoked with that. Shout outs Billabong Brewery in Murray, Perth, Western Australia. You guys are awesome. Helped us out a lot over the years. All right, so still waiting on the next guy.
Sweet, bro.
But,
Got any more questions or nah?
let me just check the comments again, mate. I haven't been quite onto it. No more there. So thanks a lot, guys, for joining in with us. Everyone down at the brewery, have a beer for me. Maybe a bit later, I'll be cracking into a couple myself. And I hope you have a great day. The competition's coming up in a few hours. No, not even. 11, 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour to the comp. So everyone, make sure you tune back in or stay on the stream. Going to see something epic going on with Chilli Gaz down there. So yeah, thanks a lot, mate. You're a champion for being on.
Cheers, bro.
And I hope you kill it.
Awesome thing you do.
No worries. Have a good one, mate. Brilliant, mate. That was pretty sweet. SpicyBoys down there at the brewery with the crowd on the big screen on the projector. Wow, I don't think I've had my mug up in such a big place before. Awesome. Just a bit of lemonade, nothing too hard. So that was pretty sweet. What do we got? 10:02. Right, as we said, keep flying along on the New Zealand train. We've got another producer, someone a little bit different, more of a grower coming up. Let me see who else we got. Yeah, we got the comp, so we do not want to be late for that. So we got 1 hour. In 1 hour's time, crew, the New Zealand Chilli Champs Pod Chomp Comp will be here streaming away. So make sure everyone is back to see that. It's a 40-minute competition, so it's going to be pretty hard and fast. The Kiwis usually like to draw theirs out. I think the record was 2 hours, the last final last year when Johnny Scoville made it down. And this guy about to come on competed as well. Johnny's Kiwi brother, Vern Cotti. Oh man, I've already cocked it up. So let's bring him on. Everyone, give me a thumbs up, Vern, if you're all set, mate. There we go. All right. Welcome to the stream, Vern. What's going on, brother? Oh, no, I'm not hearing you, mate. I'm not hearing you. You might have to hold on, Vern. I can't hear you, mate. So no one else can hear you. That's not cool. Our first technical hitch. So what I'm going to do, Vern, is drop you back stage, and you might have to refresh this page, or go back to Messenger and hit that link again, mate. So I'm gonna remove you, and then we'll see if you can come back with your mic working. Ooh, first hitch. All right. So I'm just gonna kick him and resend it to him. Bear with us, crew. Oop, I'm trying to paste my own link. Don't do that. I was going to have some tunes cranking in the background. Some licensed, no, free music. Shout outs Roz. He was keen and willing. He set me up with the qual audio. Hopefully this doesn't spike out. I'll just turn it down a bit. Check this out. Look at this. Look at this. Swell's going all boxing ring style. And in the blue corner, we have from Western Australia, Swell the chili head. Let's get ready to rumble. So hopefully it's coming through pretty clear for you guys. Oh, did we just get a Justin Rummel up in here? I think this is Justin. Yep, hopefully Vern see that link again. You can pop back in quickly, Vern. Once I see him pop up, here he comes back. So where is that stream? So this Facebook user is Clint Meyer, and he has not allowed permission. So Clint, if you can go to the description of this on the NEUK page and grant StreamYard permissions to see your name, you should be able to. Oh, yeah, because when I put it up on the screen, we can't see who you are. So as he said, 2.5 hours last year's final was. Johnny was 5th, and we have Jeremy Swan, who was 4th, competing today at 3 o'clock. So that's 3 o'clock New Zealand time. 11, what time we got here? 11 o'clock West Australian time, and 1 East Coast Australia. 1 hour for now. All right. And as he said here as well, Justin Rummel, how's Melbourne? Oh, and this is Justin. Says it's pretty cold. Yep, I'm sure it is. He must be pretty chilly. And that's why I've got my my hoodie on, because it's slowly warming up here. We're a bit overcast today. All right. Vern, are you set, mate? Let's give this another go. Give me a thumbs up, bro. Yep, Vern. Yeah, all right. Welcome back, Vern. Please tell me it's working. No. What else can we do? Maybe restart your phone. I'm not sure what else. I haven't had to do with this. I could mute and unmute, but I'm sure that won't affect it. Speak, Vern. Go for it. No. All right. We're gonna try again. We'll keep this rolling. So, Vern, drop back, close down your browser, your internet browser, restart your phone, come back, open the messenger, and hit the link again. And fingers crossed. All right. Patience, crew. All right. Restart. Patience. All right. Let's make sure that our next guest after is happy. Yep. She's responded. Sweet. Well, while Vern's doing that, what else can we talk about? No sound yet. Yep, we know that, Maddie. Go on to it. Yeah, as I was saying with Roz's tunes, it would be good to have it in the background, but because I'm using headphones, you wouldn't be able to hear it. And if I have my speakers playing, the microphone is going to pick that up and we're going to have this loop. Probably. How about we test it? Who wants to do a bit of a music test? Just bear with me. Get the... Yeah, where's music? Everyone's having a great day. We've got 12 viewers out there. Make sure you're sharing this around, crew. Spread the word. A whole 2 days of epic live Chilli streaming coming at you. All right, so I'm going to play this one, and I'm going to unplug my headphones and see if you guys get a loop. All right. So, mic is still working. Volume's still low as well. Swell. All right, I'm putting the mic volume up. Oh, no, we're getting feedback. Speaker's not far enough from the microphone. but that's where it's going. So I can move it this way. Brace your ears. I'm sure you guys are hearing that okay. Can't be that loud. So I'm going to put that down a bit. And I'm going to cue up his... What have we got here? Come on, Vern. Get that phone cranking, mate. Oh, yeah. Look who's coming over. Oh, there goes the lemonade. Thanks, mate. Look who's come over to say g'day, guys. It's the fur bag. Well, look, who is it? Oh, hello. He's my boy of 13 years. I've had him longer than the missus. How's that? His name's Xavier, named after Xavier Rudd, awesome musician, and Professor Xavier from X-Men. He doesn't look too comfortable. Uh-oh, he's going to bite my face off again. There you go, mate. Try not to knock over me lemonade next time, eh? Come on, Vern, you're running out of time, mate. We've got 8 minutes left. Restart that phone. So, how's those tunes sounding? Bit better for sure. Yep, that's good. Where's Vern? Yeah, he's seen that. Oh, I'll resend the link. This is getting hectic. I'm sure we can handle it. There we go. Get that link cranking. Fingers crossed it works. All right, so what? Who's this? Facebook users, you got to allow your permissions, guys, for your comments to be shown on the screen. Oh, Dion. So this is Dion Forbes, creator of the Hellfire Challenge, which we can't really promote on this page, but he has a stall of opening up. He's going to be a distributor of importing chili products from around the world that you might not usually see, as well as a few other nice tasty treats, such as num 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 num. I started this off having my breakfast. Oh, here comes Vern. Here we go. All right. Welcome again, Vern. Let's hear it, mate.
Hey,
Yes.
that works.
I can hear him.
That sounds so much better. How are you today?
Good, man. Am I looping it all? How am I going to tell?
No, it sounds perfect.
All right.
The stream's perfect. There's no loop at this end.
Low enough to hear you. Can I balance this? Yeah. All right. So we have to get in this pretty quick, Vern, because it's cutting into your time frame. Everyone, welcome, Vern. His business name is Pyrogardensnz, and he's going to tell us a bit about his chili.
Welcome
So
along.
I'm going to drop back, mate, and I'm going to let you get straight into it. And
All right.
enjoy. Take it away.
All right. Hi, everybody. I'm Vern from Pyro Gardens. I've been a chili head for a very, very long time, and on my journey, I've discovered a lot of things. Chilies happen to be one of them, so I thought, what better than to share it with other people who have the same passion. Now, today I tried to set up something in the garden, but it didn't really work Wi-Fi wise or weather wise. I got rained out, so I'm here because I'm dedicated to you guys. So today I thought I'd share a few things with you. I have a few products with me and a few chilies as well. So let's look at the plant. Actually, I've got a plant right next to me. Hang on, let's move this. This plant here is a bit sick. It's one of the bigger plants that I've got that's still fruiting. It's gone crazy. But I don't know if I'll pick one of the pods off that one. But, oh, there you are. Hello. So this is another beautiful plant that I've had out in the greenhouse, and it's survived quite well. And I'm surprised because the weather's getting cold here, and some of the plants have suffered. So I've moved them all into a sheltered position so that they can survive longer, and we have more pods and things for us to enjoy later on. So today I've actually starting off with product number one. So today I have a Pyrogardensnz hot salt. So this rocks really well. It's made with Moruga. It's made with Himalayan pink salt and a coarse white sea salt mixture. So that will go really fine on fish, chicken, pretty much anything you like, even on your sandwich or your tomato. So that's the first one I'm starting off with. So at this stage, I have quite a bit of a burn process going on. So if you do like it hot, you can grind it straight from the actual grinder, or I prefer to grind it straight into the lid so that you can dose the correct amounts, then overdo it. Some people don't like it very hot, but I like it extremely. So with that in mind, be cautious and enjoy. So the next item I have is a sauce that I made up on Anzac Day. So this is what I call an Anzac plum sauce. So it tastes almost like a Worcester sauce. It has no alcohol. It's just vinegar based. It is sugar. Has a really nice smoky flavor. Let me just grab that here for you. So this is the, oops, sorry, move the camera back a bit, is the plum sauce with the Pyro label on it. Glad to share that with you guys. Hang on, I'm a bit lopsided there, sorry. I'm left-handed, right-handed, going that way, sorry. So that's the plum, and to peel the plum, thought the pork would be really nice, or even a beef, maybe a pulled pork bun with the lashings of the heat running down the side. That would just be awesome. The plum was an idea that I'd come up with a while ago, and I thought I've really got to pursue that because that is so delicious. So I've found, no, without a word of a lie, going to maybe a couple of days. It's just that adorable. So I've managed to christen quite a lot of people, and the feedback is amazing. So the next on my list is the Pyro Honey. So I have a brand new bottle, hasn't even been labelled yet, naughty. But this is that new that it's still warm in the bottle. So I made a new batch of Pyro Honey today, and I've got a feeling that's just going to run out. So I've got a 20-litre batch sitting there waiting for you. So if you have any ideas that you could christen your desserts or your meals, or even straight on the spoon, it would just be awesome too. So how about cheese with that drizzled straight across the top, or maybe even ice cream with that nice burning texture just drizzled straight down the centre? Oh my goodness, that's so good. I'm having a bit of a panic attack here, so maybe I should have a bit of a burn time with you guys. How do you feel about that? So I thought maybe we chuck a pot in the middle there. So I've got a nice chocolate here. Sorry, I can't line my camera up. I'm a bit wonky. So I reckon, should we do a chocolate, or maybe we do a paper one? Beautiful colours. Whoop. I'm still not getting the hang of this camera thing. But yes, not sure if I do the chocolate or the people now or later. I think that the idea of the burn set, when it sets on and kicks you around a bit, it's one of those things that you can't get away from. And it's quite amazing that you go back for more. Even though you know it's got a bit of pain coming, you just can't help yourself. So I don't know what's going on there, but it's a passion that I think every single user that has chili in their system, in their food, in their normal day stream part of life, that seems to be quite amazing. And I share that with everybody I can as much as I can. I came up with another product as well, which I thought was pretty unusual, but most people would use it for a guacamole. So the thing that I had in mind at the time was utilizing products so it doesn't go to waste. So I had a friend who was disposing of some avocados, and I thought, you're just amazing. kind enough to send me some. So I took some apart and I made a few things. And I thought, what would happen if it was all spicy? Yeah, it really is spicy. So I made a spicy avocado to go with the guacamole dishes. So you could just paste that straight on your hot toast, or you could actually mix with some corn chip, maybe seasoning on the side. I've enjoyed the journey with the spices, and I'm really glad that I've got to show you guys some of them. At this stage, I've got another product here. This one here is my feed jar. Oops, come on, camera. This is a feed jar jam that I've made, and this has some super hots in it. So I've decided to try something with some really hot chilies, and I thought the pepper one would be perfect for the jam. So I've done a spicy version and a plain version. So the spicy version, looking side by side with the plain version, you wouldn't have a clue. But the only thing that would set you off is as soon as you taste it, it will just your taste buds on fire, and it will be delicious to every single drop. So I'm glad to share that with you guys. How many of you have a passion with chili? I bet you every single one of you. It'd be really nice to be able to talk to you, sit down with every one of you, and enjoy a drink with you, maybe even share a meal. So this is the best way to do that, with put a bit of me into every single person's meal and share that with as many people as I could. So as far as the business side, if you're interested in any of the products that I have, please contact me. I have an email. It's Pyrogardens, Pyro Garden, GARDENSNZ @hotmail.com. No spaces, all lowercase, and that's me. I have a YouTube page, verne.corti, VERNE.KOTI on YouTube. Also can be found under Pyro Gardens. So I have a few recipes that I'm going to post up along the way for chili heads to share and try and enjoy, and also to be able to add and increase some of those flavors in our lifestyle. So I'm really glad that I'm being able to I'm kind of addicted to that. I'm glad that I was able to express some of these things and actually manufacture and make some of the things to share with you guys. So please, oh, sorry, camera. Sorry about that. So with that in mind, I think it's time for me to have a little pod. So I like chocolates. I really do like chocolates, but I do have found that I do the dark ones because something kicks really, really nice. So today, this little chocolate is going to be our sample chocolate for the day. Wow. Woohoo! That's yummy. Well, so it's got nice raisy burn all around the lips, all around the tongue. It's just got a nice palate on the back, really. Yes, yum. So I'm looking forward to making a whole lot of things out of this year's grow. I've become addicted to the point that I've started a garden. My garden has got bigger, and I have a greenhouse now. So I'm trying my best to look after them and help them produce for me so that we can all be happy together. I currently have about 20 varieties that I'm going to look at pursuing, everything from milds to super hot. So I have everything from jalapenos right up to reapers. I have BMs as well, and Jay's Peak scorpions. They are delicious, but they're just for me. So I'm going to make some things out of those, and pretty much as plants and seeds become available, we'll look at sharing some of those with you as well. So keep an eye on our page is on Facebook, Pyrogardensnz at Facebook. If you need anything, if you need any questions answered, if you have questions, please pop in a message anytime you like. I'm also the supplier of the hottest corn chips from the Chilli Seed Bank in Australia. And in New Zealand, I have the hottest corn chips, and also I have the hottest habanero corn chips, barbecue flavor, and they're also delicious. So come on, people, if you're interested in this sort of thing, support your local suppliers. Please, we're all here to support you. So love you guys. I really wish that you could jump it down the camera and join me for a burn session. That would be awesome. Still got that little tickle going on with that chocolate side. Maybe I'll just boost that along a little. The purple is the sacrifice for the day. Thank you. I love you guys. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for having me. There you go. Loaded full of seeds. Wow. It's Thor. He's got a kick and a half. Woohoo! Intense burn there. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, that's a rocket ride, that one. Okay, for those of you who like hot, that one is definitely hot. It is a beautiful fruity flavor. Can feel the burn right around the front of the tongue. Inside the lips, around the gums. Actually, it's working its towards the back of the throat. It almost feels like I need to have a drink. But yeah, it's a beautiful flavor. Yep. Okay, so I would rate that as a super. It's up there in heat-wise. It's definitely as hot as it goes. Ooh, maybe hotter. That's so tasty. So look forward to some new stuff with the hot stuff on hot scene in New Zealand this year. So I have a few things on the go at the moment. So I'm really, really pleased that I'm being invited to share some of these things with you guys. Sharing the chili love has been something I've pursued for the last 5 years, and I don't mind where I have to go to share it. I've found some amazing people in this industry, and I'm really glad that I know most of you. So those people who don't know me, please pop in, say hello, send me a message. Any requests, any orders can be supplied pretty quickly. The post is back on in New Zealand, and it seems to be functioning around the world. There's a couple of border blocks still in place, people and things coming in. But as far as sending overseas, we're getting stuff out here. So if you have an interest, if you need it, please click on that button. Come and say hello. Let us know how we can service your needs. And that burn is still going. So wow. Just thought I'd represent for the boys and girls of the League of Fire. We love you guys. Hot. Gone. Yes, so if you like that intense flavor, you come and get you some at Pyrogardens. chili salt on special today. You buy 2, I'll sort you out with the main deal. Ooh, as I said, postages are normal and it's back into action. So if you're looking for something interesting, something for your pyromaniac in your life, you let them know you got them sorted. You come see me, send me a message, I'll sort you out. Yeah. So I've got some mean sauces coming, got some mean ingredients and some excellent recipes. So look forward, watch this space, and definitely check us out. As soon as they're available, we'll be shipping them out to you guys. Wow, that's hot. So sauce, still kicking around. Oh, excuse me.
This guy, chomping pods
Bit of
for the
thought
nation,
here.
for the world. What a champion! You're
The
awesome,
screen
man.
there, Chris, looks like it's trying to start back up again. It's
All
okay.
right, that's some bloody good information.
Hey, you're
Very-
back.
I'm glad you got the audio sorted, mate. Hoping this music is still coming through all right for you guys.
You're
What's that, Vern? Say again, mate.
You're crackling a little bit there, Chris.
Am I? Oh, I hope it's not the microphone. I might go back to headphones if there's issues.
Just at my end.
We'll see how Marie is because her net's
Right.
moving.
Okay.
I guess. What's this? You probably just voided Facebook TOS for self.
Having me,
Another good shout out.
definitely hit me up anytime you like.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks a lot, mate. All right, we'll let you get on with your day. Share the stream out to your friends, family, and loved ones. We got the comp coming up very, very soon, crew.
Thank you so much.
No worries, champ. It's awesome having you on. Thanks for chomping
Looking
your pod.
forward to seeing more of you. Later, everybody.
See you, Ben. Awesome. That was pretty sweet. A lot of good information there coming out of New Zealand Gardens. Awesome potty chomp there. Got a bit of poke, as Rod would say. Roz, my man. Where is Roz? Let's try to put his music. It's Roz's tunes. If you want to go check it out, he's got a SoundCloud account. Check out SoundCloud. Roar of the Lion is his page. Awesome. See how that goes. All right, let's queue up the next producer right now. Keep this New Zealand train rolling down the tracks. Everyone, want to welcome this champion.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me fine?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Hopefully, I'm not looping. You're definitely not looping on mine.
No, everything sounds fine.
With a little bit of music in the background, and see how we go. So not too loud. All right, Marie from Aftermath Hot Sauce. Welcome to the Chasing the Sun Online Chili Festival. How are you?
I'm very good. I'm very excited to be here.
Brilliant. That's great to hear. I think that tune's a little bit loud. Background. There we go. All right, so let's hear a little bit about your business before you get into your product. To tell us a bit about your chili journey to this point. Go for it.
So 2 years ago, I think it might have been, I just started growing those weird little normal chilies, and I just thought it was just so amazing. And then Josh Close, who is the main dude on the New Zealand Chili Heads page, so I joined there, and he gave me my first actual proper chili plant. They just amazed the heck out of me of how hot they are. It's just crazy, and then I just really like it now.
Brilliant. It's a very addictive fruit, isn't it? That's why we're crazy, us chili heads. Something that's hurting you, burning you, and then all of a sudden you're like, I love this.
It's great. Yeah.
It's pretty cool. There's some great facts out there. I was explaining some to the workmates the other day. The capsaicin rush and the endorphin and the dopamine flooding your system. Once you hit that peak, and then you start coming down, that relief, that's the endorphins. It's not getting hotter. Okay, I've made it. This is the backside. And that's when you feel great. And apparently that's your brain telling you, thinking that you're dying, and it's giving you those happy hormones, because why not go out happy? So I want you to enjoy the ride on the way out to death. But I don't know. So awesome. I'm going to jump back, Marie, and it's all over to you. Tell us about your products, your passion, and the chili love. All right, over to Aftermath.
Oh, thank you. Hi. So I've never actually done a live before, so I might just laugh a lot because that's what I do. Anyway, so I made this hot sauce. Oops, the camera's a little backwards and strange. A local girl in Dennywerk. I got her to draw the picture for me. So what I wanted to do was make the hottest possible sauce I could with flavor, pretty much. So I'd started it like a month and a half ago, I think, like just at the end of level 3 on lockdown. And a few people brought some sauces and stuff, and then I stuck it on the, I think it's called some New Zealand page. I forgot the name right now. I know the label's so cool, eh? I like it a lot too. Anyway, so I put it on this New Zealand business page to help out small businesses in New Zealand, and it just completely like blew up, way more than what I ever thought it was ever going to. And overnight, it just went absolutely crazy. I don't know what to say. So I get my chilies.
I'll help you. Oh.
I get my chilies from Luke at Napu Road. I can't say that very well. So the main chili I use is Ghost Chillies. Well, it was until now. I can't get any more fresh ones. So now it's going to change to Trinidad Scorpions from Harbour Heads in the South Island.
Which variety of Trinidad? Is it Butch?
I don't know. Trinidad Scorpion. Whatever they've got. Because I've just had so many orders that I can't actually keep up. And now Luke, he's got no more fresh Ghost Chillies, so now I have to just
whatever you can get your hands on.
Just the hottest ones I possibly can get. Next season, Clint's going to grow chilies for me, so that's really, really great. And Luke's going to grow some, for me as well. So, yeah.
Brilliant. Well, speaking of Clint, he still hasn't allowed permissions, so this is him. Bit of peer pressure for you. You know, you don't have to listen to your peers, but Clint's telling you to do a pod.
No. I do have one ready just in case I was going to, but my time's no, I'm not going to eat a pod.
No, that's too much. That's confirmed. He wants you to eat one.
Well, my time's actually up. It's Clint's turn now. It's so shame.
Very good. So what about the trade-off? How about Clint? If she eats one, then you have to eat one. How's that sound?
Pardon?
If you eat one, Clint, in the comment, in the chat, you need to promise that Clint will eat one. If Marie eats one now. What do you reckon, Clint?
So this guy that I don't remember his name sent me a bunch of chilies yesterday. Maybe his name was Andrew. Yeah, I got like a little matching one. Cute.
Yeah, but mine's a Reaper.
Yeah, so is this one.
Oh, Yeah, sweet. Well, 3 down the hatch. No, I'm not gonna. Because I can't throw myself down.
Okay, so I will eat this, but like I said before, I'm known for vomiting. So you need to cut it off.
Yeah, I'll.
This is my first Reaper I've ever eaten.
First Reaper on live stream, crew. Let's see the love. That is epic. That is epic. When I did my first one, I'm going to give my feedback. Come on, chat. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Marie's is now the hottest chili in the world on live stream for all you guys.
Oh. Oh.
Just got it down.
Yep.
There's the eyes, the glaze. Awesome.
Damn peer pressure.
Damn you, Kiwis are hard.
Cool.
I guess Fern did one. You've done one. Clint's up next. He will be doing one.
He has to.
He has to. And then we've got the whole competition. 5 willing victims. And we're going to be doing even more. All right, you handle that. Boom.
Cool.
Loves the faces.
It's very hot.
Ooh, I hope you ate something.
No. Oh no, I had a chip. No, I'm fine.
Oh, you had some chips?
Yep.
Yeah, some of these.
No, not them.
Well, no. I don't even have my thumbs up. Whew. Is it still building?
Yep.
Ooh, come on, through. Show off. Holding down pods. Yeah, when Adam chomps. Jack. Wow. Is the dolphins working yet?
Oh my gosh. All right, you can move on to Clint now.
No worries. What an awesome effort. Everyone, show the love for Marie. First ever Reaper that was on live stream. Brilliant. Congratulations.
All right.
Well, we're keen to get your product. Let's get it over to Australia. And I'm looking forward to getting the bottle myself. And anyone who gets hold of it, please post a review up so we can get a unbiased opinion of the quality of Marie's aftermath chili sauce.
Cool.
Oh, look out, might be coming back. All right, I'll let you go in case you got to go sort yourself out. Thanks a lot, Marie, joining us for the rest of your day and tune into that chili chomping competition. Big care, though. Whew, man. When I did my first Reaper, I did it live on my YouTube. Yeah, that was a good ride. Had to blow on my didgeridoo. That was silly. Did the 5 minutes without drinking, and then I did another 2 minutes. That was hard. And then when I blew that didge, whoa, it skyrocketed the heat. So maybe the end of my shift today, this one will be getting chomped as well. It's not a massive one. This is a plant that's been going for 3 or 4 seasons. Roz grew, and yeah, it's amazing that it's still producing. All right. So is everyone having a good time out there? Is everyone having a cracker? What's Triple X? Oh, where's the stream? Oh, that's Fern again. Sounds great. Yep. Back with the headphones. Hopefully, it should be much better. All right. Before we get much later, let's bring on the next champion. This guy. We owe a lot to this fella for keeping the New Zealand chili community cranking along, organising those competitions. They one of the best massive producers out of New Zealand. Everyone knows Clint, and we all appreciate his hard work over there. So please welcome Clint Meyer. Hey, bro.
Hey, Chris. How you going, mate?
Awesome. How was that, Bloody Marie, nailing that pod?
Well, I missed it because I was trying to tune into the back end of this, so I didn't even see the pod in the end. I'll have to go back over it somehow later on. Which one did she eat?
It was a Reaper, and she was saying it's the first time.
Nice. And did it kick her ass?
Yep.
Oh, sorry, that's right. Family show.
Yeah, try not to use that. She kept it down. She went through it. I don't think it even peaked before we ended that. But yeah, good on her. So that's 2 in a row that we've had chili producers chomping pods. Their own.
Oh, is it a hint? Yeah, I got to try and run a comp shortly. Haven't really eaten much today.
No, you're going to host.
Yeah, and we've got some pretty big chili eating comp coming up shortly. So yeah, should be fun. Yeah, that's a pretty good stream, bro. Everything seems to be going pretty well. Nice to see a few familiar faces out there that would normally see at the markets or the hot sauce festival we would have had just last weekend. So yeah, it's quite cool to have this going around the world, and yeah, it's great to see the chili world coming together, really.
Definitely. Yep. It worked well last time when it was just England, UK on the 10-hour one. But this time we all get to share the love. So around the world twice. This is going to be pretty sweet.
Yeah, there's a few chilies still here. We're oh, hang on, Jesus.
I'll hand
out of the way.
Mate.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, mate.
Show it around. Give us your journey, mate. What brought you to this point?
Pretty much sort of spent quite a few years traveling around the world, and sort of got hooked on the chili pretty hard. Always liked a bit of hot sauce, and I don't know, there's a few 21st when we were younger where there used to be a bowl of chili going around. So I used to face off with a mate and just make a bunch of chili back, which was probably just your bird's eyes, your kind of Asian red sort of heat back then. But no, mate, they can still give me the hiccups these days, those chilies. So yeah, sort of got hooked on it, and made a hot sauce when I was living up in Canada. Sort of working on this little resort up there, and at that point habaneros was still the hottest. So it was orange habs, so that was the first sauce I sort of ever made. That was back in about 05. And then sort of traveled with the missus through Central South America, and yeah, came home, had a kid, and started growing chilies and started a hot sauce business. And yeah, that's kind of how it went. Some of these ones right here, we can get that in there. That's actually one of the OG.
I'll jump back so you can have a full screen on your shelf and show everyone.
Sweet.
So yeah, that's
cool.
Awesome history of traveling around and finding that passion. So over to you, Fire Dragon Chillies.
Sweet. I was gonna show this pod here. This is actually one of the original OG Reapers, I'd call it, or the Butt Reaper. Is me and Neil Smith over in Aussie. Don't know if he's watching or on today, but he's a legend. And he's going to come back to a Hot Sauce Fest in October, so that's all pretty cool. Yeah, we're sort of heading into winter here, so the tunnels aren't looking the best, but we've still got, as you can see, I've got a few chilies to pick. We've got a pretty mean comp coming up in about, I don't know, what have we got, 10, 11 minutes, I think. So hopefully all our chili eaters are out there. We've got Holly's going to be repping it for Auckland, Paul Merson or the Dancing Bear for Waikato or Te Awamutu. Yeah, Steve Hodson, Wellington, Chili Gaz from Christchurch. He's down drinking with SpicyBoys at Two Thumbs Brewery down there, I think it is. And yeah, we're just up here, so we sort of grow our chilies, well, in the middle of a rainforest, really. We've got those couple tunnels up there that are a little bit battered from the winds and the bit of storm we've had the last couple of days, but they're all fed spring water, all grown organically. And yeah, we try and grow as many chilies as we can. Got a couple of other small growers around the far north. Like to sort of support our other chili growers. Even got a few off Luke at Ngāpui Road myself this year. So yeah, we sort of grow the chilies up here, spray free, organic, sort of companion plant. So we don't need to spray with chemicals, use a bit of a seaweed spray, and make our sauces with organic New Zealand cider vinegar. We pretty much try and use all New Zealand ingredients all the way through. Is everyone picking me up all right here? I'm sort of just walking through the middle of nowhere. I guess we're lucky they put that tower up. So yeah, just walking into the house, and I'll show you what sauces, salts, and a chocolate that we've got. Pretty much all of them, I guess, have won awards at Mr. Chillies over the years. This year, just the salt and the chocolate came up with anything, and just sort of step into the chili office. A little bit of chili memorabilia up there of the over the years, the chili comps, and what sort of got, you know. Yeah, salts, sauces ranging from a gourmet kind of a carrot-based one, kind of a Central American recipe, our NZ green, which has got harapiro, kawakawa, you know, New Zealand native herbs, hemp seed oil, chipotle, extra hot, drunken dragon, deadly, woody black, fury. Let's put that in heat. The orange gourmet is a 5, the greens are 6, chipotle is a 7. Extra hot 8, drunken dragon 9, and the deadly woody black and dragon's fury all 10 plus. And then we've got the whiskey barrel special. There's not too many left. I was going to taste a sauce on Johnny Scoville's spoon there. Shout out to Johnny if you're out there. Would have been great to catch up again last weekend, but yeah, everything's a bit stuffed up this year. Ooh, saved myself there. Yeah, so hopefully next year, or hopefully even October 31st, you can make it down. I don't think we're going to be open by that point, but hopefully all your Aussies can make it over. Oh, I just saw a background kid there. None of them wanted to be on. I tried to get the kids to do a hot sauce test, but they didn't want to, so fair enough. Yeah, I guess we're just about getting ready for comp time. I don't know if everyone's on there. I've got a whole lot of t-shirts and stuff too. Oh, where are we? Obviously, we didn't really get many heats in the Chili Champs this year, only time for 2. So thanks to these guys for giving us the opportunity, I guess, to try an online comp, see if that works. And yeah, if you want any of our stuff, we're just firedragonchilies.co.nz. Or just, yeah, get a hold of me on Facebook or online, and yeah, we'll sort you out whatever chili you need. And yeah, we can grow pretty much, wow, as many chilies as we need in New Zealand next year if need be. So yeah, if you want some chilies, hit us up. And without further ado, let's get ready for this chili comp. Oh yeah, let's get the bird in there too, eh? Oh, how cool would it have been if we had Sheena up against Justin last weekend? Oh, I can't believe I still got this bout here, but there it is. Chili World, check out that. And the NZ Chili Eating Trophy. All native wood, all carved by a local legend up here. Still need to get Justin Rummel's name on there. Don't worry, Justin, it'll be on there by the time you get back. Whether we can have a Chili Champs final this year, I don't know. But yeah, let's get this online one kicking, eh? We're there. So I'll be getting everyone on. We have a 6-person stream with me, your host. Better get a beer for this one. Let's give beer. I hope we've got enough chilies. We've got 15 chilies to eat in about 40 minutes. We'll do the traditional 30-second chew. And there's a couple of double rounds, big triple at the end with a couple of dried ones and a brain strain. So, yeah, wouldn't surprise me who wins. I couldn't say who the favourite is. Probably Jeremy, but he hasn't been training as much as maybe Gary and the Dancing Bears in there, Holly, Steve. Yeah, everyone's a good shot. Everyone's a good shot. Nothing will surprise me, because if there's one thing about chili eating competitions, there's always a surprise in there somewhere. So, yeah, nothing's going to surprise me today. If they all finish it though, that'll be, yeah, full. It'll be up there. Who knows? Some of the chilies we grow. Yeah, so what's happening backstage there? Is everyone getting ready? Big Black Mama, we've got a dried one of them and a butler at the end, so yeah. Are we out there? Am I just talking to myself? I can't even see comments. I'll flip it the other way, but then it won't get me. That's the way you got to go if you want to see, but nah. There we go. There's a Paul for the win. Yeah, yeah. Both a good shot. Both a good shot. But Jeremy did beat Johnny Scoville last year in the final. So he's got to be up there. Let's see that up there. That wasn't good. Right, so now I'm just talking, am I? Maybe we've got some background issues. We've still got 2 minutes till we're supposed to be live anyway, so I'm sure they're getting close. All right, so not too sure what's happening now. What's that, Hope? What are you doing?
All right, we are all
Try that.
good.
Oh, here we go.
Yep. We was just chatting to all the victims backstage, and they're just about to get the link sent to them. Everyone seems to be working. That was an awesome tour of your property there, mate, and all your chili photos. Am I coming through? Can you hear me, Clint?
Yeah, you're coming through. Sweet. Yep.
No worries. All right, so don't you leave, because you are taking the reins for this one. What did Marie say? Excited for the comp? I'm sure you are. So this is the time.
Yeah,
crew.
here we go.
Share this out if you want your friends and family to witness amazing feats of bravery and excitement. Share this link. Send it far and wide. For those of you crew that are competing, you should have hopefully already shared it out there, getting it publicized so all your friends and family can check it out. We're on the big screen down at the brewery for a bit of crew there. All right, we are on time. So these crew just jump back in with the new link. Yep, I've posted the right one, put it in the right chat. All right, come on, crew. Come on board.
Yes, they're gone.
We've got 20 viewers. Hoping to get it up a bit higher before this kicks off. Hold on. You didn't need your pod. Oh, you're going to do it after, at the end of the comp, right, Clint?
Oh, yeah, we'll see.
Marie.
We'll see how long it goes.
Marie did it for you
Cool,
as
mate.
a sort of obligation. That's
Yeah.
why she now agreed.
Yeah, well, we'll see, mate. What have you got? What have you got lined up for tomorrow? Maybe we'll go do one tomorrow.
The challenge was? What do you mean? What have
We'll
I
see what
got
happens.
lined up?
Right now, probably shouldn't, because I know I'm on an empty stomach, and I haven't prepped, mate. All that's in my stomach is a bit of beer, so I'm not in the state to be munching like as many chilies as these guys are about to do.
No, that's fair enough.
They've got the list. We're ready to go.
We know the punishment that comes from empty stomachs with chili, so it's almost a hospital trip.
Yeah, mate. You learn it once. It was the butch tea for me. Made my brain throb, and I just about passed out over at the tunnels. Just after it got the record. Damn, that was hot. At that point, I didn't think really anything could be hotter than a ghost, but yeah, I was certainly wrong on that one.
Indeed. Okay, I think I've shared the wrong link. Hold on, bear with me.
Bear with you. Keep going.
It's the same one. Hold on.
Still texting through. They must still be getting ready.
They've all
First attempt at an online comp.
Stream. Unfortunately, that's not the right. Okay.
I stay in the backstage. Anyway, first chili is going to be a peach habanero. The rules are simple. You're not allowed to drink. They've got to keep their face on the screen at all times. All the chili's got to be eaten. We'll also do a 30-second chew for each chili. I won't make them open their mouths on an online one, but we do that over here so people can't swallow them whole. But most of these chilies are quite big, so that's quite difficult to do. Peach habanero first up, 200,000 Scovilles. We've got Holly, who'll be coming in representing for Auckland. Paul, the Dancing Bear as he's known as, or Scoville News Network, he'll be repping it for Waikato. Steve Hodson, he's ex-Wellington champ and actually an old mate from about 20 plus years ago, so good to see him in here. Chili Gaz, he's been a great supporter of the chili eating scene and the New Zealand hot sauce sort of scene for a few years. He'll be repping it for Canterbury. That's because Greg Miller's decided he's retired, so he's passed the reins on to Gaz for now. Chair Greg, if you're watching, you're a legend, mate. And then Jeremy Swan, claim to fame, he beat Johnny Scoville last year in the final, so he's repping it for Dunedin. So we've got good representation from around the country, and they're all very worthy chili eaters. I think someone's saying, is it a new one? Have you sent that link to the page there? There you go. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties, We're only 4 minutes late. Normally our chili champs are about 20 minutes late every time we run them, so I wouldn't worry too much. We'll just have to speed it up. They're going to have to eat them quicker.
All right, here we go. That's 3 in. So, crew, I can only have 6 on screen at once. So 5 competitors, and Clint will be hosting. So I'll be backstage with the comments and lining up the next one. So it will be Clint's comp. All right, 1, 2, 3. Still on there.
All right.
Come on, Swanee. Yep.
Chili Gaz can't see.
Yeah, it looks like his camera is.
Few technical difficulties getting everyone hooked in here, guys. And then we'll be straight into it as soon as they're here.
Video. Who are we missing? Here we go. Swanee's coming up. Yes. All right. I think we're good. Now, one at a time. You can introduce them, and once I get to the last one, I'll drop off. So go for it, Clint.
Sweet. All right. First up, Dancing Bear, Paul Merson. Coming live from Napier, I think.
Yeah, came down last night.
Yep. All right. So he's repping it for the Hawke's Bay and Waikato. Well, you're the Hawke's Bay champ, aren't you? So he's the Hawke's Bay champ. He's won a few comps. He's been in a couple of finals. He's a worthy competitor. The Dancing Bear. We hope we're going to see some dancing today, anyway. Right. Next up, we have Holly Heat out of Auckland. She competed in our first heat this year and pushed Paul pretty far. Is that right? Am I getting feedback there, or is it all good?
Yeah, no, it's all good.
So yeah, no, she was pretty good in her first comp, and I think she go all right today. She can handle a few hot chilies. So yeah, repping it for Auckland.
I know what chilies look like now.
Yeah, you'll be right. So that's our second contestant. Third contestant we have Steve, Scorpion Steve, Steve-O.
Nasty.
Out of Wellington. Good, bro. How you doing?
That's the way. Not too bad.
How's the cafe? Cafe all good today, bro? Good turnover?
Yeah, not too bad. It wasn't too bad. Just finished work an hour ago and straight home, and what better thing to do?
Sweet. So you run Simmer Cafe down in Wellington, and he's our ex-Wellington champ. So he's repping it for Wellington. Then we'll be down to the South Island boys. Get down south. Who we got? Silly Gaz with his I Hate Coriander shirt on, of course. Jesus, we might get a bit of background sound out of that feed, I'm thinking. How are you boys doing down there? Must be a few beers deep now. You haven't been drinking too much?
No, not me. I'm smarter than that. There's definitely a good crew here, having a few.
Blake, that's good. You got some good support. He's a good Christchurch legendary chili head. So yeah, he's Christchurch, and then we just got Jeremy down Dunedin.
Not us.
We'll see you on the other side, Chris.
Yeah.
Maybe turn your sound down, Gaz.
Oh, Jay. Yeah, it's going down.
Great. Otherwise, it's going to be pretty bad background noise.
Have fun, and I can't wait to see you. So enjoy. Well out.
Sweet. And Jeremy. And out of Dunedin, Jeremy. Jeez, bro, we're getting some real bad feedback off you, Gaz. Yeah. All right, and Jeremy, Dunedin. Claim to fame, pitch Johnny Scoville.
Dunedin and
Real
Otago.
sweet. So we got, Dunedin, Christchurch, Wellington, Auckland, and Waikato. Right, you got your boy there, support. All right, so we just get into it, guys. Get your peach habanero. Everyone's got them lined up, right? Yeah?
If you have to, just mute my mic.
Get the peach head. Yeah, mute your mic, bro. Mute your mic. Yeah, I think that's better. Right, you guys getting me all sweet?
Yes.
All right, are we ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, Holly, sure that's the peach one? Yeah,
I'm not
some of your
sure.
cameras just look like it's ready, but yeah.
Yeah, it always does. Yeah.
Doesn't matter if it's the peach hab or the peach ghost. If it looks peach, I'm not on. Peach habanero, 200,000 Scovilles, and go. Eat the chili. Go. Eat. Yeah. Go. Go. Oh, hear that crunchy chili noise.
It's pretty delicious.
Good.
And nutritious. Hey, you guys have all got a nice cold refreshing beer there.
Yep.
Alright. So good soy milk. Pool sorted. Oh, yep. Gary will be sorted. The beers will be on after this. Yep. Alright. Everyone's got some support crew. First chili down.
I'll just talk because I turned all the sound off for these ones. I don't have a list on me now.
Alright, I guess we're a bit behind schedule. So get your Fatale and your Peach Ghost. That's round 2. Alright, so we go one at a time. 30-second chew for each. So chew one, eat it, swallow, then put the other one in. Ah, mate, you can go either way, whichever way you want to go. It's a Fatale and a Peach Ghost, so we're looking at 350,000 to say 700,000. Yeah.
Are we eating it now?
Alright, go. Yeah, go. There's delays, so yep, everyone's going. Sweet. Alright, so we go one at a time. Yeah, one pot at a time. One pot at a time. Yeah, second chili, go.
Already done.
Alright, so that's the first 3 chilies. Is everyone hearing everything okay? And it's all good? I know there's a bit of background noise around, but yeah, all sweet. Alright, so there you see, you know, 3 pretty hot chilies down the hatch. I'll be bloody hiccuping by now, that's for sure. I always get the hiccups, man. Pushing through. All looking pretty calm at the moment. 13.
Clint. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, some of those red habs, yeah, if you've got a bit of blooming squishiness, just rip that out or cut a bit off. They're a couple of weeks old, those ones, so yeah.
So this guy?
Stuck in a box, traveling around the country. Yeah, so there's 2 of them. There should be, yeah, I'll cut that bit off, bro. Yeah, that one's alright. There should be 2 of them. If you've got a bit that's thing, just cut that bit out or rip that bit out. Yeah, Gary's look pretty good. Alright, you all got your 2 red habs. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Eat the habs. Yep, one at a time.
Can I start the other one?
Once you finish that one, No, finish the mouth first, you know. Chew that one up. Supposed to be a 30-second chew still. Yeah, just once you finish the one, then you go to the next one.
Well done. Well done. You're right.
Oh, yeah.
You should just tell us the chili you want. Each time you just go, you
Well done, Steve.
All right, so out here, is that better? I should be going off the tower anyway, not the modem. Right, so how's that? Is everyone picking me up sweet now?
You're good at this. You're good at it. Don't worry about anybody else. I'm going to fade away very soon.
Right, we all good? Well, that's already 5 chilies. So yeah, it's a pretty quick start. You ready for the yellow Primo Ghost?
Hang that today.
Yeah, the more wrinkly one should have a little stinger out the bottom, a little bit of a tail.
Yeah. Primo Ghost. Primo
So
Ghost.
Oh yeah, I should mention first prize. Yeah, we better give a shout out to BloodShot. I'm sure Renton's out there, or Matt from BloodShot. He donated the $250 prize for the winner today. Although we might have to split that, we'll see how we go. Might have to up the prize. Right, all right, yellow Primo Ghost. Yeah, that's good. People are starting to show a little bit of effect there. All right, hold up your Primo Ghost. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Eat the Primo Ghost. Yeah, $250 for first, plus some hot sauce. They're all going pretty good. We're sort of going at that sort of world bout sort of pace. Not quite, but it's up there. They've on to 6 chilies now in about 10 minutes. Still going well, man. All good, looking good, guys. Nice work. Hey, Rob, how you doing over there? Picking us up loud and clear in Aussie. Oh, Paul A's buddy texting while he's on there, eh? He's staying online and got the feeds. All right. So it looks like that one was pretty good bit of heat. The boys seem to be feeling a bit there. Holly's looking calm and relaxed. A few noses are going. All right, cheers, guys. Oh, don't lose the list. All right, got the list. So, yellow 7 pot. It's kind of a Moruga strain, but it's kind of a little one. But this would be, yeah, one of the hottest yellow chilies around.
Yellow 7 pot.
Oh yeah,
Yellow 7
yellow 7 pot, but you know it could be a Moruga. No, it's Moruga. So, you know, they're both the same thing really. In the end of the day, you'll have different yellow 7-pot phenos that'll look scorpion-like and some that won't, but as you can see, it's a very good Moruga pheno. So 3, 2, 1, eat the Moruga. We're looking at about 1 million Scovilles now. These are one of the hottest yellow chilies around, really. So that's 7 chilies now, guys. Doing well. And girls, of course, Holly.
Can't forget.
Right, so what are we coming up to next? Oh my gosh, it's the double Butchalokia round. We've got the red Butchalokia and the choc Butchalokia. These are both pretty gnarly strains too. The actual Assam versions. So they've got some nice little spikes out of them. We'll be looking at about 1.1 million for the reds, and probably 1.2 for the chocs, but they'll feel more like about 1.8. Yeah.
That one.
So we'll go to the red one first, followed by the choc. So 30-second chew on the red, then go the choc. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Eat. So that's the red one. Right. Now the choc. Now the choc. Chocolate one. Come on, Jeremy's into it. Gary's into it. Paul's into it. You guys can still finish the red one. Yep. Steve's into it. Here comes Holly.
Can you stop drinking?
Part of it, bro. It's part of the torture, mate. It's all great. I can't have you all finished, can I? Come on. I know you want a beer. Yeah, that's through round 6 now.
You're fucking cool. You're not having a problem with it.
Oh, Holly's gone. Holly's gone for the milk. Gone. Gone. First one out. Well done, Holly. Well done.
Well, you felt the heat.
All right. Bit of support for Gary down there. Bit of support for Gary.
The other guy's just trying to convince himself
All right, Holly's gone. Gary, where are you going, buddy? No, standing up.
Standing up.
I'm surprised the Dancing Bear's not up dancing yet, too.
I can get up for if you want.
Well, there you go. Give us a little dance.
He's struggling with it. Good,
Come on, Steve. Come on, Steve.
Good stop. Good stop. The others are fucking struggling.
Only 6 chilies to go, guys. 6 to go. We've got the Ghost Scorpion, the Butch Tea, which is really a Butch Tea Reaper cross. Douglas, dried Butler, half a Big Black Mama dried, and a Brain Strain. Yeah. Going well. Do you want to grab me another beer, please? Those chocolates are pretty hot. Right.
Yes, and then up.
All right, go Scorpion next. Go that red, gnarly looking one. Yeah, that's the one. Billy goes still there. Steve, you all good? How's everyone doing out there? Anyone want to say a few words?
Scorpion.
Go Scorpion. We'll give this 1.3 million. 1.3 million Scovilles. All right. Hold up your chili. Go. Eat the go Scorpion. Go. Now, this is some pretty epic lemon chili eating, really. No, Steve's there. Steve's gone. Steve's on. No, Steve's gone. Man down. Man down. We're down to 3.
Good luck, guys.
2 from the South Island, 1 from the North. Paul, you're ripping it for the whole North Island, bro. Those South Island boys are hardcore. Paul's gone, the dancing bear is gone. We're down to 2. We're down to 2, the South Island boys. Got our champions coming from the south.
Good one, guys.
Solid effort, guys. Solid effort. What are we up to? The Butch T Reaper. All right. They're looking pretty solid.
Go, Gaz!
Bit of support there for Gaz. Jeepers. Oh, Jeremy. Gaz. Get that Butch T. Oh, look at those. Whew. This is almost a Butch T Reaper hybrid. It's not your traditional Butch T Feno, but it's definitely got Butch T in there. And I'm going to put this at about 1.5, 1.6 million. Are you alright there, guys? Yeah, alright.
By the way,
you're right there, Gaz.
Gaz,
you alright, mate?
Coriander. I love coriander.
Yeah, that's the final round, bro. That's the final round. A kilo of coriander each. Alright. Hold up your Butch T Reaper. Let's go. Oh no, we've got 12 minutes. We've got 12 minutes. We're on schedule. We're on schedule. Alright. And Gaz is struggling there. We'll give Gaz a little second.
No, I'm great. I'm great.
All right, let's go, man. 3, 2, 1. Eat the chili. Butch T Reaper. Got to be at least 1.6 million. Yeah, bro, that was intense, Paul. Well done, bro. I mean, that's pretty much up to sort of world belt standards, eh? That sort of speed. I've got a few more to go. Yeah, that's next to Douglas. Jeremy's looking pretty good. Looking good there, bro. Gary's going to keep going.
Shout out to Stu.
Look,
Drew,
Gary.
the Jerky.
I've even got a Canterbury beer here, guys.
I need dental floss.
Yeah, it gets in your teeth. Toothpicks are probably good. All right, guys. Get the next chili. Come on, guys. Douglas. And you got a big motherfucker. Oh, and you're one too. All right. What are we at? We've got 9 minutes. 9 minutes. I'll give you a second. Alright, let's go, guys. Hold up your douglas. Something like 1.8 million or something, I don't know. You know, we'll see how you go. Pretty big pods. You're looking and paying there, right? 3, 2, 1, go. Now look at that stalk again, Jeremy. You finished all that chili? Why is it all there? Sweet, mate.
You got this. You got this. You got this.
Whew.
Good work, guys.
Good work, guys. Impressive. Very impressive. Final round coming on. I still got a bit of it. A bit to get down there. It's a big pod. Oh, nah. Oh man, he's finding it now. Oh. Holy shit. Go, guys. Go on, buddy.
Think about ice balls, how cold they are.
Holy. Good work, guys. Good work, Jeremy. Final round. Final round, but it's a 3 chili round. And then 2 of them are dried. This is going to be real painful. We've got a dried butler, full one. Oh no, we'll start with the half dried big black mama, then the full dried butler, and then the brain strain to finish.
Give me. Shove it.
You alright there, Gary?
That's all right.
Right, we've got 6 minutes to go. Get your dried half big black mama, and have the butler ready after that. You alright, guys?
Oh fuck.
You're right to go on, Gaz. Get your half stride, big black mama. Nah, he's gone. You got it, Jeremy. You're the man. Well done, bro. Well done. Well done, Chilli Gaz. Hey, you're right there, Gary.
Good
Sure,
work,
those boys will look
Gaz.
after you, but yeah.
Good work, Gaz.
Well done, Jeremy.
Thanks, Clint.
Shoot me your details, bro, and I'll send you through that cash, and we'll send you down a good package of hot sauce.
I'd like to split that cash with Chilli Gaz. He deserves it.
Yeah.
And shout out
sweet.
to Volcano Chillies.
Yep.
Trisha and Alvin, awesome. And Stu, Jackie Drever, been extremely supportive. And, of course, yourself. So, cheers.
All good, bro. All good. You know, Stu's a legend down there.
He is.
You're pretty much the Dunedin champ at the moment. I'd still like to see you and Stefan go at it. But you're right up there now, bro. That was an awesome effort. Awesome
Thanks,
effort.
Clint. Yep, well.
Would have liked to have seen you on the drides maybe. I was worried we might not have had enough of the menu there to get right through, but we pretty much timed it perfectly.
Yep.
Yeah. Awesome, bro. Top effort. And also, yeah, we'll give a shout out to BloodShot too, who donated the money for that.
Thank you, BloodShot.
Matt and Renton. He's coming up straight after this, so yeah, jump on there and show them some support.
Stu sent me a BloodShot sauce that I've had, and it was fantastic. So they do great sauces.
Yeah, well, he's coming up pretty much right about now, really. 3 minutes, so we're right on schedule there. Hopefully that went out all sweet around the world, and yeah, bloody well done, bro. That was awesome. Because that was quick fire, you know. That was a real quick fire comp compared to how we normally do it.
Agreed.
You're still on screen. You haven't had a drink, bro.
Well, it's beer time.
Yeah, bro, get a beer in you now, man. Awesome effort. Yeah, man. You're a new online champion, and hopefully we'll see you October 31st at the Hot Sauce Fest, bro. There'll definitely be some sort of chili eating challenge in there. We just have to work out the logistics of what will be available at that time of year. So, yeah, we will see you there, bro.
I'll be there. I'll be there. See you
Sweet.
there. Okay. Cool. Thanks, guys.
Awesome effort, bro. You're the man. Cheers.
Brilliant. I just popped the other guys back on just to show you all those empty camera slots, crew, so you could see, you know, they're pushed themselves that much. They're out of there. They're going to sort themselves out. And I think we even heard some yakking in the background.
Yeah, well, there's going to be a bit of that. I mean, you know, it was a pretty good lineup. I was a bit worried that they might all finish it, or yeah, but in the end, we didn't quite get to the dried ones because that really would have been the carnage at the end there. Oh no, now it's time for me. Yeah, well, I'll jump on tomorrow or later on. I need to eat some food first.
Yeah, no, that's understandable, mate. Peer pressure works with some people, but when you're smart enough not to destroy yourself on an empty stomach, then that takes some good brain power right there.
Yeah, well, it's been a good hour on here now, so it's time for a little bit of a break, and I'll tune in and watch some other people, and yeah, get some dinner. And we'll I don't know, maybe we'll come back on tomorrow or something and do something then. You got your 8 hours filled tomorrow?
I'll be getting some cancellations here and there, mate. So I'm going to have to work on tonight on the offline side. I might even have some caps today that I'm going to have to fill. So we'll have to wait and see. That's what live streaming is all about, guys.
I guess you get to eat that Reaper then anyway.
Yeah, as long as I keep my stomach full. I'm just having a bit of a smoko, bit of hot and spicy me goring, yeah.
Well, you need it, bro. You got 5 hours to go or something like that?
Yeah. What's it been? Yeah, pretty much just over 5 hours. Damn, it's a long day.
Well, Or 4.5 or something like that. Sweet, get Renton on there or Matt.
Yeah, it is Renton, but I've sent him the wrong link by the looks. So let me see if I can resend that. All right, I'll let you go if you want, Clint. Go enjoy the rest of your day, mate. Thank you so much for hosting this wicked competition. That was bloody brutal, and we're stoked we could have a first timer for you guys for the online stream.
Yeah, sweet, bro. Yeah, good work, and yeah, good luck with the rest of the stream today and tomorrow. And yeah, thanks to the NEUK Chilli heads for putting this global event on. And yeah, keep it spicy out there. Support your local hot sauce producers.
Definitely. Keep it local. Check them all out if you can, guys, if you can spare the coin. Thanks again, Clint. Enjoy, mate, and we'll catch you, Ronald.
Yeah, mate. Have a good one. Cheers.
Do the tongue. Go on. Do the tongue. There it is. See you, mate. Oh, that was brilliant. All right. I can now see that our next producer is in the right stream. Well done, mate. There's always a bit of confusion when I'm running 2 different streams, one for testing, one for the actual stream. And I've somehow mixed them up because you can't really label these things. All right. Yeah, that was a bloody great comp. Man, those guys pushed themselves. They did awesome. Like, was it round 5 or 4 when the first entrant dropped out? Very cool. Rob. So Rob Dunn. This might save me messaging you, mate. So you will be coming up in let's see, in about 20 minutes time, Rob. But if my next producer doesn't need his whole slot, maybe you could come on a little bit earlier. So Rob, I'm going to send you the link for the test once we get this fella cranking, and we'll do our thing, and then might bring you on a little bit earlier if you're all set. All right. He's already messaging. All right, that's good. He's keen. No worries. Yeah, another great job all. Who's that one from? Not allowing permissions. Andrew Benjes. Cool. I'm not sure where you're from. There we go. Oh, he's a Kiwi as well. Friends. Yep. Awesome. Thanks, Andrew. Great comment. All right, so our last New Zealand producer for today, and no, I do have one for tomorrow, so it's not for the whole stream weekend. So this guy, bloody champion for donating that first prize of $250 for the winner of that comp there. Champion bloke. Well done. So we have Renton. Actually, Matthew, we'll figure that out. From BloodShot. Please welcome to the stream. G'day, mate.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Nice to see you all.
Just before you kick off, mate, we just had one of the entrants pop on. I think she might just want to say a quick thank you, or maybe Holly. Did you want to say something? Is that why you're back on here, Holly? Can you hear me? Did you want to come back on the screen, or no? She's not listening. All right, I'm just gonna take her out. All right, BloodShot. That was a bloody good comp, mate. Have you seen many live chili eating comps before?
No, this is actually the first one I've seen. Like Gaz, respect to Gaz, he held it there almost to the bitter end. And look, I was cheering for you. Although I had my money on Holly, she did so well in the last comp that I just thought, look, I was going to go for her. But to the winner, congratulations. That was honestly, that was brutal. So yeah, from BloodShot, like, yeah, awesome. Well done. Congratulations.
All right. Have you ever entered one yourself?
No, I haven't. I just normally have raw pods with my friends, and we sort of sit around and have Sunday sessions, just like you guys do. A few of us get together and have some drinks and something to eat. Sharon Porter and Vern Cotty are my my chili session buddies. So we do the same as you guys. Just go and yeah, enjoy the hottest, latest new pots that everyone's growing.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Someone's saying my volume's still like half of everyone's else. I got this mic cranking. Maybe I just got to speak up more. Is that better?
Okay. You can hear me all right then?
Yeah, I can hear you pretty well, mate.
Okay, good.
Anyway, I'll try to work on that. Right, so give us a bit of info about your journey to this point, your chili journey, mate.
Well, I think it started with the same people that you've had on today. Worcester, Vern Cotty, Clint Mayer, all those guys from Darren Hackett from Chili Chompers, all these people from the very beginning have been a part of this journey with me. You have your highs and your lows, but you know, like sometimes you can't get enough chilies to produce sauces, and you've got people crying out for sauces and you can't supply. So I've been lucky to have a big crew behind me, and everyone gets together to help you out, and they sort your chilies out for you, and you get deliveries, and you're like, wow, you know, like, woo, let's go, and then you're back into it. So the whole crew is just incredible. We're trying to promote it, growing chilies to more and more people around New Zealand, around the world, of course. And everyone together, we're all supporting the sauce makers. The sauce makers have the hard job of trying to satisfy everybody's needs, and the chili growers are trying to give us the best flavors and heat for those recipes that we're making. And to have a great sauce means a lot to us. We get out our name, and we're proud. We're proud of what we do. And if you can find the best chilies, then you have that upper hand straight away. We're part of the underground scene, so there are a lot of commercial producers who are producing all their real commercial sauces, and we've stuck to like the underground scene where we can experiment more with flavors and ingredients, beers, whiskies, and things that we'd find a hard time trying to get them through the testing here. But we sort of experiment more with these sort of things, and play with the fermentation, with the just the wild Kiwi ingredient mix, you know, like with oysters and you know, all these different things that we're blending in. And I guess for me, myself personally, I can only make small batches, and every batch is almost unique, although I do keep recipes. Every batch is from the freshest, best ingredients I can possibly source at that time. And yeah. And look, I support a lot of the smaller growers, and this means that it's a bit more expensive, but everything's hand prepared. Like, they feed it, they are looking after these chilies with their, you know, that's their passion. So I support them. yeah, and we're growing. So every time we get a new chili grower on board, we say, oh, you're part of the BloodShot family, and people sort of go, oh, the BloodShot family, what is it? And it's like, we're talking with these people every day, if not every week, and we're going over to people's places. We are smoking chilies. We are experimenting. We're tasting different chilies that different people are growing, and that culture, that passion is spreading fast. And for me to try and keep up with that growth has been hard. And I just bring on board new chili growers, and some of them can't supply all year round. I have Rakotos. have cayenne. We have jalapenos, and I specify that we don't use sprays. That's a big thing for me and our brand. So BloodShot, we try and go as organic as we can, although it may not be written down as officially organic, but it's grown in an organic environment. So we are we're just seeing, we're having the best results, and we're growing so quickly, and putting it all together has been hard. And sometimes I feel like giving up, and I think, oh my God, I'm working 2 jobs here, and I just can't do it all by myself. And the other guys around me are saying, no, come on, like, do you need bottles? Do you need labels, something, like, come on. And they are supporting us and helping us get, to maintain and keep ourselves going. So I think that's really special. And this community in New Zealand is building and growing. I'd love to see a collaboration between all the New Zealand sauce makers, where we can make a beautiful sauce that we can probably put into the commercial market. While West Worcester, Clint Mayer, Fire Dragon Chillies, Marie, we've got Vern Cotty, all these people are producing amazing stuff. But if we got together, I think we could really pump out something even better for the for the public, who are our biggest fans. And I just want to shout out to everyone who's been supporting BloodShot and buying our stuff, our shirts, caps. Wow, I'm overwhelmed. Thank you guys. And like, for the guys who were just on, I love you guys. A chili eating championship around New Zealand live for the first time like this. This is insane. I hope that we grow it with you guys as well in Australia. Rob Dunn.
Hell
like we're all family now, and I hope that we can just keep building this up and supporting our local growers, sauce makers, and suppliers, really, because it's awesome. Oh, talking so much. So much to say.
Can't hear me. I'll just jump back, and then I'll let you have the full screen if you want to show your product off the best you can.
Oh yeah, look, hey, I have a new I have a new product here. This is smoked jalapeno. It's slightly hotter than your normal ones, and it's mixed with stone lager beer, lime, cracked pepper. It's pretty amazing. White vinegar. It's so simple, but it's so flavorful. The smoker who smokes all my chilies is Robert Street, and a shout out goes out to Robert Street. He's now become a business partner of mine, and we're going to be introducing like all your flavored woods, like applewood, mesquite, manuka, hudakawa. We're going to be infusing all of our chilies with a range of natural New Zealand woods that we're going to start supplying around the world. And this one here is exceptional. It's actually hotter than a normal jalapeno is. So I'm hoping to get more of those chilies, and like give you guys a taste of New Zealand, our native flavors. But we also just try and maintain our rocoto. The rocoto is our classic chili that we use. It's our own strain that we've been running from day one, and I've got the second generation growing now. So it's hot. It's probably higher than 150,000 Scovilles, but it's not your habanero or Scotch bonnet heat. So it's the beginner of your super hots, really, and the flavors, the tropical flavors that I can get out of them, the way I cook them, is it's beautiful. It's something different to all the other chili flavors and heat. It's low, deep, and dark, rather than the high-pitched heat and the high-frequency heat. It doesn't have a an intense burn, but it's long and drawn out. So I've taken advantage of those aspects of the chili with the flavors and the way I've made the sauce. Just with the amount of sugars and binding them with the other ingredients and the temperatures to make them stand out a little bit more. The flavors hang around a little bit more, and as they disappear, you'll start getting the heat coming in. And I know that a lot of the other sauce makers out there get into this sort of buzz, but with super hots, it's hard to control that flavor that your customers enjoy. And BloodShot is about the gourmet side of things, the real unique and the characteristics of all the stuff that we use stand out. Bacon and beer is one of those recipes. I've run out, sorry, but anyway. Hey, look, I'll leave it for the next guys. I've probably talked enough, and I just wanted to say thank you to everyone who's been supporting us and all our chili community here. Get involved, contact me, email, buy some hot sauce, enjoy it, and of course blend it with your normal other sauces like your normal tomato sauces, and the heat tolerances will grow. So don't be afraid of the really hot chilies. Just blend them and work your way up to them, and it only gets better. So yeah, that's me. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, I'll leave you guys to carry on there, because I could talk to you guys all day. But yeah. I've just been looking at these chocolate scorpions here, and I'm thinking about having a bit of a taste, but I'll probably do that later off camera, so you don't see a grown man cry. Yeah. All right. Are you still there, Chris? Help. I hope he hasn't fallen off his chair.
Whoa, I almost bloody did.
Yeah.
Yep, nuts.
All right. Hey, can I just do a quick shout out to Johnny Scoville? Love you, brother. And baby Mama Bird. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you for inspiring us and keeping up what you love the most. Yeah, inspiration. So I hope you guys come over here and catch up with us for the next chili eating competition and the Hot Sauce Festival, which is run by Clint Meyer, Fire Dragon Chillies. Yeah.
Yeah, who we just saw hosting that awesome comp.
Yeah. Respect.
Definitely. Oh man, this is going pretty well. The next guy seems to be all sorted. Thank you very much, mate, for running us through your journey, your product, and your business, and very much for the sponsorship of that comp. You're a legend.
Thank you so much. Yeah, and I can't wait for the next one.
Definitely. Yep. We'll work something out. Might be a bit different structure. Maybe not on a UK group. Might just be just a Kiwi one, or an Anzac Aussie New Zealand. We'll see what we can do, mate.
Yeah, well, I'd like to keep making bonds between us, because I've just noticed that we're just building up some friendships now that we haven't had before. Let's just keep it going, because we're doing the same things as you guys are doing, but we're not streaming it. So I think we should start like doing some live stream parties together, maybe.
Hell yeah! How good is
that?
Yeah,
all right. Love you guys.
Few bevies.
A few.
All right, mate. Get on with enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for the crew for tuning into that. That was pretty sweet. And thanks so much.
Yeah, cool. Hey, and good luck to everyone now competing in the English Chili Award thing coming up. Chasing the Sun. Love you guys. Keep it running, and it's another beautiful day. Keep it hot.
Awesome. Thanks, mate.
Awesome.
Oh, cut him off a little bit short there. Rob, our next is in the wrong stream. Why do I? Sorry, guys. Just got to get the right link here. That was awesome. Okay, so yep. So it's this one. Hopefully you guys can hear me a bit better now. I've cranked the mic and moved it a little bit closer. Adam Thompson, looking at you, mate. Does it sound all right? Share it out, guys. Share it around. Let's get some more crew up in here. We're certainly not breaking any records. We did pretty good during that competition, but we've still got some good producers. So that was the end of the New Zealand leg of this stream. So come on over to the mainland Australia, my home. So what we're going to do is we're going to start on the East Coast. Again, with the time difference from me here on the West, we're going to move east to west. Well, maybe not. We're actually going to hop around here and there. But we're going to start with the east. All right. Cool. Rob's on the right one now. Mate, sounds good work. Great work. Sweet. Thanks, Adam. No worries. I might need to get some more water. And as I say, somebody bring me some water. Can't you see I'm burning alive? How's me lights? Has anyone noticed my little chili lights here? They're like made of cane sort of thing with little globes in them. I'm gonna eat a chili. I'm just gonna chomp this chili in. It's shout outs to the mother-in-law, Janine Atkinson. Always give me some awesome chili merch. She supplied all this coal, including the sriracha long sleevey. Look how good that is. Flexing on these guys. Yep. Time for a bit more brunch. Well, it's almost lunch. Oh, it has gone lunch. So, cheers. Scorching hot. Maybe not. Tasty though. Getting a bit stale. Better seal it up. All right, Rob, you're backstage, but I'm not seeing your camera, mate. What's going on there? Rob. Yeah, you're still on the wrong one. Oh, hey, I'm going to remove you from that one and hopefully get this one. Come on, Dan. Breathe that. There we go. Hit that. That should be the right one. Hopefully. Let's see if I can share it from somewhere else. Come on down, Rob Dunn. Don't jump back in the testing one. Sorry, guys. Still working out the kinks. That's the test one. Anyone got the... There he comes. Here he comes. Now we just need some video. All right. I can see you backstage, Rob. All right. Give me a thumbs up. You all set, mate? Yep. Sweet. Everyone, welcome our next guest, Rob Dunn from the Australian Extreme Chili Condiments. Welcome to the stream, mate.
Hey, guys. How are you, Swell?
Awesome. I'm having a great time. How about yourself?
Oh, mate, awesome day here. John might just pan around and you can see it's a beautiful day here in Cranbrook, well, on the mid-north coast. All right, so yeah, we're coming to you from Australian Extreme Chili Condiments headquarters. Hey, Shay, how are you, brother?
All right. Well, before I hand the reins over to you, mate, you want to give us a quick journey of your chili journey to this point?
Yeah, sure, mate. Australian Extreme Chili Condiments was born in October 2014. After I had spinal surgery, I had a window and pressure cleaning business that I run for 25 years. And unfortunately, that affected my neck. I had 2 discs that were enlarged, also ruptured. So my doctor or surgeon said to me that under no circumstances am I to continue with that. So while I was off my chops on endone, after the actual operation, my beautiful wife bought me a DVD of Jamie Oliver. I've always liked Jamie Oliver's style of cooking and exuberant attitude. And anyway, he did a segment on chili, and he did a chili salt, and a light bulb went off in my head, and I went, bingo. So that's how we first started in 2014, and here we are now, 2020, and yeah, really looking up, and we've got numerous restaurants and other bistros and stockists that now use our products and also on sell them, which is fantastic. So it's really picked up for us, and yeah, it's just it's amazing the support we've had through COVID as well. I'd just like to throw out a big thank you to everyone who has supported us during COVID. Being a sole trader, we weren't really that well looked after by the government. So at the end of the day, my local and also international people have really supported us by ordering online, and we've had 15% off our entire website. And so here's a little sign for you guys. All right, so today is the last day, and hot dash chili, you put that into our promo code box at the end at the checkout, and you'll receive 15% off. Now that is now valid for another 10 hours. Then it cuts off, and we're lucky that some of our markets are reopening next weekend, so that'll give us a bit more income, and all the restaurants are opening up as well.
Awesome. Sounds great. So I will hand it over to you. If we can get Jordan to swap the phone to landscape, we can see your entire stall set up. So, yep, I think that's worked.
Awesome.
All right, hand it over to, excuse me, Rob Dunn. Oh, voice is gone.
Cheers, Rob. Hey, guys. As you know, my name's Rob Dunn. I'm very passionate about our family business, and I'll give you a quick rundown of our products here. So I'm just going to step on this side. My son Jordan's going to film. Might be easier if I pick it up. Actually, yeah. So what we're going to do, that's all right, is Jordan.
How are you all? Hope you're all safe and well.
So we are a family business, and so running through our products. Okay. So I'm not used to this mirror image. So we've got our Szechuan Surprise. These are our multi-award winning chili infused salts. Might just step back a bit. So we've got Szechuan Surprise, which is a very mild one. Then we've got Blistering Limestones. That's habanero and lime. Then we've got Fatali and lemon. That goes really nice with all your seafood, chicken, Asian greens and things like that. This is our most popular one. This was my first ever salt that I made, volcanic hot rocks. It's Moruga Scorpion and Australian garlic. That's one best extra hot chili and garlic sold in Australia and New Zealand 5 years in a row now with the Mr. Chili Awards. And our Smoke and Reaper rocks, that's also won first prize, and it's also come second behind the volcanic hot rocks. And then we move on to our sauce range. If I can get it there. There we go. Okay, so mildest one we've got is our Blush and Berry. I might get you to hold this, mate. It's too hard for me to try and do it. Okay, so just pop over that way. I'll lift these up, it'll be easier. Sorry, my screen keeps going dark. Okay, so we've got our Blush and Berry. And that one is really nice on ice cream, Johnny Scoville, this is one of his personal favourites. And ice cream, pancakes, waffles. And then also on the other side of the coin, you've got your, what do you call it, your savoury. So it's a brilliant glaze on lamb, chicken, duck breast. And this actually won first place in the Global Hot Sauce Awards. I'm very proud of that one. That was run by Chili Chompers Darren Hackett. And it's also won first place in fruit category with the Mr. Chilli Awards as well, 2016. And then we move on to our next one. We've only just released this not long ago. It's our Sweet Cheeks. This just came second in Australia and New Zealand in fruit category. This was the only one we entered into the fruit category this year, and was really blown away. It's great. Same again. It's only very mild. It's basically the same sort of uses as the blush and berry, but you got that beautiful sweet mango flavour with a hint of lime in there, and it also goes great on seafood, prawns, oysters, lobster tails. Absolutely amazing. Now this one here, I Pop and Barbie. That's the recipe swap I did with the legend Dan Reed from Chilli of the Valley in the UK. I'm sure you all know of the big fella over there. He's a great guy. We actually swapped recipes. He gave me this one, and I gave him our volcanic hot rocks recipe. And really nice on as a glaze on pork ribs, and as a pizza base on Meat Lovers Pizza. That's the bomb. Then we got our Get Nutted. This just came first place in Australia and New Zealand in Mr. Chilli Awards. It's a beautiful traditional satay sauce, a Malaysian satay. So you got that nice bit of sweetness about it. We just use the habanero in that one because, as I've sort of noticed in the, like in the 6 years or 5.5 years we've been in business, probably 95% of our clients are your general public. So they tend to sort of sit down around, probably around from here backwards, and then we start to cater for for the chili heads. We're more about flavour than just trying to burn someone with something that's just got no flavour. It just burns. So moving on to our next one, RC Burner. That's our Worcestershire sauce. Good friends of mine, Kathy Gilbody and Rick Ryan, they gave me their traditional recipe that was basically originated in Glasgow, Scotland, in roughly around 1895. And this has won first place medium heat Worcester. I think it was 2016 or 17. And it's brilliant. We get a lot of restaurants using this, especially we got Hamilton's Oyster Bar in Foster. The guys do up a beautiful oysters Kilpatrick. They call it their spicy Kilpatrick, and goes really nice. I'm marinating some fillet steak as we speak, because we're going to a barbecue catch-up sort of thing with a few other people tonight, COVID safe, of course. And then so that's going to be marinated in that. Then we've got our Citrus Kiss. This is a very unique sauce. People sort of, when I first put a citrus-based sauce out, they go, oh, what can you use that on? But it's got a multitude of uses. Obviously, you can use it on your fish. It's mainly for your seafood and chicken and Asian greens once again. And this came second, I think it was, in Mr. Chilli Awards. And then we've got, gone black again, Jordan. We've got Robbo's Ring Stinger. Right now, this was my first original sauce I ever made. And it's a very friendly, usable sauce. You can use it on absolutely everything. It's a tomato-based sauce. It's got red wine. It's got garlic. It's also got what else we got in there? Moruga scorpion, onion, and a bit of brown sugar in there. A little bit of vinegar. It's really nice on a juicy steak and anything. And another good one for a pizza base as well. And then we step up. This one here is our You Little Reaper, and that one is pretty much a similar recipe to the Robbo's Ring Stinger, but the only thing is this has got the Reaper in it, and Robbo's Ring Stinger has got the Moruga Scorpion. Totally different flavour, and this one you're really starting to step it up a gear. General public, Robbo's Ring Stinger, that would be their top heat. They can't really handle too much more. And I can see someone who's at, doesn't say, just says Facebook user, love those bloater bombs. So they're coming up. All right, now this is our piece de resistance. This is the one that a lot of competitions are using at the moment. We sell this in 5 litre capacity, and that goes to several different restaurants. We've got Bippin's restaurant up the Brisbane way, and there's also can't think of the name of the hotel, but it's up in Ipswich. They run an Armageddon Wings challenge, and they use our Where's the Dunny Director's Blend sauce. It's a carrot and capsicum based sauce. As a lot of people know, I don't really like to use a lot of sugars and things. We like to be all natural, and we don't use emulsifiers. We don't use any E numbers or anything like that. So what this is, with the capsicum and carrot base, because the Reaper is such a bitter pod and very floral, we wanted to try and counterbalance the bitterness with the natural sweetness of the carrot and also the capsicum. So that one's a really good one. It's got some of Jason Crowley's hallucinator in it. A lot of people can't handle that one. We've had a few challenges, and there's been a couple of ones that didn't really end too well for customers. Okay, now bloater bombs. So these are our chili pickled onions. They got Reaper in them. Okay, let's see if you can. So a new phone, I'm not used to the camera yet. Okay, so pickling onions, I do these all by hand. There's no one else but me that actually makes them, and they've got beautiful pickling spices in them. They've also got the Carolina Reaper. You got bay leaves in there, and what this is great with is on a cheese plate or an antipasto plate. Also, just cut up on a pork, or a pulled pork, or a brisket roll. Goes really nice. All your cheeses and things. This just won first place in the Mr. Chilli Awards. It was voted the best condiment in Australia and New Zealand. So I'm really proud of that one. Okay, so moving along, we got our barbecue rubs. Okay, so we also sponsor the Weber Kettle Club Australian barbecue team. All right, so we've got one here for pork. It's our squealing pig. Then our wing and rib. That's our hottest one that we do. That's for your ribs and for your pork ribs, and also the what do you call them? Buffalo wings. And then Vampire Slayer. That one's pretty self-explanatory. It's a garlic rub. We've got Stimulating Meat Rub, which is a coffee-based rub. We don't use just instant coffee. This is absolutely beautiful, top-notch coffee that we use in that. Also, give a big shout-out to our stockers down in Beresfield. That's Full Throttle Barbecue Cafe. The guys down there are now stocking our entire range. And, thanks, Mick Tyrrell, and also Louis. Love your work, guys, and Sarah. Okay, so now we've got this one here, our Ocean Dwellers. Pretty self-explanatory. That's for seafood. And then also All Occasion Rub. I hand make all of these. They're not just, I don't just buy a pre-mixed pack and then bottle it up. I mix them individually. And then we've got our Feathered Friends. And that's self-explanatory for chicken and turkey. Of people that have been to our website, our Facebook page, you'll see where I put photos up, and I've done whole chicken, in the Feathered Friends. And we've also got another one called Veg Head Shake and Bake, but unfortunately I just sold the last of that. So pretty much that's our range. Is anybody got any questions or anything like that? As I say, just remember, where are we? Okay, hot-chili. Enter that into the coupon code box at the checkout on our website, which is AustralianChiliCondiments.com, and it will apply a 15% off discount on all the products. Okay, so as you can see, just run past the website there. AustralianChiliCondiments.com. Awesome. Okay, so I'll just give you a quick run. These are some of our awards that we've won. I do have some more, but that's pretty much all I can fit on there at the moment. We also have our medals coming from the Mr. Chilli Awards this year. So just to run past, we got a first place with blurter bombs. First place with that. We got first place with wing and rib rub. That was voted best medium heat rub. We got a first place with get nutted, Malaysian satay. As I say, that's a traditional satay. My cousin, who's a chef and did his apprenticeship in a Thai Malaysian restaurant, he gave me the base recipe from that. He got permission from his boss, who now lives over in back in Malaysia, and he was more than happy to share the recipe with us. So it's a traditional one. That's the only thing that isn't vegan friendly in our range, because we do have crustaceans in there. So we do have an allergen statement on there. And then just running through those again there, we've got our milder sauces and the sweet cheeks. That came second in fruit category. I'm really proud of that. And our salts, we didn't enter any salts in this year. We'll probably do that again next year. And hopefully we might have a few different things in the pipeline. I do have a new sauce that I'm working on. One of my best mates passed away just over a year ago, and he left me his beautiful big smoker, and I can do about 20-30 kilos of jalapenos in there. So what we plan on doing is making a chipotle sauce, and that will be named in honor of Phil. It'll be called Big Bud's Smoke and Thunder, because he called everyone Bud. He'd always ring you, "Hey Bud, how you going?" And he used to do all his tell all his stories about Thunder Road up near Rockhampton there. He's a bit of a leadfoot, and absolutely loves his machines and his toys. But unfortunately, he's not with us anymore. So that's why we decided to make that sauce in Phil's honour, and with the grace of Phil's family as well. They're really, really happy that we're doing that. So that's pretty much our range. And give you another quick squeeze. As you can see, there's our price list. Okay, so all the sauce range is they're all $10 apart from Where's the Donny Director's Blend. That one's $20. Thanks, Cam. Yeah, very proud of our products, mate. Yeah, it's just my passion, and luckily I've got a very supportive family, and they followed me on this journey, and now we there's no looking back. So our salts, they're $10 each, or they're $20 with the reusable grinders. Okay, we didn't want to put our salt into cheap, nasty little plastic grinders. So what we did was we went the extra mile. Okay, you can adjust the grind on these. They've got ceramic mechanism. So once you buy the grinder, then all you have to do is buy the refill packs, and you're not filling up the bin with the disposable grinders all the time. So yeah, Szechuan Surprise all the way up to our Smoke and Reaper rocks, and that's pretty much it from me, guys. As I say, if you want to jump up on our website, which is AustralianChiliCondiments.com, you can browse through all our products on there, and it also explains what each product is about and what's actually in the product. All gluten free. Every single product is gluten free. All vegan friendly, apart from the get nutted because it's got crustaceans. So that's pretty much about it from me, Swell. Unless we've got some questions that anyone would like to ask? Thanks, Michael Harrison. Thanks, Shay.
Well done.
Cheers, brother.
I think that's all my boys. Hold on.
So just remember, hot dash chili in the coupon code box. That runs until midnight tonight, and you'll get your 15% off. And now that events are starting to come along, we will be attending. Hopefully, the Gold Coast Chili, Chocolate and Cheese Festival run by Scarlet Habanero will be our first event. That's, I think, don't quote me, I think it's the 7th and 8th of December. Something around there, just depending on whether Queensland open up their borders and things like that to us cockroaches down here. They don't want us invading the cane toad territory up there, mate.
Awesome. What a brilliant range, mate. That's pretty bloody sweet. And look what we got here, viewers. Oh, we got some Dunning.
Oh, good man.
Yep. Still sealed up, ready to nail some when the time is right. Check out the water.
Awesome.
Director's not
Director's
be
blend
consumed on an empty stomach. Very, very good warning for that extract.
Yeah, and it's definitely not one for the kids either, mate.
No, 18 plus. Take advice. Awesome.
But,
Thanks a lot, Dunny,
and
for
just
being on, mate.
no worries, mate. And just before I go, just for people who have just sort of joined in, I just wanted to throw out another big thank you to everyone for supporting us all through COVID, and not only COVID, but all year round. We have some brilliant customers who, like what's her name, Kelly Owen. Kelly Owen just placed a massive order the other day, and and she's been so loyal to Australian companies, and that's what we like to see. Not just for myself, but for all other sole traders in the business, whether in New Zealand, whether you're in Australia, whether you're in the UK, US, doesn't matter where it is. Try and support all your local guys, because like if we don't, well, one day they're not going to be here, and you'll have to buy that rubbish off the shelf in Woolworths. And if you want something hot, you're not going to be able to get it.
No, that's right. Sometimes we have to put up with it. Like when I was FIFO up north, and my weight restriction for the flight was very minimal. I couldn't take any of my favourite sauces, so I had to rely on the local Coles, which was very disappointing. But made it through. My tolerance dropped that week, I tell you what.
Yeah, actually, I shouldn't rubbish all products in Coles and that, because one of Australia's biggest guy in chili, and that's John Boland from Byron Bay Chili Company.
Yep.
Yeah, no, John and his lovely wife, they're absolutely lovely people. And even though John's got his products in the supermarkets, they're still a fantastic product. It's not like getting a bottle of vinegar and just waving a bit of chili through it. His sauces have got a depth of flavour, and that's what you want. We've always put flavour before heat, and so's John. And I take my hat off to John. He's a very, very good inspiration, and such a lovely family too. And just great to see him. But I think he's got his products in 16 or 17 different countries, and that's just an amazing achievement.
Wow. Epic. No worries, Dunny. You enjoy the rest of your day, and thank you for your awesome stall setup. You're the first guy who's really gone to that effort, so you're a legend, champion. Thank you once again, and good luck out there, mate. Stay safe, and let's look forward to these markets opening again very soon.
Yeah, mate. We're all sort of pushing for that at the moment, even though it's going to be totally different. I've got one market coming up, and we've actually got to have a table in front of our display so that people can't pick up the products and things like that. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit different, but at the end of the day, it's still going to help everyone out. And And it's good to see our country getting back on track again.
Yep, absolutely. Wicked. Thanks, mate. Enjoy the day and take care.
Beautiful. Thanks, Swell. And thank you, everyone else. Thanks to all the guys at NEUK for putting this show on. And, yeah, really appreciate all your support, guys.
Sweet. All right. See you later, mate.
See you, guys.
Awesome. Dunny there from the Australian Extreme Chili Condiments, as you can see. So I'll just drop that back down. All right. Next up, we have another Aussie. He is in New South Wales, and he's a bit of an old hand at this. He's done. It's not his first live stream, so he was in the previous April version on NEUK here with Alex running that one, which he will be doing tonight after my session is finished. So everyone, please welcome to the stage Jason Crowley. G'day,
and the crowd goes wild. Gosh! Listen to that crowd. You hear that? How's my audio? We good?
Yep. My
Sweet.
throat, on the other hand, seems not too good. Yes, I can hear you good. Can anyone in the stream lay down a comment to say that you can hear Crowley
Yeah, you
pretty
can.
well?
Can you hear me? Because I've got a lot to say. No, I don't really have a lot to say. I can talk underwater with a mouthful of marbles. You know that. Everybody else knows that. Yeah, it's not my first rodeo. That's exactly right. I will move inside in a sec. I'm actually outside of a place in Wagga, Wagga, central New South Wales. Basically, we are about 450 k's from Sydney and Melbourne, right in the middle. So we're central to everything and close to nothing. And I'm on the street, so if the noise gets a bit too much, I'll take you inside as well. But back to you, buddy.
Yeah, sweet. I think it should be okay unless some V8s come roaring down there and blasting you away, or some Harleys. So where are you located? Which town are you in, mate?
Wagga Wagga, New South Wales, Australia. Right. So very, very remote. We're not really close to anything, but we're central to everything. And we get out and we do a lot of stuff around the country, purely because we've pretty much got access to a lot of Sydney, Melbourne, Canberra, Brisbane, all those sort of things. So, but at the moment, I am right outside a restaurant called Cave Restaurant and Bar. Ribs, wings, burgers, and they stock our stuff as well. And I was called in to help out earlier today. So normally I'd do it with a big setup like Robbie done and have everything there and the bells and whistles. The only thing I've got at the moment is a T-shirt on. Oh, hang on, where's that? Oh, work that out. That's backwards. And I've got a couple of chefs.
Us, mate. That's all sweet.
I've got a chef in the back here who said he's keen to do the hallucinator of one of our wings. So, yeah, we'll give that a crack in a second.
All right. Well, before I let you take the reins, mate, just give us a quick chili journey that you've been on up to this point.
Mate, the journey, for those that know me, know that we started back in 2010. And look, it's a long time ago, right? But my son was 3 back then. And I emptied the fridge out one day and I found a chili in there, bird's eye. I said to my young bloke, I said, how about we do some chili seeds on some cotton wool instead of grass seeds? A couple of months later, we've got heaps of plants, dropped them in the ground. We had some fruit, decided to smash them into some sauce recipes, did a bit of trial and error. One of them mates said, hey, bud, that's pretty good. Why don't you sell it? And all of a sudden, September 2011 was our first event. We did pretty well from there. And the journey's just gone on from there. So back then, I was working full-time in IBM in a corporate gig. I was doing the sauce on the side. It was pretty cool. Bits and pieces, small markets. And that's Andrew, one of my boys back there. He's packing up at the moment, 2:30 here in Australia, so we're about to close the restaurant down for lunch. And yeah, we just started messing around with some events, just the small farmers markets, got a few retailers, liked our cooking, liked doing a few things. All of a sudden, I got a redundancy from the big corporate guys in IBM, and the sauce was, it was going pretty good. So all of a sudden, we could do a full-time gig. Did the sauce by itself for about 3 years with some catering on the side. And then I had a great idea. It was a great idea at the time. Anyway, I opened a restaurant, and it looks a little bit like this.
Awesome.
So this is Cave Restaurant and Bar. It's 3 years in the running, and we've got downstairs. We also have an upstairs area as well. But yeah, so the sauce went from sauce, hobby, passion, small business, filled a few gaps, gave us the opportunity, put our name out there, and all of a sudden here we have a a functional venue that we can seat anywhere from 100 to 110 people. So hot sauce isn't just hot sauce, guys. It's a whole cuisine. It's a lifestyle. It's a passion. It's a driver that forces a lot of people out of their comfort zone. And all of a sudden you start down mild. Man, 3 years later, I got guys chomping at the bit to get hotter and hotter and hotter. And I know one of them's in that kitchen out the back there. His name's Brad Oakman. He's my head chef, and I'm about to ruin his day. So, yeah.
All right. Well, before you get on to that and your product range, I'll drop back, and you can have the whole screen to yourself, mate. So please, everyone, sit back and enjoy Crowley's hot.
I won't take too much of your time, but I know. Could I go this way? Is that going to help? Oh, look, we'll give that a crack. So we're at the restaurant now, and we're just about to close up for lunchtime, but we were absolutely flat out today, and I got called in, hence I'm here. Otherwise, I would be doing this from our either a stand or set it up like Dunny does. But we've been so busy that we've actually run out of a lot of stock, both food and sauce. And as you can see, I've got my magic gloves on. And this is not just a COVID thing. Yes, we have to be safe and secure and sanitary, and a big bottle of hand sanitizer here. But this is specifically before I go touching this little sucker right here, the old H-bomb. I probably shouldn't say that, the hallucinator, let's call it so. So what I wanted to do today was to take a couple of minutes of your time to take you through a little bit about the hallucinator and why it is what it is, what we do with it, and especially at the restaurant, but also more specifically to take care of what the kids can do, kids can like as well. So we have a couple in our range that start right down the very, very bottom. So first of all, we've got our garlic sauce. And secondly, we've got our barbecue and onion, our mild one. The difference between these two products is the red one's a savoury one. So there's about 6% sugar, so it's not overly super sweet, but the garlic's got a beautiful natural sweetness to it. Perfect on pizza, pasta, anything Italian. I like to rub it all over my body. No, that's a lie. I just like to have it on pizza and pasta. The barbecue sauce itself, these two technically have got a slight little bit of heat in them, but at the end of the day, if you're in the bottom 1%, you may pick up a little subtle heat. If you're in the top 99%, you won't pick up any heat at all. So what we've actually done with these ones is we've taken a lot of the aggression out. So sometimes a barbecue sauce or another sauce in the supermarket, you have a little bit of that extra spice blend there. And for some kids, that can be a little bit aggressive on their palate, even if it's quite delicate for most adults. So what we've done with these two is we've made them super, super smooth. So the only products in this one, side of a 0.5% chili, which is almost negligible. So there's capsicum, onion, garlic, sugar, vinegar, and salt. So we've got extra garlic in here, which brings this beautiful smoothness to it. And in this one here, we've got the molasses, brown sugar, and a lot of other sort of maltiness that comes from molasses. Both of these are super, super, super smooth. So what you get is kids love these ones because it's actually quite sort of tasty and palatable for kids, but it's not aggressive on their palate. Like it's definitely not chili, and it's definitely not high-end acid or anything like that. So these two, this is what we put on our ribs, wings, and burgers at the restaurant. We've got a few other things sitting in the middle of the restaurant range. Obviously our caged tea, our smoked fire, our big brother to this one, which is our barbecue and onion 8. But anyway, I didn't really sort of mention too much about our sauce range because, you know, they're out there. Check out our website. Before I go any further, on the website, crowleyshotsauce.com.au, yes, we are Australia. You go there and you put in the code NEUK. Not that hard to find it. It should be on the website right in front of you, or on this page. NEUK20. You get 20% off your whole order. That'll be there. We might leave it there for another week or 2 weeks. We'll see what happens. But NEUK20, you get 20% off. Doesn't matter what you order, what quantity, how much. Chuck it in. Done. Too easy. Okay, let's talk about this sucker right here. Before I even talk about this one, I'm going to go out and see my mate Brad in the kitchen. This is where fun happens. This is where stuff goes down. These are the boys. There's James right there, and that's Brad over there. Brad's just about to smash back a wing for everybody. So what's in this wing here?
So that's seeded lava, which is
seeded lava,
a medium sauce and hallucinator.
Yeah, so this one's got our seeded lava and a whole healthy dose of hallucinator. Now I can tell you straight up that this is under the heat lamp, right? And this is hot, and I can smell the heat coming off that. So Brad, don't have a lot of time, buddy. Get this in your neck. You want any gloves? Brad needs gloves. We always need gloves. I don't know. If anyone's interested in seeing what the hallucinator does to a person straight up, comment down. Got a comment? Let us know. Have you tried it? Do you want to try it? I highly don't recommend it. My whole sales pitch on this one is So as far away from this as you possibly can. So the restaurant out the front is, no one's in there because we're closing up in about 15 minutes. Brad, got some chips. James is just about to send these burgers out. See, this is not all about sauce. Robbie done. Oh, you're too kind, buddy. Too kind. So Brad's going to go hardcore. Hardcore straight to the face. Now, if you know the hallucinator, everybody knows it's a slow burn. So we won't take up too much time watching Brad scoff this down because we all know the fun starts in about 5 minutes. What's in the hallucinator, you're asking me? It's a 9 million scoville unit pure extract. It's a solid resin. There are no liquidizing solvents left in this extract. We mix it in with some sugars, salts, spices, a little bit of extra fresh reaper. Basically, when it resets, it gets a solid paste. So as you guys can see, what's in here? It's a solid paste. It's a solid paste and it's not coming out. So as soon as you mix this solid paste with something, it liquidizes and it goes everywhere. Brad's doing pretty well. The thing is with Brad, we've been in some competitions lately. We've done a few things. So his tolerance in the last 3 weeks has gone from, I reckon, just a little bit above average to extremely above average. Oh, I can. Hang on, let's go through this. Oh, by the way, there's kids watching, so got to stop. What's your language?
It's hot. Very hot.
How hot?
Oh, I like hot, so it's bearable hot, but for the average person, they would not like this.
Yeah, Brad reckons he's above average now, and I can vouch for that. So look, we go from kid-friendly range right through to the extreme range. We have around about 10 to 12 products in our range. If you want to come down to the restaurant, it's called Cave Restaurant and Bar for a reason. So we've got Crowley's hot sauce on the Cave Restaurant and Bar stuff. But if I ever sold this place, I'm not going to sell my name. I'll sell the restaurant, but I won't sell Crowley's. That will stay with me forever and day. So Cave Restaurant and Bar, this is the menu. I'll see if I can bring this up and see if we can find where it says. So this menu down the bottom here, read before ordering. You know you've all done it. You know you've been out there. You know that you've gone there and you've gone, give us the hottest thing you've got. And you've regretted every decision that you've made in the last 3 days that got you to that point. Trust me. I've been there. You've been there. Everyone's done it. Give us the hottest thing you got. We get that a lot. Trust me. When they go, give us the hottest thing we got. Just lift it up a little bit. And we always save something for later on. So we've got a huge menu of normal stuff, but we incorporate the sauces across a lot of our range. The biggest kicker for us is that the sweet sauces marry very, very nicely with the savoury range, and the savoury sauces marry very, very nicely with products that lend themselves to sweetness, like pork and fat and all that sort of stuff. So we do brisket, we do pork, we do southern chicken, barbecue sauce, savoury sauce, super mild, super hot. We've got you covered. We've got the home cook covered. We've got the barbecue chef covered. We've got the average little Italian nonna covered, and we've got your kids covered with those two ones that I showed you before. Anyway, I won't take up too much of your time because I've got to help these guys clean up. Actually, you know what? I'm the boss. I'm not helping them clean up anything. Oh, what?
He's not in a good state.
Hang on. We've got to do this before I go. I hope this is very entertaining for everyone else because it's going to be entertaining for me.
Hot. Very hot.
I'm not sure Brad should be doing it. He's the head chef. He's responsible for a whole heap of stuff, and now he can't think straight. You know what the hallucinator does to you too? It takes over your whole body, your soul, and it crushes it into a tiny little ball and throws it in the bin. Anyway, Swell, that's it for me, buddy. I do have to go and help these guys. I've got a few things to do later on today. Thanks so much for the opportunity, boys. The NEUK family, I've been involved for not a lot now, but I did the cross a little while ago back in April. Loved every second of it. Every time we do this stuff, we all think about it a little bit differently. How can we present? Like Robbie Dunn said, it's a massive industry with a very, very small family connection right across the whole of us. And I know a lot of other industries are competitive. I've always said the chili industry, especially the small guys, is collaborative. If one of us succeeds, everybody succeeds. Markets need us. We need markets. Let's all work together. At the end of the day, it's a global community. We're acting locally. Mate, I'll come back out where I started from, back into the street. Swell, come back when you're ready, man, and I'll hand back over to you. Swell's gone. All right, I'll let's fill in a couple more times. There he is.
That was awesome, Crowley. Well done.
No worries. Well, I know I'm going to have to go in there and clean up that kitchen because Brad's going to be doubled over in about another 5 minutes. And yeah, self-inflicted, put it that way.
Definitely. Definitely. It's an awesome restaurant, mate. I wish I could get over there to Wagga Wagga and come check it out.
So, mate, when they get drone systems set up, we'll do deliveries.
Oh, to Western Australia. Nice.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll put it on ice.
Brilliant. Well, yeah. Thanks for being on, mate. It's really good to see you and your range. Hallucinator looks bloody deadly. I have actually tried it before for Araloo and Chilli Festival.
Yeah. You were part of the testing. Yep, part of the testing team. Yeah.
No, I wasn't actually on the panel. I was helping Dingo Hot Sauce tell his wares that day. So Matthew Price, shout outs the Chillinator. He come walking over to the store with something on a toothpick, and he goes, "Here you go, give this a go." I went, "Matthew, you know the one rule about chili: never trust a chili head." He's like, "Nah, it's all right. It's all right." I'm gonna regret
you know, if someone comes to you with a toothpick, your day's over. Toothpicks mean end of story. End of story.
Yep, it's a bad sign.
Who's on after me, man?
So I was just lining out the next guy. So we're jumping all the way over to my side of the wood. We've got a bit of a review spot. So we've got Adam Thompson down in Margaret River. He's going to review a few of the sauces he's got there. And
we'd like him to review some wines and some subtle dining experiences from Margaret River. I love Margaret River. That place is awesome.
Absolutely. It's a food culture capital of Western Australia, and I'm sure he'll share some of that info. Brilliant. All right, we'll let you go, Jason. Thanks very much for joining us, mate. That was a great little segment there.
Thank you. I actually have to go back and do some real work. So I'll talk to you later, bud. Thanks so much for the opportunity. I'll see you guys soon.
All good, mate. Take care out there. Brilliant. Jason Crowley right there. Awesome. That hallucinator, though. Whew. I think it burnt for good 20 minutes. Yeah, that was loose. Man. And that was probably just a little bit before trying Dingo's new barrel-aged Widowmaker that he had at that stall. And tell you what, 2 seasons worth of super hots that Lee Nash had in that baby. Whoa. That was a brilliant sauce. Still got some aging away. So it was barrel-aged, now it's bottle-aged. Wicked. So I might have to fill this slot for another 12 minutes by doing my own little review. Or how about I show you something I got? How about that, crew? How about we do a little bit of unboxing? What do you reckon? Before we get to this, I'm just going to send the link over to Adam. So just bear with me once again. Where is he? Hope everyone's having a cracking day out there. Anyone who's made it down the pub for your first post-lockdown beers, and that'd be awesome. Send us a pic, mate. Make us jealous. Make me jelly. All right. Okay, that's sent. So he should pop up backstage whilst we do this. All right, so Chilli mail. I rubbed out my address. This one is an international package. Come all the way from Charlotte, North Carolina. Shout outs to the US of A. Man, they got some crazy stuff happening over there now with the protests and such and so forth. But I'm sure they're trying to stay as safe as they can. All right. So it was, how long ago? It was April. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Most of you chili heads would have seen the Tubes of Terror challenge, also known as the Spoonfuls of Terror. And it was 8 willing contestants, massive chili heads from around the world, competing to try and nail 10 tubes of terror each. The super hot peanuts via Johnny Scoville. Shout outs, Johnny, brother. Great to see you once again when you come down. Hopefully, is he in the chat? No. Burn the chef. Yeah, that's what Mike said. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with the comments. all the time. All right, so yeah, Tubes of Terror. Man, I'd like to get my hands on a set of them. Apparently, Dion Forbes will be ordering them in his new store coming out soon, the Hellfire store. Don't say Right. So they had some giveaways going during this stream, which was bloody epic. And all you had to do was, just had to tag someone in the comments or in the chat at the time, and then each round they just read out a heap of names and all different prizes from different chili suppliers. So I was one of those lucky buggers, and then we just had to pay the postage, send the address. Look what we have here. That's right, from Blazing Fluids, we have an insanely hot food challenge. What does that say? Can you handle the heat? Oh, let's get. Whoa, Jesus! Looks like I'm throwing the heat. All right. Get rid of that. Good. There we go. Check out this little box. Oh, that's right, crew. It's the Death Nut kit. The Death Nut Challenge kit. So I won this baby. And it comes with, focus, whenever you're ready, camera. Sorry, it's not happening. All right, so we got one Death Nut Challenge version 2.0. We got one Death Nut Carolina Reaper Peanuts, and we got one Death Nut Challenge T-shirt. Yeah, represent. I'm sure these guys will be on later in the US stream via Giovanni, taking care of those crew. So let's see what we got inside. I'm going to tilt the camera down a little bit so you can see him. All right. I present to you the Death Nut Challenge gift set. So we got the T-shirt in there first. Let's take that on. Yep. And we got some nuts. All right. What are these ones here? Oh, that's pods. I got Reapers, the world's hottest peanuts. Oh yeah, some dried Reapers. Oh yeah, that can probably go in the next chili beer. Awesome, that's pretty sweet. Didn't know they were coming as well. What's Adam doing? Come on, Adam. Hit that link, boy. We have some Carolina Reaper peanuts. Yeah, awesome. Snacks with attitude. Blazing Foods. Hey, what? It's a pretty heavy bag. Heat level, wild. Yeah, they asked what heat level would like, and you know me, crew. I'll go the hottest. So we went with the wild. Awesome. 140 grams. 170. Yeah, that's a lot of super hot nuts. And I've never had a super hot peanut, so I'm really looking forward to these. With a big Moruga Scorpion pepper kick, super jumbo extra large Virginian peanuts, and Carolina Reaper peppers crafted to combine a touch of sweet with savory, spicy, and a big crunch. Enjoy this insanely addictive snack in mild, medium, and wild heat levels. Now, I know I shouldn't really be plugging the Americans too much on an Australian stream, but I wanted to show you guys this just for the sake of it rocked up in the mail and fills a bit of content. All right, and we have the Death Nut Challenge. So that's all that's in the box. Still pretty cool box. Keep that. All right. Man, this is going to be awesome. It's going to destroy me. All right, I'm seeing Adam pop in there. That's good. So some of your crew may have seen other chili heads nail these. Comes in 5 different levels. Yeah, and there's like about 4 nuts in each. Level 1, getting started. Carolina Reaper and Chocolate Butler. Heat level mild plus. Oh, mild. Yep. 2, warming up. Carolina Reaper and Ghost Peppers. Medium plus. Mild plus. 3, it's getting real. Carolina Reaper and 7-pot brain strain peppers. Ooh, medium heat level. 4, pain sets in. 2 Carolina Reaper and 7-pot douglas peppers. Level hot. Oh yeah, Jay's doing a bit of the peer pressure on me right now. Eat it. Let's see it. Which one? Dried? Reaper nuts? Or dead nuts? Come on, Shay. Which one? Level 5, the death nut. 2 times Carolina Reaper, Moruga Scorpion, and 13 million Scoville capsaicin crystals. Oh, no. No, you didn't. What's new in version 2.0? We started with new pepper blends using the 6 hottest peppers on Earth and an improved coating process for better flavor and crunch. Then we added pure 13 million Scoville capsaicin crystals to the death nut, creating a new level of heat we've never experienced before. Stupid hot. The death nut challenge is a perfect gift for any spicy food lover or hot sauce aficionado. Well, that's him. What does this guy reckon? Try the Reaper nuts. Yeah, because this is going to get saved for a full YouTube video on my channel, which I didn't even plug, you guys. Anyone who doesn't already subscribe or have seen my videos, go along to the YouTube app or even Google, type in Chris Swell Chilli. Now it should come up with my name. Sometimes the spelling of Swell can be a bit tricky, so it's like Sewell, as you would say, Sewell, or Jewel with an S instead of a J at the beginning. You can see it there in the description of this video. So you type that in, put in Chilli after that, and it always comes up in the YouTube. We are hitting 260 something subs, road to 300. Did that 250 special with the flatliner. Oh man, that was a ride. Adam knows about that. He joined me on that stream. 20-minute burn that would not stop with any soothers thrown at it. It just kept on going. Yeah, so Chase said nut. Which nut, mate? There's 2 bags. Let's have a gander at the shirt. The Death Nut Challenge, world's hottest peanuts. I survived. Well, I'm certainly not putting that on until I attempt or probably pass the challenge. But yeah, that's pretty sweet. Look at that guy. He looks pretty crazy. All right. I'm stoked to win all that. Really stoked. And I didn't think it was going to come for quite a while with the postage as it's been. Pods, real nice dried pods, bloody huge, pretty big. And the peanuts. All right, so let's tear in one. I've had some noodles, so I'm not empty stomach. Let's see. First up, the smell, the odor test. Yep. Fresh / dried pod aroma there. Seems a bit nutty. Right, what? Ingredients: super jumbo, extra large Virginian peppers, pure cane sugar, Carolina Reaper pepper mash, which is made of reapers and vinegar, Carolina Reaper peppers, Moruga scorpion peppers, and sea salt. So it's got the mash made of reapers and then also peppers. Moruga scorpion, as you guys know, that's the hottest of the Trinidad scorpion varieties. Pretty sure it outdid the butcher tea. Bit of a warning here, not so much for the heat level, but yeah, contains peanuts. Warning, may contain nuts. All right, so to avoid the dust on my hands and therefore the mouse and the keyboard and whatever else I happen to touch, let's just go in the mouth. Look out, gums. Here we go. Oh. Pretty sure you're not meant to eat that flavour. Oh, it says do not eat. Well, that's very good. Very nice. I'm going to show you the size of these nuts on something. Box here. Yep, beautiful nuts. The heat is now working. Building slowly. Creeper. Reaper is a creeper after all. There we go. Good size. Peanuts. There's a pen for scale. Lighting is pretty poor. Yeah. So if you didn't know, Blazing Foods are the creators of the Tubatara, Johnny Scoville's peanuts. What's the heat rating, Danny reckons? So I reckon it's still building a bit. For me, I reckon it's probably a 3 at the moment. 3 out of 10. See if it builds some more when we get our next guest in. There's another 6 there, I believe. Try to avoid touching them again. See if I can scoop these in. All right. Let's see if I can set this up without falling over. Oh. There we go. Chips and nuts. Snack of the champions. Even though it's not Aussie, maybe I do need some Australian themed products up in here. Oy, that was dodgy. It's gonna smash. My floor here is pavers. Not cool. All right. So let's keep rolling. We're going past 1 o'clock. Our next guy is keen. Oh, the tongue is firing. It's flaming. All right, Adam, give me a thumbs up if you're ready to come on board, champ. Yep, here's the thumb. All right. Everyone, please welcome. G'day, Cobber.
How are you, champ? Been
doing well. These nuts are bloody lovely.
Yeah, they looked like a treat, and some of them other ones at 13 million Scoville, mate. I am going to be interested to watch you eat them.
Sure you are, mate. I'm sure you are sitting these babies. Do you remember when I did the flatliner? Some of you guys might have watched it. And was it when I was vomiting at the end there? We probably won't talk too much about that. But Adam's just going like,
I may have laughed a little bit.
Brilliant.
Okay,
so Adam Thompson from Margaret River, down south in Western Australia, one of the best food culture capital of our awesome state. And I am drooling like a drooling sheep right now. So that's all right. I'm going to try not to have a drink, see this peaks. For Danny wondering the heat level, I think it's kicked up to 4 now, almost 5. Not crying. Yep. Who we got? Danny saying it's a snack tower. Yes, it was, mate. Woo.
And it fell.
Heather. Is Heather in the UK? Pretty sure.
Yes. Somewhere.
Yeah,
Well, she didn't. That's for sure. So I better introduce myself for some of the people that don't know me, Swell. I'm basically a hobby grower from down in Margaret River. Been growing chilies for a few years now. Some of my hotter chilies make it to some really good sauce makers. It sort of started off as that. Occasionally, it would only be a very small percent of what goes to the chili makers, sauce makers. Primarily, Lee Nash from Dingo Sauce is where my hottest chilies go to. So I figure today I better do Lee the justice and try a couple of his sauces. And yeah, get a little bit of burn on.
Brilliant.
And also today I just received some sauces yesterday from Chi Cooper down at Gods of Sauces. I might give a couple of his a run as well.
Awesome, and he's in the stream watching as we speak. So Che's down in Albany, down right at the south tip of Western Australia, and he's got some brilliant sauces. He's only just kicked off, so it's a new brand that he's been working on. He will be appearing tomorrow in a producer slot tomorrow afternoon. So,
which will be good to see. I'm interested to hear what he's got to say about his sauces. Yeah, they're looking good. Like I say, lucky for me, I've known Lee since back in school days, and I've seen, like, I was growing chilies and that when Lee first started, and yeah, was able to give him some of the chilies I grew, and that's sort of just been an ongoing thing every year. Like I say, it's a very, very small portion that I give him of what he uses. So yeah, that's basically my whole thing with chili growing. I've grown a heap of different varieties and that too, but I think we're going to go into that tomorrow when we go through the garden, aren't we?
yeah, so Adam's going to appear tomorrow and show us his awesome chili garden out there, and also talk about another organisation that we're both part of. And yeah, let's give Adam the full screen. You might be able to see there's a bird there jump around on his shoulder, and he'll tell you a bit about her. So
yeah.
Go for it, Adam. Have fun, mate.
No worries, Swell. So anyway, guys, this is Kebab. She loves a chili as well, as you can probably see. Here we go. We'll give her one of them just to get the proceedings going now. I would say I'll probably go through a couple of these sauces. Swell reckons I've got half an hour to fill in now. That's a bit for a bloke like myself. That yum? I might even eat one of these chilies that she's just eaten. It's a bubblegum cross Tabasco. Quite a nice looking chili they are. Anyway, I reckon what I'm going to do is start with one of my very, very favourite sauces, and that's a dingo sauce. It's called a Mr. Fong's Plum Bomb. Now, this stuff I love. I use it on just so much different stuff. I love it on my burgers, to tell you the truth. That's where most of mine goes. Ouch. Getting bitten by a bird. So I reckon just a nice little teaspoon of this to start off with. Lee, this is like the best sauce going. Oh, you. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'll not put Kebab up here so she can settle down and stop attacking me. Now this sauce is just, I say it's one of them ones I use on everything. Burgers is my favourite with it, but look at that, it's my go-to. Been lucky enough. The plum followed by like the well, there you go. Tamarind flavours in there, hoisin, palm sugar, and that's just one of my favourites. It's a 7 out of 10 heat on the label. So I'm moving on. We'll go. Normally, something that I'd use just on, I don't know, like, what would I use this on? The sriracha and that. It's just same sort of thing. I can use it on all sorts. I love it even just on a sausage. It's bloody great. Now this one here, it's a super hot 9 out of 10. Oh, now this has got me a ripper a few times. So I'll just go through it. That's a really nice consistency. The colour out of this is just, this is one of the best coloured sauces I reckon you come across. It's amazing. And it packs heat. I know what some of the chilies are that go into this, so it's a hot one. So I'll let this one burn for a bit longer than I did the Mr. Fong's, because, like I say, I eat Mr. Fong's every day. Oh, there you go. Sorry, I just read comments then. Oh. Huh. I've just caught my bloody bird trying to steal this chili. One of my favourite chilies, this one. Orange Rocoto. As you can see, she gets a bit excited about them. She loves the black seeds out of them. I normally halve them, take the seeds out, and yeah, use the after that. But, speaking of Rocoto, or should I say, I think it's a Manzano actually. But here we go. Manzano. Now, this is one of the new sources. Che, or I'm sorry, Che. I'm not sure how it's pronounced, mate. But that's the gods of sauces. This one here is the passion fruit Korean hot sauce. I don't know whether I'm getting a good enough focus on that bottle. You can see the black specks through it now. I suspect that that would be the black seeds through it. You got one of them nipple things on there. I'll get rid of that. Oh, it's got quite a very fruity, passion fruit, obviously. Just stop that. I've got a feeling my bird's upset because I'm eating stuff and she's not. Ow. Ow. As you can see, my arm is getting destroyed at the moment. Get off of me. Oh. Gods of sauces out. That is a milder sauce. That's actually done me really good. That's mellowed out the flavour from the sriracha, which was getting a bit hot there. Starting to have a little bit of a sweat on. So like they say, never work with animals, bloody things. Just helping herself to a chili there. Quite happy with herself. I like that. That just very smooth, fruity flavour. What's he saying in there? Okay, so we got. Oh yeah, I can't even pronounce that word. All right. Yeah, Manzano chilies, brown sugar chili, gochujang or yeah, sorry, something like that. It's nice. How long have I been? 14 minutes. Swell, you're making my job hard for me, mate. 30 minutes to fill in. Oh dear. Okay, let's we'll step it up to the gods of sauces, Thanos, the Korean very hot. We'll give this one a little bit of a go. I like the colour of this. This is really good too. Something I suspect I'd use on chicken wings or something of the sort. Now this one's got ghost chili in it. habaneros, brown sugar, ginger, that other gochujang or whatever that one word is. Nipple. Get rid of that. Would you stop eating my plant? It's a little bit thick. Not really. There we go. Oh yeah. Quite a nice colour there. And you'll notice that my fingers are bleeding. That's from the bird. Quite nice. Maybe not as hot as I thought it might have been. Yeah, bird. Yeah, maybe not as hot as what I would thought for a spoonful. No, I'd definitely use that on chicken wings. I reckon I'd rate that on chicken wings big time. Yeah, no, that's something I'll give a go. That'll be going on some chicken wings for sure. Even got a burp up. Oh. This is the kind of that we actually have these birds in West Australia, and my whole my whole garden is bird netted off just to protect it from these guys. Because, as you can see, look at the damage she just did. You're a pest. You literally are a pest. Yeah. All right. Oh, good morning, Luciano. How are you, mate? Lucy. Sorry, I haven't even been looking at the comments over there. I've got a different setup with comments over there. You guys want to ask me or, point me in a direction towards a source you want to see me take on? I've got probably two more, I reckon, that are going to be well worthy burners. Got this one. Now, originally this time slot was booked to do a pie challenge with Rob Dunn's sauce. Rob was just on before. Was meant to be smashing down 3 pies, and I don't know, I think I was going to do a long neck. It was meant to be a thing of milk, but Robbo's Moruga sauce. I was reading it before. Moruga. I watched him talk about it before. Like he said, it's probably at the heat level he said where most of your public ain't gonna enjoy it. We'll see whether I'm just like the rest of the public, which I reckon I am. I reckon my tolerance levels ain't that great. Get up here. We'll give a bit of, I reckon about nice little half a teaspoon of that goodness. Just to see, I haven't given this one a run yet. Just hang on. And top it up. I was meant to be doing about 6 tablespoons full of this, so You just steal another chili. What do we got? Ingredients. Moruga scorpion chili. Yeah, can taste that. Garlic. Garlic was probably one of the most upfront flavours I got straight away out of that, to tell the truth. Bit of tomatoes. Red wine. Maybe not as hot as I thought. I could probably go a little bit more of that. That's not bad, Donny. I like the flavour of that. Yeah, get a little bit more of that. Actually giving me a bit of a sweat, that one. This bird. Get up here. Yeah, well, don't eat my plant. Yeah, nice Robbo's ring stinger. Like I said, I was meant to be up here with Michael smashing down 3 pies with that sauce. I think we're going to have to, I think that's been put off. I'm not aware of why, but yeah, we'll be doing the pies later on. Something of the sort. That's a good heat. That's a very good heat. All right, so we're getting there. I'm going to go one more sauce. I keep this in my favourite holder, in my good hot sauce holder. Oh, wrong way. There you go. And there. So I got that holder 2019, obviously, the Global Hot Sauce Award. Quite a few big names there. Mr. Johnny Scoville himself. Along with, geez, I'm starting to not think properly. That sauce did get me. Anyway, we had a great day tasting sauce that day with a heap of chili heads. Always awesome. So, last sauce, probably my favourite and my least favourite at the same time because it burns me. Sorry, shout out to Western Australian Chili Seed Exchange too. That's a lemonade in there, by the way. So we'll crack this open. This here, one of my favourites. A good old. Now this isn't going to be the bottle a lot of you are used to seeing, because you guys would probably be more used to seeing that on the hot ones with the international label on it. And it's Dingo's Widow Sauce Maker. Oh, we have got Johnny here. Classic. So, little spoonful of Widowmaker and I'll be on my way, I reckon. Now, anyone that knows Widowmaker knows that this stuff is just, the majority of it is bloody hot chili. There's no doubt about it. Like I say, I know what goes into that. I grow some of it, a very, very tiny percentage of what goes into that. So we'll do this, and I might get this spoonful down, and Swell, if you want to come back, see me on my way. Oh, I just love that it's got a upfront lime that I noticed straight away. That's what I noticed in it straight away, is the lime. And to tell the truth, why not? That's delicious enough that I would have another little dose of it. And if I wasn't sweating before, I am now. Woo. Oh. Sorry, I'm just watching this one. She's doing a good job of taking apart my plant, but it doesn't matter. That's actually her plant anyway to eat. Woo. Oh, Lee, you're a wicked man making that Widowmaker. Yeah. Ooh. Wicked man. That is good stuff. Now, you going to come back and see me on my way there, Chris, or what?
Excellent. Brilliant work, Adam.
Oh, that's hard work rambling on, mate.
Yeah, when suffering.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm suffering that bad, but I've got a sweat. But probably what I'd bring on in a good feed anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, awesome.
You know how it
I wonder
works.
what these pods are going to be like. I wonder what these.
Oh,
these
mate,
babies
are they dry pods? Are they? Well,
Yeah,
good luck chewing
very
on them.
dry. Ooh.
That'd be nice to grind
I
up
haven't
and
had
use
to
on
eat
some
it.
jerky, mate.
Yeah. Yep. Now available to you from our pantry. Warning: insane heat. Ooh. Did you catch Marie earlier on the aftermath do her first reaper?
I did, mate. She's a champion. Like, she went a little bit red there at the end.
Yeah. Yep.
And
I
who
thought
could
it was
blame
going
her?
to. It was going to come out pretty suddenly as well.
Oh, look, I'll feel bad if I don't eat a pod after what she just did. So I'll eat a pod and I'll get out of here, mate.
Yeah.
How about that for you? Here we go. We'll pick one of these off. Kebab's already just eaten. Look at her. She's already eaten half of them off of the tree anyway. So I'll give one a crack.
Yeah.
These are beautiful. Sorry about me grubby fingernails there. I've been in the garden earlier on.
Busy man.
Well, digging up some old plants and that sort of stuff. Winter coming on. Yeah. So anyway, this is a bubblegum cross Tabasco. I'll smash that down and let you get on your way because I reckon you got new crew coming in any time, don't you?
Yep. Still working on that. If he gets on the right one, maybe I'm sending the wrong link. I'm not sure. But yeah, chomp away, mate. Chomp away. There he goes.
Yeah, this is the first time I've eaten one of these pods. Very sweet. Yummy. Very yum. Actually really like that and probably would have eaten more of them had I known. I've just been feeding him to kebab. So, yeah, not a little bit of heat building now, but anyway, it's nothing I ain't going to survive. I'll give you the tip.
Yep, you'll get through it.
Yeah, mate. I think
what about all those? How many times have you supplied pods to the competitions up here in Perth that I've hosted?
Okay.
Or have hosted?
I would say probably at least 4 different times I've managed to supply, comps for the different comps. So not supplied the whole lot for the whole comp, but sorry, I'm just laughing at the bird in the background. They're eating my plant away. Yeah, there's probably been like 4 comps up in Perth. There's heaps of the plant left. There's probably 4 comps that I've supplied with up to 10, 12 different varieties at a time. Like normally I send up like about 15 pods of each variety. Enough for one each for each person. We normally have about 10 people in a comp. there's been a couple of competitions we've had down in here in Margaret River that got pretty out of control as well at times. Yeah, so, and silly enough, I've entered a couple of them and had to eat my own pods, and my tolerance isn't that great. I bow out at about a ghost. Yeah, the chop ghosts, mate, they get me every time. And yeah, so I can't have any claim to fame on that. I'll give you the tip.
Yeah, I'm the same. The ghost usually gets me. I've only entered one down at Ravenswood, and
Yep.
the chocolate ghost is what knocked me out. For sure.
Yeah.
Crazy pods.
Those choc ghosts, mate, I don't know, I can handle the red ones, but when it comes to those chocks, they're like my arch enemy, mate. And funnily enough, I can eat like a yellow reaper and that, but the choc ones, mate, they just get me for some reason.
Yeah, usually they are hotter, that's for sure.
Mm.
Sweet. Well, that was a good burn session. Nice reviews there, Adam. Thank you very much
sorry
for
to
doing all those for us.
Sorry, I didn't get to spend much time actually going into each source, but I thought I'd get through the sources rather than give you a full-on description of each one. Yeah.
No worries.
Okay, cheers, Swell. I'll be watching, and we'll catch up tomorrow. I'll give you a little tour through the garden.
Yeah, looking forward to it, mate. Seeing those awesome bushes you got out there and a bit of a talk about that organisation we mentioned. So thank you very much, Adam Thompson down in Margaret River. Enjoy the rest of your day, mate, and the
All
chat.
right.
See you
Cheers,
later.
mate, and thanks to everyone else that's been on.
Brilliant. Adam Thompson there. All right. Well, we do have the next producer lined up. And they're on already. Hold on a sec, guys. So we might have to swap some around. Had a couple of last minute cancellations, and I had an empty slot that's never been filled. I'm trying to message people in between to see if they can swap days. It's too late to ask a new producer to come on board. If anyone in the chat is willing to come on camera and do a basic review of any chili products that they have with them there, or if they have a challenge such as these bad boys, any Australian chili challenges they may have, please send me a message. Do it on the chat here. Do it on a private message to Chris Swell. If someone can recommend anyone that may be able to come on in the next half an hour to an hour, the next booked one is in an hour. So within the next half an hour, Luciano's tagging Dave. I'm sure that he would send him up. Davo, if you're still in the stream and the chat, and you would like to do just a quick review of something, or you are the king of the chips. If you wanted to do them, I know it's very last minute, but sure, just contact me as soon as possible, please. All right, moving on. G'day to everyone up in the UK there, Luciano and Giovanni, our next hosts in don't say up there at the top of North America, taking over 2 more segments from now after the UK's had their turn with Alex Beams. Dave's saying his Wi-Fi is not great. Oh well, that's unfortunate. No problem. Yeah. So Luciano, one of the head honchos for NEUK up there. You can see their logo looking good instead of the duck with his headphones on. So that's pretty sweet. All right, let's bring in the next guys. I believe they are really ready, willing, and able. So give us a thumbs up, guys. Are you ready to pop on screen? Sweet. All right, I present to you the OG, the original gangster of Australian chili reviews. That's right. You know I'm talking about the Hippy Seed Company. Welcome, guys.
Hey, Chris.
Doing
G'day.
well?
Yeah, really well, actually. a lot different than what we
Great to
usually
see you
do.
guys.
So we could go, hello, and today Charlotte's joining me for something exciting.
Hey. Oh.
But it's not about pods today.
Thank you.
Brilliant. Look at all those trophies up there, Mr. Chilli. There's a few others. They look awesome.
Oh, let me do this. Yeah, we have a couple
more. Just keeps on going.
Yeah. We have a couple. Oh, make sure we don't have our stand fall down. So how you been, mate?
History and your journey, mate. I'm trying to rack my brains. Back when you started doing reviews, was YouTube even was that a thing? Are you pre-YouTube Chilli reviews?
No, the Chilli reviews started in about 2007, I think. YouTube started a bit before that, but yeah, all you'd see, well, it actually even scared me. All you'd see on that was just people running around like headless chickens after having a habanero. So I was even worried about trying one of those. So, yeah, what ended up happening there was I'm dyslexic and don't like typing and writing a lot. So I thought, instead of putting up info on my website about Chilli 10 out of 10 and hot, I didn't know what 10 out of 10 was. So I thought I would sit in front of a camera, and then if people wanted them, then they knew where to come. And it just took off.
Yeah, spread like wildfire. So that's
Yeah.
brilliant. And as far as that, you were already a grower at that point?
Oh, yeah. I've been growing. Well, I started the Hippy Seed Company in 1998, so like last century. But nobody was really into chilies back then, and it was just a group of us that would swap stuff in forums. That's how I met Butch and Jim and all of the top chili guys. We all started off in like the hot pepper forum, and we all got to meet that way, swap, share stuff around, and learn more about growing.
Yeah, nice. That's awesome.
But I think you got your chili passion from Neil trained karate.
Yeah.
And then after training, they went out to Chinatown, and they just said to you, what did they say? Eat it.
Yeah. I'd be going, oh, what's that stuff? And they go, eat it. And I go, oh, okay. And yeah, I never found out what that stuff in the bowl was for ages. And then when I finally did, then the hunt was on to try and find these things. But that was back in the 80s, and there weren't a lot of chilies around then. You just have dry Thai stuff in shops. And so then when my search started for some, and then it just went, as you can tell, it becomes an obsession.
Mm.
You just need more. Each year you get more and more and go hotter and hotter and hotter.
Each year I try to say only that many, Neil, and then he just goes berserk every year. It's like non-stoppable.
But it's good that you understand.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, that's brilliant. So I'll let you take the reins. I hope she has some questions for you regarding the Butch tea, because I'm very passionate about that plant myself, being the only successful one I've had in the last year, and doing the challenges I've done. So please make sure you touch on that awesome plant and your Guinness record. So take it on. I'm going to jump back and try and organise the next person, hopefully, to pop up. All right.
Thank
Cheers,
you very
guys.
much.
Cheers.
Hey, everyone.
Hello.
Hey, baby. Well, this is completely different than usual.
It is.
Normally we sit here basically in the same spot, banging some chilies, but we didn't do anything really live.
No, not live, not at all. But tell me about your chili journey. Like, I haven't been with you all the way.
No, but I met you through Chillies, so
did.
that's one good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, as I said, I used to train karate, go out and eat at night with the Chinese guys, found out what chilies were, then it was trying to source them, and this is like back in the 80s, right? So there weren't that many around. There obviously was, because there's like 3,500 varieties worldwide, but in Australia there wasn't many. So I'd find the usual dried Thai ones you had in the shops, and then certain shops had certain fresh ones, bring them home, grow them, Then I started a lawn mowing company, and I was in all these different people's yards. So I'd be in a Turkish guy's yard, and there'd be something up the back. Oh, that's a chili. What is it? Can I have it? Yep. Take it home, grow it. Then start swapping more and more with other dudes.
Yeah.
And it just went from there. But then I'd have to keep moving because I had so many chilies, like the yard wasn't big enough. So.
And then you made your own little website?
Oh, geez, the old website.
Yeah, the
that
old
was
website.
so crappy. That was just a little publisher site, and people would email, what can I get?
Yeah.
What do you want? I want this. I want that. And I'd spend like till 3 o'clock in the morning just going backwards and forwards before automation came in.
Yeah.
And before you came in.
Yeah. Well, I actually was living 16,000 kilometers away, and I was asking this guy because I watched your videos on YouTube, and I wanted to grow some of those amazing varieties you showed us on YouTube. So I asked him a question via Twitter, and he actually started commenting on my legs, believe it or not. Like, he started flirting with me, and I was like, what's going on here? And then it just kind of, took off. And
yes,
he asked me to marry him in front of the opera house. It was very romantic, and I took the big step and quit my nursing job and
moved to Australia.
Yeah, started burning people.
Yeah, well, there's a lot different from saving people to burning people.
Yeah.
But now when you burn people, you can save them from burning.
No, I can't really. That's not. Okay, but tell me about this one. I'll show you. Oh, this way.
That way.
Yeah, it says here.
Yeah.
Guinness World Record certificate for the hottest chili, Trinidad Scorpion Butch tea. And it says Neil Smith, that's you.
Yeah, and the crew that I was with.
Yeah, how did you
How did that come about? Okay, so I'm doing videos, and the hottest thing I had to date was the butts and bits and morriches and stuff like that. So I knew that heap. And then Butch actually sent me some Trinidad Scorpion seeds and a bit of a pod from the States. And then mate Pip up in Queensland sent me down a few winter pods, and they were like tiny. So the first video is basically little winter pods.
Yeah, I think that was in 2009. You actually did the first
8 or 9.
Butch tea.
Anyway.
Test, yeah.
So I'm banging in this little pod, and the butt level's here. But this thing just kept going and going and going and going and going. And I'm going, wow, this is hotter than the Guinness record holder. At the time, it was only the Trinidad Scorpion. So anyway, then I tried the Butch tea, which was still the Trinidad Scorpion, but it was sent from Butch after I'd grown it, and they were insanely hot. So then I sent the seeds up to the chili factory. Marcel grew them and went, mate, we should go for a record. Yeah, fair enough. So that ended up happening, and then it was, what do we call it? What do we call it? And I said, well, we got the seeds from Butch tea, so we called it the Butch tea Trinidad Scorpion.
Yeah.
And that's how it went.
To honour.
Yeah, you've got to give people credit for their work. I mean, there's not a lot of that nowadays.
Yeah.
People are more into themselves than giving people credit and helping others out.
Yeah.
But that's what we did.
Yeah, and it's a beautiful chili.
Yeah, it's
really
still one of
awesome.
my favourites. They grow really well.
Yeah.
So.
And now we have now when we are 2, we're very good together actually.
Yeah, yeah.
Neil had 5 sources and a crappy website. Now I took the spoon in my hand and said
let's have a look at these.
We have to build a new website, and Neil wasn't really keen on that. But see, now we have we actually have 12 sources. We have salts. We have, check these ones out.
Check these. All right, get some stuff out. Let's see what we got.
Ring stingers. See, I'm from Denmark, and in Denmark we have a culture of hard-boiled lollies. And when my kids were small, I took a course on how to make hard-boiled lollies. So I said to Neil, we have to make chili lollies. And that was pretty hectic, let me tell you that. These ones contain Reaper powder. So when you stand there with the mask, that's 162 degrees Celsius hot, and you put
Reaper powder.
Reaper powder in it. It's hectic. But we have like different flavors. Strawberry and scorpion. These are banana and Reaper.
Chocolate.
Chocolate and scorpion. We have coffee. And we have licorice.
Coffee.
Licorice, and they have ghost peppers in them.
So the good thing about these ones is there's two purposes. One, you can eat them.
Yeah, you have a sore throat, blocked sinuses, clears up.
Excellent, like fisherman's friends on steroids. But the trippy thing about these is if you got a bottle of vodka, drink some of it because you need some space in it. But you add the packet to a bottle of vodka.
Or even 2 packets.
Or 2 packets. They break down overnight, and then it turns into like ouzo sambuca, like a nice licorice flavored vodka. But then you get that kick. You have something similar in Denmark. What was
we
it
call
called?
them black pigs. It's a shot, and it's with like licorice lollies too and vodka. But these are chili licorice lollies. They're excellent.
So you get a couple of packs, you eat a few, you put the rest into a bottle of vodka, and then you can have licorice shots.
And
I
then,
don't drink, so. Oh, and you made these ones.
Yeah, I know.
For the people that don't do hot.
Yeah, because we have to think about, see, I'm not very good with super hot stuff. So I said to Neil, we need to have like mild sauces, mild this, medium, hot, extreme. So there's some for everyone. And these are like our mildest chili lollies with ghost pepper.
And butterscotch.
Butterscotch flavor. And we have created lots of sauces now.
We do. We have lots. Would you like me to get a few out?
Yeah, I was thinking about, I actually wanted it because I'm very proud of Neil, because he created a chili cream. Neil had arthritis from
years of karate and wear and tear.
Yeah. And so he noticed that when he started to eat the super hot chilies, his arthritis went away. He didn't have aching knees and he didn't have sore hands. So for years he's thought about creating a chili cream, because there are chili creams out there. They're not very effective. So yeah. So Neil has created, let us show them. And I use it every night because I have really bad knees from being a nurse for many years.
We don't usually mention this because this is actually another business. It's called Chillies.
Yeah.
Chillies?
Chillies,
Chillies. Chillies Pain Relief Cream.
So we sell it on our website, but we have another website too called Chillies.
Chillies.com.
And actually it's really good, even if you have an injury from sports and you have a swollen foot, it takes
the swelling, it reduces the swelling. And speaking of that, it was going to be trialed over in Denmark by an orthopedic surgeon.
Yeah.
Because reducing swelling time, then they can operate sooner.
Faster. So, if you have an ankle fracture, it has to rest, like, so the swelling goes down. But if you can get the swelling down fast by using this chili cream, you can actually
operate sooner,
operate faster. And we have jams, chili jams, something I introduced Neil to.
I know. See, everyone thinks it's just me.
Yeah, but it's actually,
but it's not.
It's yummy. If you like peanut butter, this takes peanut butter to a whole new level. It's made of Jonah 7-pot chilies, and it's so yummy.
And
even
hard cheeses.
Yeah, and hard cheeses.
Yeah,
extremely yummy. And then we have one full of Neil's favorite chilies. Now he threw them away on the ground. Yellow 7-pots,
which is double as hot as the red one. That contains 5% Jonahs, and that contains 10% yellow 7-pots.
And this one on brie.
Camembert brie.
Camembert brie.
Soft.
Oh, you can make scones and have a bit of chili jam and cream on.
Jam drop biscuits.
And yeah, I made that too.
Yeah,
So yeah. And now we have to like kind of, I just picked up a yellow 7-pot because that's one of our favorite chilies. If you don't know it, try it. So fruity, so yummy.
Oh no.
But we have to like kind of stop being so creative because we don't have room anymore for
no
time because we do have a lot of chilies.
It's a bummer the yard's not cranking at the moment, and it's just like winter. Or you could take you out, we could do like a yard tour.
We have around 500 varieties in the.
I could actually take them out and show them the seeds.
No, you can see the seeds
Oh,
here.
the seeds behind it.
We have them all here. Or some of them, like when people order seeds from us.
Oh look, there's Johnny Scoville. Hey Johnny. But yeah, they're the ones in all of the packets and the ones that are on the site. But we do have, geez, I don't know, 1,000 or something varieties outside. It's just too hectic to grow them all.
Yeah, you wanted to, but we just do not have time enough.
No.
So, and then when you talk about butch tea, we actually have butch tea pots right there, dried pots. If you haven't grown it, you can order some pots from our side.
Which tea dried pods?
I skipped that one though.
And book jolokia.
And book
dried pods.
Also known as ghost chilies.
Ghost chilies.
I don't know why they're called ghost chilies.
I won't get into that.
But it's like ghost chilies is like different types of chili from India that should give you like an out of body experience if you eat a whole one. And
yeah, there are numerous types, and they're all categorized basically as ghosts. But they do have individual names.
Yeah,
There's
they
the Book,
do.
the Beer, the Morich,
And the
the
Dorset
Dorset.
Lager.
And the Dorset's a pheno of the Morich. So the Dorset is actually a Morich, but then it became its own variety after sea spring seeds in the UK. Anyway, yeah. But they're all ghosts.
Yeah.
And then you've got all the different coloured ghosts.
Yeah.
White one is my favourite.
So we are trying to actually to show a lot of people the milder chilies too, the medium ones. So it's not all about just burning people.
Well,
it's
that's
about flavour.
Yeah, that was my big thing years ago. Anytime you'd see something about chili on the internet or wherever you went, people were just burning people. And it scared them out of a life of awesomeness with chili because it was just too hot. And how many times have we had husbands and wives rock up and the husband would go, "What have you got that's hot? I can eat anything hot." And then the wife would go, "I'm not into chili. I'm not into chili. They're too hot," which is good that we have Charlotte for the simple fact the wives would go off with Charlotte and she'd pull out something mild. And then, for example, the nugget curry.
Yeah.
The mild.
I made this sauce because I'm in love with curry.
Curry mustard.
Yeah. And I made this sauce and it was like, we can't sell that one. It's too mild. And then I don't know if you remember Luke back then. He helped Neil with the reviews, and he was like, "Are you crazy, Neil? This sauce is absolutely amazing." And it is amazing with like a dipping sauce for spring rolls, a few chicken nuggets, anything on a pizza. So it actually won an award.
It did.
And lots of our sauces have won awards, but I'm very proud of my creation.
But because of that, then I created one from that.
Of course, we couldn't have it hot enough, so he made his own version.
So first, there was nugget curry.
Yeah.
I loved it, but it didn't cut it because it wasn't hot.
Yeah.
So then I created chocolate scorpion shock, which is exactly the same recipe as nugget curry, but instead of say 50 grams per litre of butts, I whacked in about 400 grams of chocolate scorpions per litre and took it off the charts.
Yeah.
But then
It lost its flavour.
Yeah, it put all of the flavours out of whack. And you've got to have a balance of heat and flavour.
Yeah.
So then I had to go back in and redo it 3 or 4 times and triple the garlic, triple the ginger, triple the mustard.
Yeah.
Until it actually nailed it. So we call this like the husband and wives of sauces. Well, that's unless the wives are really hot. But you have, so there you have it. Naga curry, chocolate shock, basically the same, except that one's nuclear.
Yeah.
And that one's mild and
That
beautiful.
one is hectic.
Yes.
And my one is lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we try to like grow a lot of mild chilies too and medium chilies. So and we have noticed that there are a lot of women buying chilies now. So that is really good.
That's what I wanted to get to happen and take it away from that macho hot thing.
Yeah.
Because in lots of countries, everyone uses chili.
Yeah.
So, but it's at a reduced level. So my idea is to try and get women and kids in. And if you've seen some of the videos, a lot have women in it and a lot have my young bloke in it. Remember him?
Yeah.
Mental Luna when he was 5 years old or something. So it had no heat, but it was a chili, tasted great. Now he's 12, and when he comes over, he's into the chili stuff, and he still doesn't like hot.
He's even starting to put some of our sauces on the
Yeah,
food,
yeah.
so that's awesome.
So just introducing him to something mild rather than the other one that just went whooshka and took his head off, and now he'd be scared of chili, so not really into it.
Yeah.
So mild is good.
It is very good. And medium.
And medium.
And a little bit of hot. It depends on like how to use it.
Well, and that's the other thing with cooking.
Yeah.
When we cook.
I have to tell this little story. That was in the start of my relationship with Mr. Smith. He was sleeping, and I thought, I'll make him breakfast. I'll make him an omelette. So I went out and I picked one of these. I didn't know. And I stood and chopped it, and I wanted to like put it in the omelette. And Neil came up and he was like, what are you doing? Like, I'm cooking. But if you use that one in an omelette, we can't eat it. So I had to like get a milder chili, because this one takes off when it's cooked with.
Oh, yeah.
So when we cook, for example, we don't use a lot of chili in the cooking. We take a fresh pot and then we like, doop, 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 doop.
Yes.
And I take a little bit, and Neil takes like the rest on his food. Because you love it really, really, really hot.
Yeah, but that's just because of tolerances.
Yeah.
But you find, and a lot of people will find this when you're cooking and making curries, etc., you can overdo it on the heat.
Yeah.
You can put heat in, you can't take heat out.
Yeah.
So the thing when you're cooking, we've got people here with a range of tolerances. So when we cook with chili, it's always something mild when we're making the actual dish. Then after the dish is made, because the chili goes through everything, both flavour and heat. Whereas if you dice something up and sprinkle it over at the end, the food maintains the flavour and you still get the heat and the freshness and the pockets of that. Or sauce.
Yeah, especially scobian.
Yeah, that's...
Scobian is chock full of butch tea. And it even says here, right? It is hot.
Yeah.
It is hot. So all you need is just a few drops.
You have a few drops.
I have a few. I have like 2 or 3 drops.
But yeah, I think that contains about 45% butch teas. So it is quite hot.
Yeah.
You can't make one really 100% because you've got to have additives, ingredients, etc., etc.
Yeah.
But it still gives me an oomph.
Yeah, it's excellent.
Today. And because it's not, I wouldn't say it's neutrally flavoured, but it doesn't have, for example, we get to say hydrovenom, which tastes like a pina colada because it's got
Yeah.
pineapple, mango, and coconut in it, would be using for certain flavors. I see all these people just going, oh, I'm putting hot sauce on food. But you've also got to pair your hot sauces to your food.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, the heat, flavor, everything goes out of whack. I sort of made scobian. I wouldn't say it's neutral, but it doesn't have a specific flavor.
You can use
just
it
so that you can bring
it's an
up the heat.
all-round sauce, actually. So, yeah, so we have sauces for every type of flavor.
That's why I created them.
Yeah. So Neil was actually the first one to, if you show me Nagasat.
Nagasat.
I think that was that your first sauce?
Back in 2007.
That was the first chili barbecue sauce ever created. And there's this one. We have updated the labels. Thank you to my son.
And the heat?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But the reason I made that is because back then there wasn't a chili barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
There were chili sauces and there were barbecue sauces.
Yeah.
So I just created that originally by putting a bottle of barbecue sauce in a blender and just throwing in a Savina and a Naga and then blending it up and putting it in the bottle. That was like the first version of it.
Yeah, and then you have changed it since. But
oh, yeah. That's when I ended up meeting the chef, and then the chef took me through the wonderful world of making sauces properly and cooking them and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so you can see we're busy. We're always busy.
But one of my favourite products, the butch tea and garlic salt.
Yeah, that's right there. It's actually, see, I'm not like into crazy here, but this one is my favourite salt in the universe. It's called butch tea and garlic salt. Oh, it is amazing. I put it on everything. You get that garlic flavour together with the butch tea.
Hot chips.
Yeah.
You just grind a bit into a bowl and dip your hot chips into it.
It's amazing.
But we also have
chocolate scorpion.
A chocolate scorpion salt.
That's hectic too. Put on, for example, if you eat meat, good steak.
Yes.
Egg.
Yep.
Very good. And then we have this one. Actually, when it's made, it's making me drool. It's yellow 7 pots.
Yeah.
The yellow ones we sat with before, and lime, and it just tastes, smell fantastic when it's made. So yeah, different salts.
But people really don't know about that because we never mention it. We're always just about seeds and stuff. The products just sit in the background.
Yeah, but we do have a lot of products.
Well, we do. We do. But, yeah. But I'm so glad you joined me because I couldn't do this by myself.
No. Yeah.
But no more products?
We do have.
No, creation.
No,
of
creation.
products.
No. We have to stop. We seriously, we don't have room for any more.
I could think of numerous products to make.
Yeah.
I know, but
we have to. Yeah. We're actually not entering competitions anymore because we feel that we should let new source companies.
Well, we need new shelves.
Yeah, I know, but I still feel that there should be room for new people to come in. And
yeah, but it's the same. We don't do
try.
markets and festivals because we're too. When you grow 500-600 up to 1,000 plants, you don't really have much time.
No,
to
we
do
can't.
stuff.
We can't. It's just you and me.
Yeah, it is
doing
just
everything.
us.
So,
but that works well because Charlotte is the one that does all of the online stuff.
Yeah.
If you email with an order, you'll talk to Charlotte. You'll receive a package from Charlotte
with a little handwritten note.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whereas
when it's
me,
Christmas, I even
you
send
see
you Christmas cards. Yeah.
Whereas I look after the outside and making stuff.
Yeah.
So it works well. If we had to do both, it could get a bit wonky. But I'm so glad you're helping me.
Yeah. I'm glad too. Sometimes it's a bit overwhelming.
Well, especially now.
Especially, I will please say to all people in the world, Chillies that are ordering seeds, I wish I could control the delivery times and the whole world's postal system. I can't. We have COVID-19 pandemic, and I spend around 2 hours, I'm not lying, every day replying to people, and some are very abusive, and some even call me a scammer. We are not a scammer.
No.
We actually send out, within 24 hours, we send out our products, but we can't, you know how the situation is in the world, and everybody has to keep their distance. So, and there's not a lot of flights flying. So please be patient.
But that goes the same with everybody.
Yeah.
And
be
both
kind
ways.
be kind to everyone. We are kind people, and we like to be treated nice too.
Yes.
So this was just a little.
That's just because I don't do the emails, and I don't really do much stuff online. So I don't cop a lot of the stuff Charlotte gets. Some people for a $5 packet of seeds, geez.
Yeah.
But
there's a lot of nice people too that say we know and we love you, and that's good. They put a smile on my face. It's just, please don't be abusive in an email. It's not fun when you see them feel like crying and doing emails every day because people are angry.
Yeah, I know. We've been talking to a lot of people that run small businesses and stuff like that. PayPal, we've taken them off the site.
Yeah.
It's just these times at the moment, that's why everybody's doing this, to help everybody out and help get their products out.
Yeah.
So just remember, things take time in these circumstances.
And if your seeds actually arrive late, too late for you to sow them, just remember that our seeds are so fresh that you can keep them for 5 years and they will still be good. So
yes.
Don't be sad, just be patient.
Patient.
Yeah, patient, and stay safe, everyone. Don't get the COVID virus.
Oh, hello, Chris.
G'day.
G'day.
Thank you so much for that awesome rundown of your history, your products, your journey. That was very informative for all of us watching. Yep. Thanks so much, guys. I've managed to juggle some people around, and I think we got the rest of the afternoon sorted. Hopefully,
good.
We'll see how we go.
Yeah.
Brilliant. So everyone, make sure you check out the Hippy Seed OG Chilli reviewer right here. Only a few years after YouTube kicked off, this man just jumped into it. Awesome. Thank you very much, guys, for joining us today.
That's all right. Thanks, everybody, for following, watching, and just stay safe. Jeez.
Yeah. Eat a lot of chili.
Eat a lot of chili.
And don't cuddle.
Keep chomping the pods. No worries. Cool, guys. Have a good one, and we'll see you later.
You too.
Catch ya.
Take care.
Awesome. Well, that was pretty sweet. Thanks a lot, Neil and Charlotte, for joining us. Everyone enjoyed that immensely. They can get on with their day. So we have the next guy ready. So the schedule is getting shuffled around a bit. I'm hoping to plan better tonight for tomorrow. I'm going to have to contact everyone to make sure they're still keen. And anyway, we'll get to that. So we've just got another review slot coming up. So we've got another local West Aussie bloke who's stepped up. He was in the chat, and now he's on your screen. Say good day to this champion.
How you doing, guys?
How are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Really good. So,
brilliant.
Do you want me just to crack on, and you can go and chill out?
Yep. So Shay's going to be with us tomorrow for his producer slot. So we're not really going to touch on his source range. He's going to just review a couple of ones he has there, just to help me out so I can keep planning and keeping this thing rolling. Thank you very much for stepping up, mate. Yeah, just take the lead.
done,
I'll
isn't it?
pop back on when it's time to hand over to the next one. Enjoy.
All right, excellent. Cheers, mate. How you doing, guys? So you all know who I am by now, hopefully. Shay. So I'm going to review about 3 sauces today. So a couple of Aussies and one from the UK as well. So we've got Byron Bay Chili Company is number 1. Good old Uncle Mungo's. And we've got the Screaming Chimp. Probably be me after I do this first one. Right, so this Byron Bay Chili Company, I've never heard of them before, but then I'm quite new to all that side of things, really. My next door neighbour gave us this just the other day. So, Heavenly Habanero Chili Sauce with mango, extra hot. If you are commenting, I cannot see anything because my phone setup's not great. So, we have in this baby, we have water, habanero chilies, carrot, onion, vinegar, mango, sugar, salt, thickener, lemon juice, garlic, and vegetable gum. There you go. So it's won Great Taste Awards in the UK. It's won Grand Prize winner, New Mexico, Best Louisiana, no, place not in America anyway, and Best Range of Chili Sauces in Sydney, Australia. So let's give her a shake up. Haven't got a wooden spoon, metal one, don't care. Right. So we're in. So quite a big bottle, 250 ml. So massive bottle. Straight away, I'm getting some chili through, some sweetness through, a little bit of lemon, and I just did read it all, so there you go. Right. So a nice pour. If we can do this without actually getting it all over it, yep, there we go. That'll make the missus happy. A really good colour, actually. A bit like sweet chili type colour. Tastes of habanero straight away. I'm actually not a big fan of the taste of habanero, but that's actually not too bad. They said it was extra hot. It really isn't. My tolerance is about mid-level. Probably gaining a bit now. Fair bit of vinegar going on. But I'd be sticking that on some fried chicken, which I think just about everyone says. And I'm trying to think really, I'd probably be adding that to some dishes. So you could go and check out my blog, www.godsoffood.com.au/blog. I've got a lot of recipes on there, guys. So get some recipe ideas. But definitely fried chicken. I'm trying to think. I'd maybe even stick that in the chili con carne. And maybe pop it on a burger. So that was first up. So not a bad start. Like I say, it's not too hot. I'd say, I'm not going to go out of 10 because I have no idea. If we had Davey, he'd tell us. So I'd say about a medium heat really, if not a little bit below. So next up, we've got my mate Tom, Uncle Mungo's. Awesome guy, awesome product, awesome label. I will talk about the label because I'm into all that type of stuff. Yeah. Even I like the bottle actually. So, you know, it's one of them type of bottles. You got a jacket, just stick it in, a bit like brandy. So yeah. So this is Uncle Mungo's Chipotle barbecue, heat level 3 out of 10. we have a 200ml bottle. Uncle Mungo's is over in New South Wales or Victoria. I'm not very good with that part. I've never been over there yet. So let's have a read of the ingredients. We've got tomato paste, sugar, vinegar, onion, garlic, maple syrup, Worcestershire sauce. That's how you say Worcestershire sauce. Molasses, lemon juice, spices, and chipotle powder, salt. So a variety of things. So good shit. I've actually tried this before. My wife loves this. I love this. So straight off, you get a nice smoky smell. A little bit of sweetness going on. Let's whack it on the spoon. Let's not mess around. So hopefully you're all having a cracking day. In Albany today, which is in Western Australia, it's cloudy. It's not so warm, but it's not raining. Right. Like I say, I can smell that smokiness straight up. Nice colour. Hopefully we don't get this all over the side. Otherwise I'm a dead man. You just get that, like, the sweetness, the bitterness, the smokiness. It's unique. It's good. It's real good. So what would I be doing with this? I'd be smashing this all over burgers. I'd be smashing this all over meat. I'd be marinating my meat in this. I'd be using this on the barbecue. Literally, I'd be having this with my breakfast. Just not cornflakes. But no, full English or full Aussie, whatever you want. Obviously, you can tell I'm actually British. But there you go. Don't hold it against me. I get a bit of mustard in it, but there actually isn't any in it. But it's just got that type of taste, but with the barbecue. For me, this is a winner. Out of all the barbecue sauces I've tried, I love this. So get on his website, unclemungos.com. Hit him up. I'm sure he'll probably be on at some point this weekend. But if not, get on there, hit him up. He's a top bloke. He's top products. He's on Facebook. So Uncle Mungos on Facebook, same as Instagram. There's a little bit of texture to it as well. That's cool. But it's an all-round Aussie product that is, for me, as a product, a 10 out of 10. There's no lying about it. 10 out of 10. Not a lot of heat, but that's cool because the family's going to have this. Your 4-year-old kid would probably have this, you know? But that's good. You need products that are all-rounders. Doesn't all have to be about the heat. I prefer flavour before fire, and that's how it goes. Right, so that's enough worrying on about that one, but that's an awesome product. So you best be on his site by now, adding it to your shopping list. So next up, Screaming Chimp from the UK. Reason I bought this product, bought 6 of them I think in total, is that I used to be in marketing and branding and web design. So first up with this, love the label. Yeah, gonna bore you, never mind. Screaming Chimp, it's awesome, name's awesome, label's awesome. Bottles are clever. I showed before, 1 minute, I'll show you again. They all come together nicely boxed, easy peasy. The bloke's clever, I'll tell you that. So that's Neil over that runs Screaming Chimp over, I think he's in Durham or somewhere around that area, not far from where I used to live. So this is his Vicks Smoky, I presume it's going to be like a barbecue sauce. Now, let me see, because the right is a bit smaller on this one, and my eyesight's terrible. So we got tomato, we got brown sugar, onion, white wine, vinegar, lemon juice, smoked paprika, chilies, garam masala, ooh, and garlic. Right, shake up. Gluten free as well. I presume all of them probably will be gluten free, to be honest, but it does actually state on here gluten free, good for people that don't like meat, and vegans. So that you get that smokiness straight away. Nice colour, consistency. She's thick, but she's coming out. That's it. She's like a turtle. She's a bit slow, but she gets there in the end. Colour, a little bit lighter than the last one of Tom's in colour. Looks good. Smells good. Does it taste good? Not a lot of heat, but it does state that. Some great flavour going on. An all-round product that, once again, really, you know, you could be using as a marinade, using on your burgers. We'll say burgers. With your chicken, breakfast. Just an all-round product, guys, really, to be honest. It's a good product. It's a smooth texture. Some more on. Oops. Yeah, no real heat in this one. I'd say Tom's was a little bit hotter. But overall, a good flavour. Real nice smokiness. Not too much vinegar going on, which is a bonus because you really don't want it. Can't just taste tomato either, which is even better. An all-round product, guys. So hit them up, Screaming Chip. Right, 1 minute. Right, we'll do one more. Right, so, and I should do this one really, because this one's local to where we are. So we're in Albany, Western Australia. The Hairy Cow Company. Yeah, I've reviewed them before. So Leanne and her bloke up in Denmark, which is basically Denmark in Western Australia, which is literally 40 minutes from me. So Leanne grows a lot of her own chilies. She uses a lot of local produce in all of her stuff as well. So this is her habanero hot sticky sauce, I believe. So I've had this before. We'll have a little shake. We'll have a read at label as well. So I think these are 250ml bottles. And if I can read what it says on the back, it's more of a dipping sauce than anything else, which is cool. And I can't really. Right, okay. Sugar, habanero, chili, orange juice, cider vinegar, tomato, garlic, salt, ginger, pepper, and chili flakes. Lick the other one off. Right, so consistency, thick, but it is a dipping sauce. Yeah, so a bit like your sweet chili dipping sauce. But I'd say darker colour, obviously, a bit more of a kick to it. So Hairy Cow Company, you can hit them up on Facebook and Instagram. So the Hairy Cow Company here. I don't think they have a website yet. I am trying to convince it to do. So nice colour, sweet, spicy smelling. You get that caramel type taste through, and then you get a bit of heat comes through from the habanero. A bit of texture, obviously, going on which I can taste the dry chili flakes. So the heat starts to build a little bit at the back. But I would be definitely using this within all my Asian dishes. So once again, go and hit my website up, www.godsoffood.com.au/blog. Loads of videos on there and recipes. I'd even be sticking, rather than just use it as a dipping sauce, I'd actually be sticking this in my sweet and sours, some of my other Asian dishes. I'd be whacking it all over chicken, all over fried chicken. I'd be marinating it. Generally, I would be having fun with this all day long because I love Asian food. It's a good. It is really good. So, if you need to believe me, simple really, you need to be buying it. So the Hurry Cow Company, local. Keep on jumping. I'll be too full. I don't eat that much. So we've got some great sauces there, guys. Have some water. It's good for you. So a quick reminder, guys. We've got Byron Bay Chili Company. Yeah. Low heat. Even that says extra hot. Not a bad flavour. We've got my mate Tom, Uncle Mungo's. This should be at the top of your shopping list. Yeah. I'd be hitting this one up today. UncleMungos.com. Or you can hit him up on Facebook and Instagram, Uncle Mungos. Try and get that. Screaming Chin. So you UK guys will know about. But another great product. I also believe that this is going to get stocked in Australia very, very, very shortly. In Dion's shop coming. The Hellfire shop. And second on my list, I'll be smashing up Hurry Cow. Don't give Leanne. Send her a message on Facebook, guys. Don't matter where you are. Ask her the question. Can I buy it? Do you shit? Trust me. You're going to love me. This is good. Right, Chris, I think that's us done, mate. It's good. He's left me.
Nah, he's always here,
Come
mate.
to the pub.
Awesome review, mate. You got some good feedback on the chat there. Brilliant.
I'll have a look in a minute. That's good. So you'll all see me again tomorrow. Jolly and happy and with my mate Dave.
Looking forward to it.
Oh.
Let's flip the challenge that Dave's got lined up. That we're keeping that under wraps.
That's going to be good. That's going to be good. That's going to be special.
Yep. It's a good way to send out the stream, my second shift. So don't let the cat out of the bag, please.
No worries. All right then.
Sweet. Thank you very much, Champ, for jumping on last minute from chat
No
to
worries, mate.
stream.
No, thank you.
And you're a lifesaver. So
all good, mate.
Have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow, mate.
See you tomorrow. Cheers. See you later, guys. Bye.
Awesome. Gods of food right there. All right. We've got a few new crew in the chat. James Nixon, the Scott's Bonnet himself. Thank you very much for joining us, Cobber. And who else? Angus. Lisa Guy. Hi, Jason Stevens. You're getting some pointers for later. Yeah. Where are you, Lisa? Oh, on a boat, by looks. So it has been a bit hectic this end of the stream. We had a good start with New Zealand doing bloody well in the presentations of the producers, and then the chili eating competition. The pod chomp comp was really good. So now we're getting towards the tail end of this, and this is where it's got a bit hectic because a few of the crew have had to pull out for various reasons, and I've had to reshuffle and desperately fill slots. So I'm just hoping the messages are getting through to the right people. That's not the right stream. Okay, so just bear with me a sec. Has he seen this? No, he hasn't seen it yet. I might have to keep talking for a bit, crew. Where else? Send it again. No, that's the right one. Yeah. So how is everyone doing around the world? Type in the chat where you are in this awesome global chili community of ours, if you don't mind. Give us your locations. No, Tony. All right, I might have to just mute myself for a minute. Alex is on the sofa, Hawkesbury Valley. Yeah, guys, if you don't mind, just chat amongst yourselves while I get this next guy up. I'm just going to drop back to the backstage, but the chat should keep working, hopefully. So just bear with us for a couple minutes. All right, hopefully this is going to work. There he comes. Brilliant. Okay. 2:30 p.m. down here in West Australia. Thanks for keeping that chat going. Chris has just nipped away to grab some middies. Not quite, maybe afterwards. Shout out all the chili heads down under. Thanks, Casper. Richard's up in Auckland. Brilliant. All right. So we have our first jerky producer from Victoria, all the way down there in the bottom right corner of our great country. This is Tony, and his company is FATV Jerky. His range isn't massive, but I'm sure it'll be enough to talk about and enjoy. So he's there with his family, ready to go. So give us thumbs up, Tony, if you're all set, mate, and we'll bring you on the live stream. All right, here we go. Welcome, Tony. How are you, mate?
G'day, mate. Yeah, can't complain. No one listens. It's all good.
Indeed. All right. I think we've got through the technical difficulties, a few issues there, but you're live. It's working. For anyone that wanted to see this, your family members or friends, if you search up in Facebook NEUK Chili Heads, and it's an open group. If you go there, you should see this stream running. It's been going for a mere 5 hours and 28 minutes. And yeah, it's still working. I can see it there on my other screen. All right. So, Tony, tell us about yourself before your products, mate. What's your chili journey to this point?
My chili journey. Well, I'm a ex-sailor, Royal Australian Navy sailor. Had to drop a bit of weight, I suppose. So I went and looked at some high-protein, low-carb foods. Jerky was one of them. A lot of the jerkies out there were pretty lame. So a friend of mine brought his into work. I tried it, and I thought, yeah, I can probably do better than that. And tried our first batch. It wasn't too bad. And later on, we found out through my wife, she's got a Peruvian background, and we found a jerky recipe in her recipe book. So we tweaked our recipe to incorporate that recipe, and here we are 5 years later.
Brilliant. So just out of a book, eh? And away you go.
Yeah, family recipe. So can't go wrong with a family recipe.
Yeah. Awesome. From Peru, South America, right next to Chile, as I believe.
Yeah, well, you know, if you look through the history books, the ancient Incas were the ones that created jerky. So this recipe could date right back to the ancient Incas. And seeing that they're not around to dispute it, I'll go with that.
Awesome. And they were some of the first growers of chili, according to the ancient texts. Traded.
I believe so, yeah.
Was it the Spanish traders of the day, and that's how it made its way to Europe?
Absolutely.
Awesome. All right. So what was I going to say? Jerky. I bloody love jerky. I tell you what. I wish I had some here, but I polished it all off yesterday. I got some nuts.
Well, you didn't give me enough. You didn't give me enough notice. I would have sent you some.
Yeah, that would have made a good review session. Me chomping your jerky while you're there talking about it.
Absolutely.
It's been a hectic week. I've been working FIFO up north, trying to plan this every single moment of my spare time, which was not a lot. I was falling asleep at the desk every night after a few bevies, trying to message people and send the info. But here we are, mate. You got on board. Thank you very much for being here. And yeah,
thank you.
Look, those bags are huge. Are they 1 kilo bags?
No. They're 250-gram bags.
Oh wow. You must really be jamming them in there. That's awesome.
Yeah, the wife does a good job. So there's a 100-gram bag.
Oh yeah, for comparison. Yep.
A 30-gram bag, and then the 250.
There we go. Wow, the options, mate. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Shendell,
and we do
nice jars. Will they come full of jerky as well?
Yeah, we get lots of comments about the jars. I just handball my wife to that. Throw her under the bus. She does it all.
Nice. Do you have a storefront at all, or is it just online and markets?
Yeah, online and markets. So, you know, obviously fatvjerky.com.au is our website and Facebook page as well. And
Awesome.
most of the markets.
Abbreviation for it.
Well, if my wife was standing next to me, I'd go, "This is my wife, Vanessa." But seeing that she's not around, her first name's Flor. My first name's Anton. I go by Tony, and her middle name's Vanessa. So it's an acronym of the initials of our names.
Oh, brilliant! That's very creative. Lots of businesses that I've worked for, like sheet metal companies and stuff, because I'm a sheet metal tradesman. They make an amalgamation of the founders of the company to create a name. It's happened a lot of times, and they're still doing it. So, well done. Very creative.
Oh, damn! And I thought I was original.
Well, I think you would be in the jerky game doing that. Yeah, look, check out the buffalo horns. It almost looks like they're right on top of your noggin with your sign.
I think that's what the boys were making fun of.
Oh, were they?
The buffalo horns. Yeah, now they're all laughing. Yeah, good one.
Whoops, sorry. Have you always been based in Victoria, mate?
Well, the Navy sought me, shifted me up to Sydney. So I was up in Sydney for 10 years or so, and then after I injured my back and I got a medical discharge, came back to Geelong, and thought, well, I've got to do something to make a quid, and so we went to one of the local markets to initially, give our recipe a try. It went really well. So we decided to kick it off from there. We also got dobbed into the meat authority at the same time, being told that we didn't have the appropriate licenses. So after approximately a year of dotting all the I's and crossing all the T's and setting up a commercial kitchen in our backyard, so to speak, here we are.
Yeah, nice. As long as you're legit, mate, and the health agencies are happy with you, then so are we.
That's very good.
Indeed. Sweet. All right, we're looking forward to seeing some of this jerky whipped out and sampled. So I'm going to drop back, and we'll let you
Okay.
go with your product range descriptions and some taste testing. So take
Sure.
it away, Tony. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Not a problem. Where's the... one of our testers to come up and give it a shot.
Tony, I'll just stop you just there. When I left, we lost your audio, so no one got to hear what you were just saying. Hopefully, if I do it again, we'll get you back on. So you're just gonna have to repeat what you just said, and I'll leave you to.
Right to go. Flavors barbecue. It's not your traditional barbecue.
Same thing. The same thing happened. This is live TV at this greatest crew. For some reason, when I leave, so does yours sound. I'm gonna have to try and just minimize myself. Let's see if I can do this. Just be patient. Oh, I want to make you bigger, not me. Come on.
That's what she said.
Oh, okay. We won't go into that.
I'm sorry, that's the sailor of me coming out.
Oh, sure, sailor talk. Okay. Well, that does look the biggest on screen. We'll try it one more. All right, I'll jump off and just do.
Okay.
No, technology. You must be S20 too sensitive, as you're saying. All right. Well, you go ahead. Should we do it that way? Sorry, guys. Just be patient. No, that's fine. All right. I'll just point my camera to the floor. Go ahead. Take it away.
All right, not a problem. So our first flavour that we played with was barbecue. So barbecue, it's not your traditional smoky flavour. It's more like a bolognese. Is the most comments we've had. Now, trusty taste tester Luke here will maybe go up to it, show a bit of the flavour and stuff. Looks delicious. It's a bit hard to see all the fibres of the beef, but young Luke here has got some good teeth on him, so he'll be chewing away for a bit. So how about you describe the flavour? Hopefully this will pick you up.
Well, personally, I don't think it tastes like bolognese. I think it's more like a pizza shapes. But yeah, it's good. Real good.
Awesome. Adam, do you want to come try some too? There you go.
Get in
here. Don't cover up the logo. All right, so our next flavour that which was from my wife's recipe book, we decided to call Sazon. Sazon is a Peruvian term for point of perfection. So it's just a perfect blend of our herbs and spices with a hint of chili. Being a recipe, it's very difficult to put a flavour to, hence why we created the term. Another way to describe Sazon would be when mum makes a dish and then your dad makes a dish. They use exactly the same ingredients, but you can always tell which person made the dish because they bring the Sazon to the table. So here's some Sazon.
This is my favourite. Get into that.
Not too spicy, is it, Adam?
Not yet.
Adam can't handle much chili at all. So can you try and describe the flavour of Saison?
You can definitely taste the seasoning on it. It's a kind of big step from the barbecue flavour. But yeah.
Awesome. Oh, great. Battery level's low. Better hurry up through this thing. So our next flavour is Smokin'. Smokin' is basically our base marinade, which is soy sauce and Worcestershire sauce basically, and it's smoked in wood oven with hickory pellets. So it's not like your liquid smoke that a lot of the other jerkies around promote. This is real smoke and real smoky flavour.
You really get a smoked meat flavour.
And you can smell it, eh?
Yeah.
Is it
Straight
too?
away.
So that's about it for the non-spiced chilies, or not spiced jerky, I should say. Now we get to the smoking hot.
Smoking hot.
Actually, no, we'll go with hot and spicy first. So hot and spicy.
Do we get a chaser?
Yeah, for sure. Do you want to run that up to the camera so people can see all the spice that's actually on there?
Sure.
So full of spices on that one.
What are you laughing at?
Just a little bit of heat, not too much on it. So it's paprika based, not chili based. So the heat is slightly different. And then we can get on to the smoking hot. So the smoking hot is the same recipe as the hot and spicy, just that it's smoked in the wood oven. So again, you can smell that. So you can smell the smoke, eh?
You can see the spices on it.
So again, it's a different type of heat, but for some reason the smoke seems to enhance the flavour that's there, so it ends up being a little bit hotter, but it's also a nicer heat. Next we have red hot chili jerky. So when the red hot chili peppers toured last year, I came down to Mount Dunedin State for a day at the Green, and so red hot chili jerky was invented just for them, inspired by them. You know, cool, it's not that hot. So the red hot chili, the base marinade is Jungle Rain's. I'll bring that one up to him. The Jungle Rain's distillation hot sauce.
Why am I the guinea pig?
Because I told you to. So being a chili based, it's got a different type of heat than the hot and spicy. Hot, but not overly hot. So when people were, I would say, complaining, saying that our red hot chili isn't all that chili, we decided to up it a little bit. And Gringo Killer was invented. So Gringo Killer, we decided to stick with the South American theme of ours.
The red hot chili, it's hot, but it's a lot sweeter than the other ones.
A lot sweeter, you say?
Yeah.
So Gringo Killer is basically anybody south of the border, basically, or anyone that's not South American's a gringo. So these two are definitely gringos. So we'll see if it kills them.
You'll have a minute, man.
So yeah, just go and show that spice. I suppose I better try it as well, just so no one says I'm too weak. They're a little bit on the scared side. Luke, stick it in.
Man.
Well, Chris, yeah, that's
I haven't taken a bite of this one yet. I'm still trying to recover from the first few. Don't do it. I'm crying. Hey, coronavirus.
So that's a sample of all our jerkies. I don't know if the Gringo Killer is the hottest out there, but definitely brings a tear to your eye, Adam.
Yep. Burns.
It burns. Definitely. So Chris, you coming back?
All right. I'm not a coward. Everywhere it touches. Yeah. It was definitely a killer for the gringo.
Well, barbecue usually helps tone it down. Why don't you try some barbecue? See if
Yeah, he has been. Oh, here it comes back. That helps it.
Does it help?
Yeah, come on.
Yep. Yeah. Try some smoke and you'll see how that one helps you down.
Cold outside, be warm.
It is a bit warm, isn't it?
There's not much that can warm you up in Victorian weather.
So which one was your favourite?
Barbecue, non-spicy.
The non-spicy. You don't like the chili stuff?
I'm on fire. He takes them all.
Sarah looks a bit cold. Why don't you give her some?
Amy.
Ooh.
Hi, everyone.
This is Sarah, my goddaughter.
Oh, look at the flakes.
I'm going to eat some more gringo. All right.
I'm not eating
He's a pussy.
Oh, it's got some nice flavour to it, hasn't it?
It's nice.
Well, it is 10 degrees in Geelong at the moment, so it definitely helps with the warm factor, or at least had the cold factor.
You're not strong. I'm crying.
Do you have any questions from the floor?
Can I have a not spicy one?
A non-spicy one? Here you go, Phil.
I was looking for milk.
Actually, it wasn't as bad as it normally is.
Yeah, I can't do it anymore.
Well, so there we have it. That's
Oh my god.
So this is our range of FATV jerky. We've got a little bit of everything for everybody to try. Give us a like. If you want some purchasing, you can use the code THANKS on our website for a 5% discount. Are you awake?
Yep.
Yeah, Alex Beams is calling you a poor bloke.
I was looking for milk in the fridge, but I couldn't find it.
No.
From my beers.
No, yeah, now it's starting to get a bit worse as it's coming down. But just remember, this is lame compared to some of the chilies out there.
Thank you.
I'm not real sure what else to say. Thanks for watching. Oh, we do have a on our Facebook page. We are doing the Gringo Killer challenge. So basically, with the Gringo Killer, purchase a bag, videotape your reaction. Oi! Stop it. videotape your reaction. Upload it to our Facebook page. And we are giving away a kilo of jerky to the best video, as well as a 250-gram bag for runners-up, 100 grams for third, and fourth and fifth get a 30-gram bag for free. You have some more Gringo Killer, Sarah?
I tried to find some milk, but I couldn't.
Got a tissue?
Oh. Does anybody actually enjoy it?
I didn't quite hide the milk. I just didn't have any milk.
Is that your tactic?
No, I'm just looking there. We're
Coming out of my nose.
well, it's good, isn't it? It gets it in there.
That's okay for me. It's a nice spice.
Clears out your sinuses.
Yeah.
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 Absolutely, yeah.
Awesome work, guys. Thank you, Tony, for burning your family to a puddle of drool and sweat on the floor there, mate.
Yeah, no problems. I'm sort of regretting it myself now.
Yeah, even sampling yourself, that's a good sign of a producer willing to put his body on the line. You're a legend.
Well, absolutely. It's the best jerky going around, so why not?
Yep, definitely. I'm going to have to get some, mate. We'll chat afterwards, and you have to send it over to the west side so we can
Absolutely.
get onto it.
Too easy.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Thank you, Alex, for giving me the tip on how to make this guy go single screen, because I'm still learning. I've never done that, so I'm pretty happy. Learned something new on the StreamYard. All right. Yep.
The milk has been found.
Ah, brilliant. That'll help. I'm hoping I've got some in the fridge too, because I'm going to do something a bit silly to sign off in an hour or so.
Lovely.
Yeah. Thank you very much, FATV beef jerky. There she goes.
No, you're welcome.
Neck. Cool.
Thanks for having us.
Everyone, check them out on Facebook. Purchase the world's best jerky.
later.
Bye. That was awesome. All right. I've been able to sort out some backstage guests coming up. Have we got any new viewers on the stream? Luciano's still here. Vicky, this sounds amazing, jerky. Yeah, he said it himself. It's the best. Daniel Dozer, FATV is the best jerky, all caps. There you go. Brilliant. Well. I think we are good to go. The next one, we are just hitting 3 o'clock. Sticking to the schedule pretty well. These guys are going to go for a little bit longer to help eat up some time for me. Yep, that's the go. So we have a new chili producer on the scene. So all the way back over here in Western Australia. These guys I met last year at one of our small chili festivals we held in Fremantle, and a really, really good range. Very, very vast and bloody hot. She does the majority of the work while he works FIFO. But today he is going to be in the captain's chair leading this little stream. And I believe they're going to do a bit of a cook for us out on the balcony with the barbecue. So really cool name, Sykotic Chillies with a SY. You guys are ready. Looks like they've muted their own mic. Let's bring it on. All right, you guys are up there, unmuted. G'day, champ. What's going on this side? No, we're not getting your audio. I know you've unmuted. Let's just get the technical. Try again, mate. No, still no bueno. All right. If I would just put you back to this backstage for a second, hoping that might fix it. We'll soon find out. Let's try this again. Sykotic Chillies. Unmute. Yeah, there we go. No. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll let you drop back and go back to the Messenger app and close your browser. They're gone. All right. Hopefully she's onto it, and we'll try that browser again. Live TV at its greatest, crew. That last one was a bit strange with the Jerky crew. Lost their audio when I took my screen back. I've never seen that happen on a StreamYard before, but that's all good. We soon fix that out. Adam Thompson still here. Thanks, mate. Thank you. All right. So what else have we got coming up? Cancel. Yep. Well, we got a review coming up, and we're gonna finish this with some. Yep. I'm looking at you. You wanna have a go? What do you reckon, crew? Is this guy been sitting up here for a while? He's keen to get chomped. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it to finish the stream. Hope these guys haven't jumped back in the other stream. No, just restarting. Okay. Yep, a reboot. Reboot is usually very effective. If in doubt, restart. So yeah, I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen this. It's a Australian product, but it's also in the League of Fire ranking system, and I'm going to try and enter it. World's fastest chomp of corn chips. Yeah, I might have to have some more food to prepare my stomach, and Reaper peanuts are probably not the greatest idea for that. So while these guys are on, I might go and whip up something to eat. So you stay there. We'll be back with you at 4:40. What time's that? An hour and a half. All right. You just sit there comfy, and we'll get back to you, mate. No dramas. Yeah. So is everyone having a good festival? Obviously. It's been going for almost 6 hours. Wow. Been sitting in this chair that long. I might do a wardrobe change while I grab some food. Bang on another Chilli shirt. Yep. So coming up afterwards, we have Alex Beams taking over in the UK Europe section. That should be pretty sweet. And he's the pro. He's been there. He's done a 10-hour stint back in April. So I'm sure he has got this sussed. All right. Looks like Sykotic coming back up. Brilliant. Welcome back to the stream, Sykotic Chillies.
Good. Can you hear me?
There we go. I can.
Good.
Awesome.
All right, so welcome everybody. It's Sykotic Chillies, Jared and Adriana. As Chris has said, new to the scene, only been doing this for about a year. Just randomly became about, found some chilies, started making sauce for myself. Left it on the table at work by mistake, and then people started eating it, and they're like, "Hey, why don't you make it? You know, sell it." Yeah, held off it for ages till the wife made a good old push at it. So yeah, good push. So this is where we are now. Big wide range we've made, ranging from all different flavors, US flavors, Asian flavors, African flavors. So go from the mildest to the hottest. Most of our products are all vegan friendly, gluten free, preservative free. So anyone says, kids even jump on that, so it's good.
All
Yeah,
right,
so today
don't go into too much detail for the sauces yet, mate. So we're just gonna do the quick intro. And you're saying that you used to leave sauces on the table at work, or used to sample other guys' sauces, and you got into it. So what sort of sauces were you talking about?
Yeah, so initially when I started the whole eating of chili sauces and stuff, I was very young. We started off with just pickled chilies coming from South Africa, and moved on to like small things like Tabasco, and then Tabasco became weak, so I upped it. But one of my favorites that I did jump onto that actually got me into this was Dave's hot sauce and Blair's. So went through all the ranges of Blair's. Just got to the end, it just wasn't hot enough, not enough flavor. So I just wanted to put as much flavor into my sauces as possible, along with the heat. So that's what encouraged me to do it.
Awesome. Yeah, Dave's Insanity. Very deadly. Blair's. Oh,
Blair's
those
hot,
extracts,
man.
mate. That was one of the first hot sauces I had as well. The Death
Yeah.
range. Let's see if we can now. Mega Death was
Ultra
probably the
Death.
worst that we had. That destroyed Raws a few times.
Yeah.
Mega Death,
Ultra
Beyond
Death
Death,
is good.
Sudden Death, After Death, Green Death, After. Well, I think that's probably about it. And he had that the 3 a.m. oil. I've still got over there somewhere. That's the one you had to sign the
Yeah.
waiver for. Ooh.
Yeah, I haven't ventured that one yet.
Yeah, good. Just maybe stick with your own. Your Psycho sauce, the one that you have the extract in, is so nice, bro. I've been putting on everything. It's
Wicked,
just
thank you.
perfect consistency, and the heat is just like, yep, nice creeper without demolishing head like other extracts. I'm talking to you, Flatliner. Yes. Right. So I'll hand it over to you, mate. I'm going to jump in the backstage. Go have a quick bite to eat, so that I can keep cranking this stream out. So you good with that?
Yep, sweet.
All right, over to you.
Wicked. Righto. So today I'm just gonna do a little bit of a cook off of some Singapore noodles, like Malaysian stuff. So today we're doing noodles. Along with the noodles, I'll be doing a chipotle dip and a salad dressing out of our sauces, just to show the different flavor palettes and the versatility of them. So I will be using a sauce to make the noodles, along with the vegetable product that we have as a side eatable. All right, so good on my ingredients here. Start by burning up our wok. Really nice part. So this is what I'll be using as a sauce. We've got a mix of like garlic, sweet soy, normal soy, fresh squeezed lime. To add flavor, that's what I'll be using. So that one, we've got a lot of fresh ginger, garlic, mint, corianders, and fried shallots in there. So that's where you're gonna get that Asian flavor from. All right. So along with it being used as a sauce, you can add it to your dips, and that's it for stir fries. Yeah.
What's in that sauce?
So in this sauce here, so in here I've got sweet soy, soy sauce, garlic, ginger, fresh lime, and Alkanite Delight. Right. It's nice and silky. Right. Whenever I start off my stuff, as lots of people do it differently, but I like to start off with my egg. Get nice and hot. So don't be afraid of that. You can put your egg back in there. It's going to go back into the noodles. Yep. Also don't want to overcook your egg. Just slightly streaming. All right. Just for every stage, make sure you burn your wok. Makes it really quick cooking. Also enhances the flavor. All right. This one, I've got a mix of onion, capsicums, garlic, the base flavors. Then from there, we'll move on to carrot sticks, zucchinis. Everything has its own cooking process. Greens, garnishes, broccolini, celery. All right, and then our proteins. So it's nice and hot again. It's a little dish as well. So we're gonna go add water to that and that. So, along with most of our sauces, lots of them can be used for as the same thing that we're doing now with noodles. You know, you cannot utilize. This is a bourbon barbecue which contains Gentleman Jacks. Sounds weird, but it can be used for coating your steaks, finishing off your burgers, stir fries as well. Contains, you know, a nice smoky flavor from all the stuff being made from scratch. The onions, the tomatoes, everything is cooked on the barbecue. Everything's made from scratch, so you get a nice smoky flavor from it. We got our motherland, so we're going to an African flavor. We're going tropical. Of course, the demand of it, lots of people liked it. We had the hot one originally. Some people want a little bit mild. So, and from that, smoky, which is our Spanish flavored smoky sauce. Can be used for a whole lot of stuff as well. We encourage people to just use the sauces, play around with them, like anything you can without them. And we've got our ranges of relishes, starting from all of them which can be used in a cheese board. But just as an example here today, we've got the jam papped, which is a paprika and chili jam. Goes nice with all your cheeses, soft cheeses, hard cheeses, sandwiches, burgers, you name it. Same with the spicy root, which is an Indian spice pickled vegetable. That as well can be used on anything. Sandwiches, burgers, cheeses, as we got there as an example. East African harissa, sergeant peppers, which is made out of jalapeno. Very nice if you want a little bit of a bite in comparison to the paprika. And then we've got this guy, who just pure out knockout. Right. Right, so that's nice. You can either use it for cooking, you can use it as like an additive to a finished dish to make it a lot hotter without it really changing the taste of your dish. All right, so that's very nice to experiment with. So lots of the time, like make stuff, I just go all the veggies in one go. I like all my veggies to be charged, so I go stage by stage. Cool. So initially, when we started, we went with our Reap Havoc, which really took a lot of people by storm. Packed heaps of flavor along with the heat. Nice balance between the little sweetness from all the ingredients that are in there, natural ingredients, and then you got that nice little sour and bang of heat that pulls really nicely. Along with that, people had it, wanted something a little bit hotter, so then we developed this little guy. All right, so this one does contain extract, but as Chris has spoken before about it, it does contain a lot of flavor in it. It's balanced out nicely, so it's not too much of the extract flavor in it, but this pulls up really, really good. It's one of those hot sauces where you've eaten it and you're just like, yeah, I'm burning, but I have to have more. So that's what this guy is. All right, thanks. Yeah. All right, just gonna seal off our steak. There's some eye fillet steaks. All you need is just a nice little sear. 1 minute in there because there's so much heat. 30 seconds one side, 30 seconds the other side. You want that to be tender. All right. That's it. Still got some nice movement to it. Out we go. All right. From here on out, we're going to go with our mid-range vegetables, ones that still contain crunch and you need to still have crunch, along with our broccoli and celery. It's all the crunchy textured vegetables. Well, you don't want them limp. Keep in mind, I am using canola oil for those who want a little bit of healthier oil. You can use your olive oil, but you just got to be very, very careful with. And then, yeah, coconut oil, avocado oil, high flaming levels, so just be very careful, be very quick when you're using it. But in regards to health-wise and heat temp, canola. Here we go, carrots and stuff. So these are just going to toss in there for about a minute. And we're going to add our celery and broccolini. And yeah, just while cooking, never clean your wok because this is the reason. This is just the people like don't like your black stuff, but that's what you need. That's a nice little char. Alright, so while we got this going, what I'm gonna do is here, I've got some Hippy mayonnaise, some finely sliced up spring onion, and some dried chives. Alright, we're gonna make a chipotle mayo out of this with our sounds weird. It's an Eastern African spice, but all the spices that it has in it, and herbs and garlic, will give you a nice little smoky flavor to it. All the veggies as well has like char-grilled capsicum in here, so you get the nice smoky flavor from your nice amount of heat. And what we're gonna do is we got 2 teaspoons worth of mayonnaise in there. And use about a flat teaspoon worth of harissa. And just a little sprinkle of some smoked paprika. It doesn't have to be an expensive brand, doesn't matter, as long as you got some smoked paprika. Right. And if you want to add a little bit more of the Mexican flavor, you can add some cumin, or if you want to put some lime zest through here, you're welcome to do that. But very simplistic. Just one spoon of harissa, 2 spoons of mayo. You've got yourself a nice dip, sandwiches. Oh. Get my vegetables. Yeah. Add another small dash of that. Just remember, always keep your vegetables coated. You want that nice little silky finish to it, and you don't want to burn your veggies. So I still like a little bit of a bite to my mushrooms. So give that another 30 seconds. I'll add my mushrooms to it just so that it starts wilting and it still has it. You can also replace, instead of proteins, if you want to go vegetarian, you replace your proteins with mushrooms. It's a nice meaty vegetable. So you can use that. Just as the broccolini starts to wilt away. Get them to the bottom of the wok. Start wilting. Right. So now we've showed you the dip. Now we're going to make a dressing out of this. Sounds a little bit weird, the amount of sauces that go into it. Right? But just to show the versatility of our products, we'll be using the oil out of this, because everyone says, why is there so much oil in there? This oil can be used for starting dishes, finishing dishes, adding it to a dip, making a dressing out of it. Contains lots of flavor in there. All right, we're going to go with that at the end. So I've got 1 teaspoon of Kewpie mayo. All right, we'll be going in preference between your either Dijon or yellow classic. That just adds a little bit more of a vinegary taste, whereby this adds a nice rich tart taste. So I prefer Dijon. All right, so you're looking at half a teaspoon. Just normal ketchup with tomato sauce. Adds flavor. It's the only time you'll ever have some sort of preservative. Well, so for heat, if you wanna, yet again, you can add any one of these. Flavor, all of them go along with it. It's gonna give you enough heat if you want it extremely hot. On that one. All right, so we've got our mustard, mayo, and we've got tomato sauce. There you go. Veggies so nicely cooked. Those you don't want to cook too much. Quickly. Got a little pinch of oregano. You can add pepper and more salt to it as you go along. You'll see what you enjoy more. Alright, give that a little bit of a stir. So I generally like a lot of smoky flavors. I'll put a little bit more smoked paprika in there. So grind of salt. All right, now we're getting to this point. Our previous ones. We put our noodles in. And before the noodles even start to stick, as they will catch, get your sauce in there. Once your noodles in, make sure you keep this moving. So we'll get back to dressing. So today I'm using Hokkien noodles, but if you want to, you can also supplement this with like Mika rings or pretty much any noodles you'd like to use. And then, yeah, just go ahead with this. It's just because with any noodles. Oh, you can even turn this into a cold salad. Just don't overcook your vegetables. Give them a little quick one. Chuck them in the fridge. Cold noodles. Make a nice cold marinade. Go for it. Now we've got our greens, some coriander. And we're right about almost finished. So you throw this back in. Yeah, I said you don't have to worry about the little bit of egg that's in there. It's not going to get cooked off. Fine. And we are right about finished. I'm just going to finish this off. Nice few cubes of lime. And we've got some spring onion, fresh coriander. Oh. Yeah. So it's just very finely shredded spring onion. Left in ice water, so it makes a nice little spiral. 2 lime wedges. Fresh coriander. Nice enough noodles to feed 2 people, 3 people, depending on how much you eat. Right, moving on. So we've got sauce, noodles, cheese board that we've got on display, and then we'll finish up our dressing. So our last step was our salt, smoked paprika. So you need some time for smoked paprika to develop. So generally make your dressing 5 to 10 minutes before you actually need it. And if you're adding any lime zest, same story, 15 minutes just to get that lime flavor through it. Add just a little dash of vinegar. So you want to make a dressing, so you have to have vinegar, oil. Alright, then once your vinegar has started to break down all the rest of the ingredients, your vinegar is also going to help release the flavors from everything else that's been in there. Then finish off with spice root acha oil. So you're looking at about 2 teaspoons worth. Mix that through. If you want it, you can add a little more garlic or ginger, whatever flavors you'd want to add through here. Lots of times you can also use freshly squeezed lime, freshly squeezed orange, give it more of a twist. And that's a nice little dressing. Alright, that's us for today. Hope you guys enjoyed, learned some stuff. Feel free to order our stuff. We are at many markets that we have stored in Northern. You can order online on our Facebook page, message us, we can deliver it straight to you. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that. Pick up one of our sauces and experiment. Enjoy. Take care.
Cool. There we go. Got to get back in before he buggers off. Thanks, mate. The first cooking segment. That was brilliant.
Thank you.
Nice. It was making me extremely hungry. I'm having to dip into some boring old bloody mee goreng. But, you know, something's better than nothing. I did whip out the fridge, my motherland.
Yeah, nice.
And, of course, as you were saying, the Psycho sauce, extreme, so good. Look how much I've had. Barely any. That's a good reason for that, crew. I did do a shot on a US stream a couple of weeks ago. That was pretty fun. But yeah, we need to get these events happening again so we can see each other again and get onto those qual products.
Yeah, wicked. That's good.
Thanks again, guys, for coming on, doing your part, and filling an extra spot by extending it out. You guys are legends. And Adriana behind the camera. Good on you, Dale.
Thank you. Thanks for setting this up.
No dramas. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, and check us out again tomorrow if you got time for 8 hours of more quality chill products. Have a good night, guys.
Awesome. Same to you, mate. Take care. Thank you.
Brilliant. Well, there you go. That was a good cooking sesh. Who's hungry after seeing all that awesome food being prepped? Rick says, send nudes. Noodles. Right, Rick? Yes, exactly. Incoming pictures. No, made me hungry. Breakfast time here, and we're all waking up to a cooking show. Bugger. You're going to have to go whip up some bacon and eggs or some other crazy English breakfast styles you guys like to get onto. Indeed. All right, just be with me while I share the link. All right, who did it get last? There we go. the next slot is going to be another reviewer with something a bit special to go with it. I'm sure a lot of you guys in Australia and New Zealand know about the Mr. Chilli Awards that Andrew runs every year to find the best of the best out of the Australian chili scene. And bloody great range. A lot of products entered. I think it was over 100 this year. So to find out a bit more information about that, we have one of his presenters. Anyway, a stand-in. There we go for Mr. Chilli. And this Sheila, if I can say Sheila, Australian for female, a good chick, a good sort, top-notch bird as it is, because she is the Chilli mama bird. Come on down, Breesky.
Woo! I'm here.
Say something so I can test it's working, woman.
Hello to everybody. Chilli Mama Bird in the house here. Bundaberg, Queensland, Australia. Is it working? Woo!
It is. It is.
Get my groove on. I got the wooden spoon out.
Ooh.
Tonight. Yeah.
Why is that? Are the kids misbehaving?
No. No. I'm actually going to do a little cooking session with you guys tonight if you would like to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, we just had one. Why not another? Let's make everyone even more hungry to go get some tucker.
I know. What did the last person cook? Sorry, Chris.
Sykotic. He was someone helped me in the chat because I wasn't able to catch much of it. I was pretty busy doing my thing. I believe it was some South African style cooking.
Awesome!
Someone who was watching, Luciano. Come on, what was Mr. Sykotic cooking up just now that made you guys drool all over the place?
Was it savoury or sweet?
Savoury. Let's go with that.
Savoury. Cool. Well, I'm doing a sweet, so this is going to go really well. So this will be your dessert after you've just watched the awesome Sykotic do his dish. So we're going to be using the amazing, award-winning chili coffee from Down Under. How amazing is that? From the Mr. Chilli Awards 2020.
Yeah,
Rick
there he is.
Saunders, awesome to see you. I can't see any comments, guys, so I do apologise. I just want to say g'day to all those NEUKs, all those awesome people watching tonight. You're going to have a little cook-up with the Mama Bird tonight. We're going to be using the awesome chili coffee.
I'll pop up the ones I can.
No, that's okay. Hey, Luciano, Tony, great to see you. So I've got the chili nippers in and out tonight. We've got some visitors out the back, but they're all right. They're having a few drinks. Savoury stir-fry noodles. Oh, yum. Thank you, Greg Marcus, for that. I've got a little bit of, a drink, but it's okay. We're good. I've got my awesome little recipe. Look, this is my chili book. I've got all my cool stickers on my chili book. This is, there we go. This is my recipe. So this is the Mama Bird recipe. I don't know if you can see up the top. It's got Mama Bird's fireball cookies. Yeah.
Are you giving away your secret recipe? Everyone just saw that and they screenshot it and now they're going to cook it.
That's okay. I'll give it to you. It's fine. I don't keep secrets of that sort of stuff, so I'll give it to you. But it's called Mama Bird's fireball cookies. Yes, darling. Yeah, it's fine. I spilt sugar. So I've got all my gear ready to go, just so you can actually see. If you want to have a look, I've got all the gear ready to go. Yeah. So we're not wasting heaps and heaps of time, So I'll just get this back up and running so you can see what I'm actually doing. There's
awesome. All right, I'm going to jump back so you can have the screen to yourself. Let's see some quail cooking and make sure you tell us all about Mr. Chilli as you go.
Thank you, Swell.
Thank you, Bree.
So Chilli Mama Bird is joining you tonight here from her kitchen and Chilli Nipper from her kitchen in Bundaberg, Queensland, Australia. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining us all on this awesome NEUK special. We love NEUK. Quiet. Mr. Chilli, giving a big shout out to the Mr. Chilli. So Andrew IU, we love you. You're awesome. I was lucky enough to be a judge this year in the Mr. Chilli Awards for 2020. So we did some amazing judging, obviously. I've had the privilege of reviewing some of these amazing products as well. So tonight, for our little dessert cookie that we're going to be doing, Mama Bird's Fireball cookies.
Yeah.
We're going to be using the amazing award-winning from the Mr. Chilli 2020 Awards chili coffee, and we're going to be using the medium one tonight. So how cool is that?
Yeah, guys.
So I'm going to show you how to make some cookies from scratch with some ground chili coffee. How amazing is that? What more could you want? Seriously, let's do this. So I'm going to get into my chili book with all her Mama Bird secret recipes. No, they're not secret. They're really not secret. I'm more than happy to share this recipe with anybody. So I need to actually find it first. I should have left it on there. There it is. So I've got to show you that. I've got to show everyone, darling. So you stand right there. So we've got 150 grams of unsalted butter, softened. So we're going to put that into our awesome bowl. Just make sure there's nothing in there. Our big mixing bowl. Chuck her in. We're going to chuck all that butter in there. All that yummy buttery goodness. We're then going to put half a cup of brown sugar. Yes,
Mommy,
brown.
can I do it, please?
Brown sugar. Smell-o-vision. Smelling this stuff, people. Just wait until I'm done. So a half a cup of brown sugar. We're going to chuck that into the bowl as well.
Then sugar.
And next we've got our caster sugar. Caster sugar. So we've got half a cup of caster sugar too, guys. So what are you guys all doing at the moment? It is like nearly 6 p.m. here at the Chilli Mama Bird house. So we're cooking up some cookies tonight. We've had a couple of drinks. It's Saturday night here, which is awesome. We love that.
I'm helping Mum getting the...
She's my little helper, my little apprentice tonight, which is great. So we really appreciate that. And a big shout out to all those little chili nippers too. We love our chili nippers. They're amazing. They're the future of this chili community, and we just love that. Shay Cooper, Gods of Sauces, I saw your comment.
Yeah.
Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. So we put our unsalted butter, we put our brown sugar, and we put our caster sugar in. The next thing we need to do is, so we've done the sugars, whisking by hand. I've got to reread this because I haven't even done this recipe yet. I've made this recipe up myself and tweaked it a bit to use with the awesome chili coffee. So this is the first time I'm actually making this live. I hope it works. Please, fingers crossed for me. Adele the Brave, beautiful girl, thank you so much for joining us as well and commenting. Thank you for joining me in the Chilli Mama Bird kitchen, cooking some Mama Bird's Fireball cookies. Yeah, hang on. So we put all the sugars in together. And we're going to mix just with that stuff quickly because the butter is softened. So we're going to give a little chili nipper a, you know, we've got to get the chili nippers into the kitchen as well, get them cooking, you know, how it goes. Ooh. We have washed our hands too, guys. So, you know, health and safety, COVID. We're very clean in this house. So just so you know, it's all good. It's all good there. So also we're going to preheat our oven. So I'm sorry I didn't tell you that before. I have preheated my oven. So it is preheated on 180 degrees Celsius, or if you've got a fan forced oven, 160. Easy as. I will definitely put up the recipe after I've finished this onto my page. See you guys.
Bye.
We've just had some friends here tonight, and they're going now.
Caleb and my best friend.
Yeah, just our friends, you know. So we've mixed all that together as well. Yep, so we're going to put in now, we're also going to put in our 1 1/3 cup. 1 1/3 cup of plain flour. Plain flour. I know, so exciting, isn't it? So let's get that in, get our plain flour in. We're going to mix that in a little bit too. Oh, whoops, I've spilt flour everywhere. It's fine. Get it going still.
Yeah.
Harper, you need to move, darling.
Okay. I'm going to put in the egg because I know how to crack eggs.
You know how, you're so good at cracking eggs, aren't you?
Yeah.
What do we call eggs in Australia? Stand in. What do we call our eggs?
Bum nuts.
Bum nuts. And there was my dad in the background. He's got to keep the volume down, Dad. So we call eggs bum nuts here in Australia.
Yeah, but
we love that.
I call them eggs.
So we've mixed that up into like a little dough kind of thing. It's not too runny. It's not too dry. So now we're also going to add our egg. Do you want to add the egg?
Yeah.
Do you think you can do it?
But I need a little help.
You need a little help? Okay. So we're going to crack our egg. Getting the chili nippers involved as well, which is fantastic. Getting our egg in there. Yay! Can you put that in the bin for me?
Yeah.
Awesome job. We've got a little bit of shell in there where I can't do shell, so I've got to get that out. Shell's out.
Yeah.
And we're also going to add, so 1 egg. We've added our 1 egg because this makes 17 cookies. Takes about 10 minutes to make, and then it takes about 20 minutes to cook in the oven. So
I'm gonna clean this
we've also
mess up.
got our vanilla, imitation vanilla or vanilla extract. So we need a teaspoon of that. Yeah. Actually, I'm not even going to use a teaspoon. I'm just going to go with the Mama Bird cooking senses. Get it in there. I like to add a little bit more anyway, because vanilla's yum. Like, you know, it's good. So we've got that in. Mix her up, girl. Good girl. Mixing in our Chilli Mama Bird kitchen tonight. Saturday night here in Australia. 6 o'clock.
I can smell the vanilla.
It smells amazing. Turn your smell-o-vision on, people. Go to the App Store, smell-o-vision, all one word, no hyphens. Check it out.
Look at that, guys.
But yeah, we love Mr. Chilli in our house. He's fantastic. I had the honour of judging this year, the Mr. Chilli Awards 2020. That was amazing. Googie eggs, Adam Thompson, great to see you. Yeah, we call them googie eggs too, but in our house we call them bum nuts, and that's from my dad. So googie eggs, yeah. Just wash my hands.
Oh, so slimy sometimes.
Bit slimy. All right, let Mama Bird have a go now, so we can get.
I love the name Chili Nipper. Even Johnny,
No, he's just mixing. And we add our last main ingredient. And you don't even need to boil the coffee granules. So your coffee for these biscuits can either be fine or coarse. As long as they're ground, it doesn't matter. Papa, don't do that, please. And we need to put a half a cup to nearly a full cup of the ground. Oh, awesome chili coffee. I'm using the medium one tonight.
Look, guys, this is so nice. Look, smell.
Smell? Quick, put it down.
10%.
So I'm just putting the chili coffee in.
Can I try it or not?
No, not yet, darling. So we're going to put the coffee granules in as well.
So
I'm just measuring as I go, which is like.
I just had to tell my mum, is it so hot?
It is going to be warm, yeah. It is going to be warm, darling. So I'm just going to mix all that in too, guys. As you can see,
it smells so good.
it smells amazing. No, Harper, I've got to get this done, please.
Oh, it's like chocolate now.
I know. It's all like a chocolatey coffee. You can smell the coffee like just coming up. Wow. And the vanilla and even the little bits of chili from the chili coffee. It's going to make your kitchen smell amazing, guys. Seriously. This is going to be great.
Then it turns to a dark chocolate.
I'm loving it. We're loving it.
I haven't smelled it.
So there's our mixture, guys. We've got our mixture ready to go. So I've got my 2 trays up here.
And then I mix it in a little bit
with your baking
more.
paper. So got your baking paper on there.
So you see, guys?
My hands are clean. Yep. Hopefully these aren't going to be. I think we actually might need a little bit more.
Mixing?
No, a little bit more flour.
Oh, yeah, because it's too much smushy.
Too much smushy? Just a little bit more flour, I think.
Yeah, because I just got some on my hand too.
You know, we wing it sometimes as well in the Mama Bird house.
I'm mixing it in.
But that's how you create stuff as well. We love to create. So
yeah, I like to create stuff.
You like to create stuff as well?
You know, kids are hard to mix up.
I know, right? We love creating stuff in our house.
Yeah.
So
Chilli Bros, you're awesome.
Chilli Bros. Who's the Chilli Bros?
Johnny Jr. and I can't remember. And Johnny, I can't remember the 4th one.
You can't remember the 4th one?
Dion's enemy.
No. Anyway, we're mixing up, so that's a bit better.
Yeah, we need to clean this for a while. I'm slippery.
I know. Well, these cookies are going to be so yum, I tell you.
Can I mix one?
No.
Please,
Mummy will do it. So we're going to get our little balls of our cookies. You know how to make up your little cookie balls? So we're going to put that on the tray. No, you can just wait, please, Harper. No, because your hands are going to get too messy. You talk to people and tell them what's been happening. What about shout out to all the other little chili nippers out there and say you're doing an amazing job with your reviews, because you really are. Okay.
It feels nice.
I know, she wants to play with it because it feels nice.
I can't even
make
balls. Sad.
I know, it is hard to make the balls with this, but that's okay. That's what, you know, you need an adult sometimes to help you, but that's okay. We're doing that. Hopefully we're not boring you guys too much. We're just making cookies in the Chilli Mama Bird house tonight. So
I just need
and it makes quite a few. It makes about 17 cookies. So it's about 10 minutes to prep it all together when you're mixing, and then about 20 minutes. So 20 minutes to cook in the oven.
I done a little.
No, yeah, okay, just leave that now. Okay, I'll do it. So hopefully these aren't going to stick together, you know, when they expand and stuff on the baking paper, sometimes they do that.
Oh, look, guys, look my hands.
Oh, your hands are terrible. So there, we've got our cookies on the tray. Woo!
My hands got dry.
Yeah, we've got another one to go to. Swell, I don't know if I'm going over time or whatever here, but we need to put these in the oven as well, and that's probably going to take about 20 minutes. So obviously you guys aren't going to want to sit around with me for 20 minutes while they're cooking, but yeah, if anyone's got any questions, any Q&As, happy to answer those, happy to field those.
Guys, I just washed my hands because it was too slimy for me.
Too slimy, yeah. So I don't know if you guys know anything much about me.
Hands now.
Rec Chilli Mama Birds. So I've been doing this for like 4 years now, the whole chili scene. The first I got into it, the first pepper I ever grew was a Carolina Reaper, believe it or not.
Look, guys,
so there you go. Carolina Reaper was the first chili I ever grew, and I had no idea about chilies except for like bird's eyes and habaneros and stuff. So it's opened my world up. A whole new world it's opened up for me. I've met some absolutely amazing people. I love the chili community so much. You know, just beautiful people, beautiful people. So
she's got 13.
We've got lots, haven't we? So we've got lots of mixture here. Hopefully these turn out okay. I'm sure they will, but hopefully you guys can make these too. Maybe make them with your chili nippers as well. Yeah, I've got two beautiful girls, as some of you have seen, Maruga, Mia and Chili Nipper. So they like to get involved in chili stuff as much as I do. We grow chilies together, don't we?
Do you know who chili fans I love?
Who?
Do you know Johnny and Chilli Mama Bird?
Oh, there you go. From Chili Nipper. So we've got our next lot done. I'm just going to quickly wash my hands, guys, because look at them, crazy.
So
leave it there.
Here's the other one we done. Yeah. So I'll count how much.
You count how many we have.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Back.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
So we made, someone's nearly fallen over. Call a taxi. So anyway, we've got 14 cookies. So it will make more. I've just made them a little bit bigger, obviously, as well, as you can see on the tray. Ooh, they look they smell amazing. I'm hoping they're going to turn out so well. We'll get those in the oven right now. Watch out, because it's hot.
Where's that glove thing?
The oven glove?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need it just yet, sweetheart.
Oh, can I see
so
it?
Those are in the oven now, guys. I'll just quickly put the timer on.
Yeah.
Timer is on. 20 minutes for those babies to cook. Now we've got to clean up the kitchen. Don't know if I'm over time or if
guys,
anyone has
there's
any
more
questions.
mixture in here.
There is, but it's okay. We've done enough for tonight. We just wanted to quickly show people how to make Mama Bird's Fireball cookies with the amazing, award-winning chili coffee, the medium heat. the medium heat there from Australia. They won at the Mr. Chilli Awards 2020.
I taste some of the
Good
chili
stuff.
stuff.
Yeah, I might just taste a little bit of that.
Yeah, I taste it and it's
Oh,
yum.
that tastes amazing.
Yeah, it tastes amazing.
Oh my gosh, you're getting the burn straight away. Wow, we shouldn't be doing that because we're cheating. Oh, yum.
Yeah.
Oh, coffee, chili bickies. Oh, yum. This is going to be so good. I hope these work out. I really do. I really hope these work out. But, yeah, I've been doing the chili stuff for about 4 years.
It hit me back of the throat.
Hit you in the back of the throat?
Yeah, but I can't.
Like a good chili should. Yeah.
I can't
You know
really
it.
hit back of the throat.
Yeah, they've got some heat because I use the medium one, so obviously that's going to be a little bit hotter. Yeah, great heat, great flavour. Oh, yum, I can't wait for these to cook. But yeah, I've been doing this for about 4 years now in the chili community. I started around the same time as the one, the only Johnny Scoville, if you did not know that. We started our chili journey. We started our chili journey around the same time, which is crazy. Crazy, isn't it, when you think about it? But yeah, I love the chili community. It's a place for all of us to come to share our growing, our cooking, growing with the kids, teaching our kids how to grow, teaching our kids how to handle some heat. Yeah, we're all about that in the Chilli Mama Bird House. We're only here to support everybody. It's always fun times in the Chilli Mama Bird House. You know my reviews. They're raw, they're unedited, they're crazy. She's still eating the stuff here. It's got some heat still. I'm still catching it in the back of my throat. These cookies are going to be so cool.
Oh, hair.
We'll get rid of that. That's fine. It's only us, so hopefully we haven't rambled too much with you guys. But honestly, if you have any questions or anything, we're here to answer those as well while we're here.
Oh, Mummy, look at them.
They're starting to rise in the oven. Harper's really excited, so that's really cool. So we'll get rid of this.
So guys, I just wanted to tell you that when them cookies are gonna
Alex B,
Hi, Alex
we love
B.
you guys
Love
too.
you too.
Thank you so much
Yeah.
for watching with us. Well, tuning in with us, I mean.
Yeah, so we just got the egg and the flour went in.
Yep. So we've just done Mama Bird's Fireball cookies with the award-winning medium heat chili coffee from the awesome Jim Sullivan, Doug Bates from Chili Coffee Australia in Brisbane. We love you guys. Hopefully you're going to come up for a coffee with me soon. We can catch up and talk about chili coffee.
Hey
Exciting
guys,
stuff coming with those guys too.
So we done that. So I am going to try it.
Yeah. It's got some heat in that mixture that we've just done for the Mama Bird's Fireball cookies. So just to recap, we've done that. Prep time 10 minutes, cooks for about 20 minutes, makes about 17 cookies. We made 14 only because I made them a bit bigger. You make them small or big, that's up to you.
I can't remember the other person just coming up.
And we've added half a cup to a cup at the end. Johnny is everyone's user pics. I still need to get my selfie with
that
him.
Johnny?
Do you know what? I haven't even had a selfie with him yet.
Johnny Hickspert.
No, not Johnny Hexford. Johnny Scoville. She knows all the chili heads too. So yeah.
Johnny Hexpert and Johnny Scoville and Johnny Jr.
Oh, there's lots of Johnnies in the community as well.
Yeah, so there's Johnny Hexpert, Johnny Hexpert, Johnny and Johnny Jr.
Katie Perry, Prettyman. Sorry, I nearly said Perryman. I know you're Prettyman because you're so pretty anyway. We love you too, Katie. We absolutely love your cooking. Cooking channel. We love your review channel, Beyond Saddle Eats. We watch that all the time. We love your reviews.
Yeah.
Love them because you do really cool stuff, and we love that.
So
Johnny is on more profile pics on Facebook than anyone
so we
else.
Put
really?
In
Is he really? Wow, I didn't know that. That's cool, but hopefully he's watching as well. But oh, beautiful Marie from NZ. We love you too, Marie. Loving your new sauce. I really need to get on and buy a bottle of that so I can try it. It looks amazing. You're doing so well. We love you guys in NZ too. You guys are awesome. I so wish I would have been there with the NZ Chili Eating Championships right now. Actually would have been back already from over in the country. That was supposed to happen. Didn't happen, obviously, due to the COVID. So, and we understand that, you know, we've got to keep our country safe. We need to end the travel ban, though, pretty soon. Everything needs to get back to normal. Plus, I need to see someone really bad. Yeah. So, I'm here. He's here. Facebook user. I'm a Facebook user, but I know it's you.
I'm very hungry. I can't.
No, it's you. Yeah, so due to COVID, obviously we couldn't get there. Hey ladies, James Nixon, Scott Bonnet, thanks for joining us as well. Chris House, great to see you. We love all your reviews and stuff too. Mr. Scodel is watching. Thanks. Well, morning all. Rob Mitchell, great to see you too. So yeah, due to the COVID, obviously, are we getting a cookie tasting video later? Yeah, absolutely. Even if I have to go and do it just on my own page, I'll definitely do a little recap of how the cookies look and how they tasted, I promise you. Yeah. I was actually listening to that song the other day, Chris House. Here's Johnny by Hocus Pocus. Do you guys remember that from the 90s?
Awesome tune.
Here's Johnny. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that's it. You got it. Hey, Swell.
Brilliant.
Hopefully we haven't taken up too much time. I've just been babbling.
Yeah.
No, totally doing well. Your time management's perfect.
Yeah,
I
we're
lined up the
making
next guy.
cookies.
We've allowed time for you to come back to do the taste test, so no dramas.
Love that. Awesome. We're going to have it with some ice cream and some chili sauce too. So there you go. We're going to up it one more. But
Wow, you got all the bloody good viewers coming in. Go UK. Thanks for getting up so early and
Jim
getting in
and
here.
Jazzy Peach, Jim and Jazzy Peach. We love you. We love Jazzy. She's awesome. Thank you.
Brilliant.
So yeah, cookies are in the oven. They're cooking. They're great. They're on a timer. So yeah, ready to go.
Awesome. Well done. Looking forward to it. I'll pop you a message when it's your time for that sample session.
Awesome. Thank you to NEUK. Thank you to you, Swell, for being an awesome host. We love you, Swell and Little Swell. And Mr. Chilli, we love you too. And thank you for joining us tonight.
Awesome. Thank you very much, ladies. Super stoked you're able to help fill a slot for me. We'll see you in a bit.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Love you guys.
Awesome. Top-notch reviewer, that Chilli Mama Bird. She does daily live streams on her page. She's an editor for the Chilli magazine. Brilliant. Bloody good efforts. Raising those two girls as well. Awesome. Where's my next guy? I'm going to have to send him the proper link. Where are we? Just bear with me. G'day all you UK viewers. This is your stream presented by the NEUK North East United Kingdom. That's what it means for those that don't follow the acronyms. And it's made up of people all over the world. It's not just up there in the UK. It's global. It's a bloody great community. I'm not sure if the bloody is acceptable in the NEUK rules, but I'll try to limit that. Oh, looks like we got Grandpa Stu in here as well. Thank you very much. Oh, what a great pick that is. Awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing some challenges, Grandpa, after this shift is done and it's Alex's turn. What is this guy? Dave says, Breeze sending a packet of rummy bears your way. Oh, yeah. Good day. Almost. That's almost how we write it. I'll show you. We usually do it like an acronym. Short for good day, just G, D-A-Y. See, that comes up. Oh, I'm trying to tag Gary Day. That's not what I was after. I'm trying to tag someone here. Here we go. Try that again. Nope, no tagging. Oh, this might be too much effort. No, don't worry about it. Yeah, bless you, buddy. Thanks, mate. You must be getting blimmin' tired now, Chris Swell. Well, I don't know who that guy is, but yeah, this guy is. It's been a long shift. We've still got 1 hour, so we're into the final stretch of my first 8-hour session. Yeah, it has been a long one. Stupid auto cucumber. I know. I'm trying to write g'day, and it's coming up with Gary or something like that. Doesn't matter. Here's a fun fact. There's double the population of kangaroos in Australia than there is people. So every person in our great nation of 25 million has 2 kangaroos each. So we have 50 million kangaroos, wild kangaroos in the bush, and that means we all get 2 each. So that's 1 to ride to school and then 1 to ride to the shops. So you don't, wear them out. Just jump in that pouch and away you go. That's what you guys believe, right? Probably more the Americans than the English. All right, so we have to get the next guy, which is another reviewer. Let me just find that link. So we're sending this to all right. So once this fella's done his sauce review, we'll have Bree back in to give us the taste test of the cookies, and then it is down to me to finish it off with a challenge. Yep, I'm looking at you, Chips. My first ever attempt of the world's hottest corn chips, and we might even up the ante a little bit as well. Way to go, Chilli. Oh, who's calling me Chilli? Here we go. All right, Scott Thompson. So Chilli's my work nickname. They all call me Chilli on the job site. Doesn't really apply in a Chilli group because everyone's Chilli. But yeah, thanks, Scotty, for tuning in, mate. Another half an hour or so. No, 40 minutes. I'll be doing something crazy. If you want to stick around or come back for that to see what I can handle. Better looking. As an American, I love that story. Tell me another, says Katie. Oh, about our bush? Well, there's the old drop bears, of course. A few of us know about those deadly animals that can just fall out of trees and tear your face off. You want to stay away from them. There's big Dave, demonic Dave Shorter. All you nukes love this fella. Champion chili eater. Marie says, I'm going to smash it. We'll see. Certainly not going to smash it. Dave Shorter style. At work, they call him Hot Stuff. Well done, Greg. Get fair upper Aussie. I reckon that's probably Scotty again. Oh, that's Ash. Ash, allow your permissions, mate. If you look in the description, if you click the link, grant StreamYard permission to see your name, follow that link and you can get that sorted so we can all see who's commenting. If anyone else is coming up as a Facebook user like this fella is, then that's what the problem is there. Smash Send Chips, Shorter to the legend. The work they call me redundant. Oh, that sucks, Rob. Spewing, mate. All right, I think we are ready for our next reviewer. My seat keeps sinking, so I have to just lift it up every now and then. Bit of a dodgy one. I wanted to show you my shirt. This is an oldie, but a goodie. Wildfire chili from a few years ago. Naturally hot. The old 3 of the hottest. Trinidad, Nagamorich, and the Butcherlockia. Still holding up. Unfortunately, those crew couldn't make it this time. Maybe they could change their mind and come on tomorrow. We'll see. All right. Yeah, Johnny did come up like that, Greg. He's just got to allow those permissions. Like all you guys have obviously done it. All Aussie nukes are awesome. Thanks, James, from the OG Scott's Bonnet. Need Aussie Man reviews in here right now. Oh, that's extremely Australian. Ocker, as we call it. Ocker means extremely Australian. Yeah, g'day, fellas, off down to the pub. Let's go smash a few tinnies. Yeah, why not? Yeah, that's not me. I'm a bit more refined than that. Greg likes the shirt. Great video background, by the way. The studio. Yeah, it's not too flash. We've got a black bed sheet to block out the nastiness behind. We've got the Chilli neck pillow. We've got some Chinese style fluffy chilies, and we've obviously got the lights. They're cane lights. I would like, maybe I can do a few more for tomorrow. I wore this in my one and only chili eating competition attempt, which I didn't fare too well. Wasn't the first out, but let's say not far after that. So let's keep this neck nice and warm. There we go. All right. If the guest backstage is ready, give me a thumbs up. Oh, one of the kids are just popping in. That's all right. We'll just wait. No, he's good. Oh, is he? All right. Please welcome to the stream, the one, the only Slosh.
Hello.
My man.
Hello.
How are you? Doing well?
I'm a little bit nervous. It's been a few years since I've done anything like this, so I'm only here for you because you asked me.
This guy, champion, because he did pull through, had some slots available, and reviewing is always a good way to fill some time. So he has stepped it up. Did you
It's
want
a
to
pleasure to fill your slot.
Okay, we won't go any further than that. Do you want to tell people your real name, or you just prefer to stick to your slot?
Josh. Hi.
Josh.
I'm Joshua when I'm in trouble, but Josh to my friends.
Awesome. And look, we're both cranking the beards out. Someone's posted up there, Greg. Day of the beards. His mate, who's Greg. Look at that sauce collection.
I got rid of this last year. This has grown since December. I had completely shaven in December, so it's 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it was bare. It was right back, wasn't it?
Yeah, because I did the Movember thing.
Yeah. Brilliant. Good on you, mate. Putting your hair on the line, or in the bin, should we say, for it.
Looking stupid for a good cause.
All right. Oh, it looks like Ash has sorted out the... Did I see him? No, someone tagged him. All right, so this guy right here, I owe this guy a lot because he is my inspiration for my journey. So Swell was just a guy who loved chilies, who went to the festivals, that did his thing like most of you guys do. They just, part of the community, but just sort of a patron, a standard public sort of guy come along. But this fella started appearing on my screen as a craft beer review show, which we can't really go into much in this time slot. But hence to say, if you guess the theme of 4 products in a row, you won a prize. And what was that prize? Do you remember, mate?
The first one, because you won a couple. What was the first one?
It was Matthew Price's chili chocolate bar, super hot.
That's right, because it was when you won it. We were doing. Did it have the beer o'clock written in the chocolate? Was it at that point? Because we had a mold made at some point.
Oh, actually, I think maybe it did. Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff was delicious, wasn't it? It was fantastic.
Yeah. I hope he brings it out again. Usually, it's just a Christmas run. The Manny Price does. He used to. The #1 chili head, every competition we put in front of him, but he's sort of in retirement.
It was the meditation, I think.
Same about the beard? That's a beard. Yeah. Good on you, Slosh. Oh, there's Adam. Good old Ad from down south. Great to see you.
I know him. I think he was in a video with me, I think. At one of the live waxy things, I think. But I could be wrong.
Oh,
it was a long time ago.
You guys did a live review. Sure.
I think so. I think he did a beer o'clock one. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, he was on earlier on the stream, and he'll be on again tomorrow, so you'll be able to catch him.
Cool.
Do his thing. So won the chocolate bar, and you said to me, "Hey, why don't you and your mate Roz do a quick review on it and post it on Facebook? You know, a bit of fun." I was like, "Yeah, sounds good. You know, why not?" So we set it up in 10 minutes. Me and Roz sat down and hit record, and that was episode 1 of Swell and Roz's chili reviews 2 years ago.
The hardest thing is doing the first one, isn't it? After that,
yeah,
you've already done it. You've already looked stupid once, so it doesn't matter from then.
We had so much fun just watching it back, laughing at ourselves.
Yeah.
You can look at these idiots. It was great. So that spawned a seed in my soul.
Gross.
It spawned a hankering, should we say, a hankering to continue being on camera, chomping chili, spreading the love, giving honest feedback to any and all that would donate their products, sell their products, anything I could get my dirty little mitts on. And we kept going. We were doing monthly videos, and then we're doing 6 monthly videos.
Well, as long as there's still another one coming, you've never stopped. So
yeah,
it doesn't matter if there's a gap.
Absolutely. And we were filming on my phone, really basic, doing the editing on the phone, looked terrible. And then I bought some software, did it on the computer, looked better. And then we upped it with this webcam right here in video with his quality audio recording equipment, and started using his music as our background and intro music, and it just went from there. And the last year's been hectic. We've really grown as a YouTube channel and done some crazy challenges, and yeah, I see no end to it. I'm certainly not getting bored.
It's the most fun thing you get to do.
Yep. And if it wasn't for this fella, it never would have happened. So thank you so much, Slosh.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Is
that working?
Nice. Yeah. Sweet. So you haven't done a review for a while, so you have to throw those cobwebs out.
The last one I did was in December of 2017, and it was like the day 19 of my advent calendar, and I apparently didn't finish that year's worth, so it's been a while.
Right. But you're still doing the beer reviews occasionally with your mate?
Sporadically when my co-star is available.
Yeah. Epic. So your chili journey, how long has it taken to get to this point, mate?
Well, like everybody else, I started on Blair's Death Sauce at the Araluen Chili Festival, but along the way you discover that other things are better. And I was doing games on YouTube, and my ex's sister gave me a 4-pack of hot sauce. And I thought, I'll just review this. It was spontaneous combustion by ass-kicking sauces or something. It was absolutely disgusting. But I thought I'll just put a video up as a joke for a guy that I knew in America. And it just picked up from there. You have no idea what's available until you find yourself in the community that you didn't know existed until you found yourself in it. So
absolutely, so many good quality products.
It's a world that opens up that you didn't even know you weren't aware of. So, but that was in March 2014.
Wow, that's a long journey, mate. 6 years.
It is
awesome. Oh, don't cringe at it. It's a good thing. Yeah. How many videos have you released? Just chili?
Yeah. So I was checking this earlier because I was trying to work out how long I was doing it. There's 189 videos from 2014 March to December 2017, but I don't think that's any of the advent calendars. So I think there's like 250 source reviews. I think.
Whoa, man, that's epic! And tell the people the channel name so they can go have a gander.
It's Slosh Works. So the name that you see on the screen, but works like DreamWorks, but Slosh Works.
Yeah,
copyright.
WORKS. Don't put a bloody X there like some people. No X.
I'm not straight edge. What are you talking about?
Straight edge. X.
Straight edge.
Like Pool Works is WERX. Those pool cleaning mobs, spell things.
I'm a librarian.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm a librarian. I like things to be spelt properly. So
Exactly.
Yep.
Have I got any errors in my byline down there? Chili Heads presents.
I don't think so.
The Sun 48-hour online chili festival.
Well, you
Chat
spelled
group.
nuke wrong. It's NUKE.
Not in this. In this.
I know. It's an acronym.
There's a question here for you, mate, from Katie.
Favorite flavored chili. I've got a soft spot for Ghost.
No, it doesn't say flavor. No flavor there.
Favorite chili pepper, Moruga Scorpion, because it was the first one I ate a full chili of, and I saw through time, so
whoa,
it was fun.
Damn. That time you ate two,
three ghosts.
Ghost 3.
It was 3. Yeah, but I ended up with capsaicin cramps on the ground, like it curled in a ball, so that wasn't necessarily
a long time. I think you said.
It was all night. That was
all night. Oh, why do we do this? Why do we do this to ourselves, Corey?
The eating bit's the fun bit. Go on, chomp it.
Oh no, I lost it.
It's stuck in your beard. Leave it there. Just leave it.
Haven't seen my Reaper.
That's fantastic.
Awesome. James reckons he likes the cap cramps. In fact, so much that he loves them. He must be crazy.
He likes riding the waves.
Yeah. So does Johnny. Yeah, he said.
I don't like it. I feel like I'm being turned inside out. I wasn't built to like give birth, so. And I've heard that it's very similar feeling. I like it, Conan the Librarian. I'll take that. Crom.
Lucy, don't eat the pod. You got chips coming up. Oh yeah, that's right. Can't demolish myself before the chips.
Crom.
Awesome. Oh, look out. That's nice. Nice blade. Bree loved that. This person reckons I had Christmas decorations in my beard. Let's see who said that. I'll check the mainstream. Aaron Wolski. Thanks, mate.
So no, James, I like the buzz. The capsaicin cramps are the thing that happens hours later. Like I like the high. I like the feeling of the eating the chili, but the capsaicin cramps are when you're curled up on the ground and feeling rotten. But the high is gone.
Yep. Yeah, it's the relief, as I was telling these crew I was working with, that I heard it's your brain giving you the endorphin rush. Is your brain
because you think you're on fire.
Yeah, well, that's what the liquids are. The drool, the tears, the nose running. It's trying to cool down something hot with liquids. But
I'm glad if I'm ever on fire, my nose will run. It's going to be great. You'll put it out straight away.
Think that you are dying. You can't put the fire out. It's given up, and it's like you're gone. So enjoy your exit out the door with some happy feeling endorphins. Dopamine, as Bree.
Dopamine, endorphins. That's what we do everything in life for, right? To get rewarded with our little.
So why no endorphins for the cramps? I think it's too late because it's gone through your digestive system. It's stuck there.
Yeah, it's not in your brain anymore. It's in your gut.
Yep. Dave was laying on the bathroom floor
And
crying.
if you're not careful, you might something the bed.
Oh, there's the segue. All right. I'll leave you to it, mate, to do your thing. Remember the rules, please, if you can, because I may not.
No swearing.
Mute button.
No nudity.
That's right.
And that's it.
Alcohol.
Well, there's none of that here. I've got water. So.
No, indeed. So do I. There's a few empties behind you.
Oh, yeah, for the Sykotic chili people. These are brilliant. You guys make amazing stuff. You should all buy their stuff. It's fantastic. These are some of the fallen warriors from my collection. So.
Awesome.
All right.
I'm going to jump out and see if I can just tee up this last.
Let's see if I can remember how to do this.
Yes, please do. I think I've eased you into it well.
What do I rate? Do I rate by hate and flavour? I've only got 2, right?
Yeah.
Do I do presentation? Do I do, because I mean, this would get pretty good presentation. Or is that just beer?
No, flavour and heat's perfect, mate.
Cool. I'll do that.
No worries. Over to you.
All right. I haven't done this in a while, so let me just indulge myself.
It might be good, it might be bad, it might be the worst or best you've had. Embrace the taste or cut your losses, but let's all try some of Slosh's sauces.
I hope that worked. So I've been told I can't swear, and I've been told I should do a local one. So what I'm going to be doing is this one. Let's see if I can do this. So this is the bed. Or alternatively, I'm going to be reviewing the bed from Bunster's Sauces. This is one of, I think she's the highest selling hot sauce in Australia. And I know that at Christmas, a couple of years ago, she was the highest selling hot sauce on Amazon, was outselling Sriracha, which is an incredible achievement. So I'm going to be reviewing the Bart Sound, the bed. And this is how we get them now. She's gone way overboard on the presentation of the sauce, but I'll read this. Hi, I'm Renee Bunster. I first made a batch of hot sauce after returning from a holiday to Mexico and Central America in 2011. No one in Australia was making delicious fruit and veg-based hot sauces like the ones I tasted there, so I had to make my own. I hope you like it. I'd love to hear from you, so please join my Facebook group, Bunster's Club, Rate My Plate. Share your photos of how you use my hot sauce and you could win a free bottle. We give one away every week for the best photos. Come join us. Water is good. I know for a fact that the Bunsters Club Rate My Plate Facebook group, you can win because I won a couple of weeks ago. I won a bottle of Black Label sauce. So now we get it in this box, but it's not all you get. You get the very fancy inner champagne bottle. Oh, I haven't covered this one. The Bed hot sauce, which she rates at 12 out of 10, Aussie hot sauce. But that's not all. In each box, you get samples of her 7 out of 10 hot sauce, which is not the Bed. It is a normal hot sauce. And her quite delicious, see if I can get this to actually focus, Posh barbecue sauce. So when you buy their sauce, you get samples of these two, which are fantastic. Can't read it. It's on red. All right. So I remember I used to do all of the bottle, read the whole thing. So it says, warning, this sauce is extremely hot. Goes great on everything, especially eggs and pizza. On this, it says, serve eggs more ways than just fertilized, you big stud. But anyway, 35,000 Scovilles, no chili extracts are used. Shake well before use as heavier veggies settle. Made from 70% Australian ingredients. Ooh. I haven't done this in a long time, guys, so forgive me. Ingredients: orange juice, vegetables, chilies, scorpion and bird's eyes, brown onions, garlic, apple cider vinegar, coconut sugar, coriander, lime juice, goji berries, ginger, Himalayan pink salt, and potato starch. There's like the 3 levels. So there's the 7 out of 10, there's the 12 out of 10, and they also do the Black Label one. I actually brought this. I'm trying to vamp because he's given me 20 minutes. This was given to me by the Perth Chili Pigs, so I thought I'd use it like the old times to cut myself quite viciously and open the bottle because that's what I used to do. It didn't work. Aha! So we have shit the bed. Oh, damn it! Damn it! I'm sorry. I forgot. All right. So I'm not doing the massive teaspoon that I used to do because I haven't had a full spoon of sauce in like 3 years. So the one thing about this, every time you smell it, it smells fresh. You can smell all the different ingredients, but it does smell like vegetables. which, you know, for me is a good thing. But let's see if I can do this without spilling it. Oh. So I'm doing the tablespoon, and I could not be able to talk pretty soon, but there you go. Spoon, and up your keister meester. I love it. It's kind of smoky, but there's a little bit chewy. There's a few things in there that are chewy, which I think it could be the ginger or the garlic, or the onion. You can't really taste the coriander in it. I know people like Grant from Mr. Sauces hate coriander, but this is my ultimate goes with everything sauce. It goes with steak, goes with eggs. It's pretty fantastic. You know, you get the Kewpie mayonnaise, or the Kewpie roast garlic. Anyway, there's a salad dressing that they mix this with, like 50-50. It makes an amazing dipping sauce. I mean, I know how I feel about this. So I'm going to say on heat, 7, because 10's actually like super hot. I know that this says 12 out of 10. But she started with, you know, things that were up to 10, and then she went hotter. So I'd say 7 out of 10 on heat, 9 out of 10 on flavour. Goes with everything, absolutely everything. And I can't recommend it highly enough. I don't know. Swell, is there anything else you want me to say? It's pretty delicious. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there because that was the bed. I don't know what you want me to do from there. It is quite warm, man. Actually, okay, I can feel it at the back of my throat now. But it's more of a tongue burn. There's nothing on the roof of my mouth. There's nothing in my throat, which is good. I don't like to have things in my throat. Choke on them. But it's burning my tongue a little bit. Other than that, it's a delicious everyday sauce. But you really should check out the Bunsters Club Rate My Plate page. Have you got any questions? Ask me questions. Ask me questions. Now, the massive spoon was really big. It wasn't a dessert spoon. It was like a ladle almost. It was huge. It was so big it barely fit in my mouth. What's the hottest sauce I've ever had? Flatliner by Auburn Chilli, because that's got extract in it. I'm not an extract fan at all. So, are you guys all like England people? I don't recognize any of these names. NEUK Ladle Club. You don't have a ladle club, do you? You don't. That's awful. But you guys do all the bottle chugs and stuff, don't you? Who would win in a race, Superman or the Flash? The Flash. Do you have like specific labels? Ladles. Like, do you have ones like that are like got like your name on them? Do you have like NEUK like carved into it or anything like that? The golden ladles. Is that true? Little spoons, big spoons, ladies. Ladles. Oh, there's something on my screen. Look like ladies. I was a bit confused. When we started doing out the hot sauce reviews, we were doing teaspoons, and it just slowly built up. And then we started getting into the really, really, really hot stuff. And because you have to do it on the same spoon every time, some of them really, really hurt. And I kind of wish that we just stuck at teaspoons. Because you have to have a standard of size, or you can't judge the heat, right? Greetings, Facebook user. Do you use the Facebook often? Greetings, Facebook user. I'm Scottish and Irish and English, and I've got like 5 convicts in my family. My great grandmother, Sophia Dent, was the first white girl born in Western Australia as they were unloading the boats into Fremantle. Facebook user is Johnny Scoville. Hi, Johnny. I've always wanted to meet you. I wasn't able to when you came to Perth last time. I've heard good things about you from Cameron Savanda over in Queensland. I've heard nothing but good things. Yeah, I think that's the channel's Facebook page. I think. Yeah, I saw you've got like is it bone or shell spoons? Something so it doesn't affect the flavor. I saw that somewhere. Bobbington. Don't sauce your taint. No, don't do that. Mother of pearl. I knew it was something like that. I'll have to order one. What hottest non-extract sauce you've had? My favorite sauce of all time is Blazing Plum by Auburn Chili, but the hottest non-extract sauce, the latest Tombstone by Billy's Bounty. That one can really wreck your day. Oh, thanks. I've been wanting to get back into doing this for a long time, but yeah. It's been a while. I was looking back through the old videos, and the advent calendars were really fun. Doing a sauce every day for 24 days was good. I think he's coming back.
Yep, I've been running those comments up, guys, so everyone can see. This is going well. We've got a heap of cool crew. Johnny Scoville, Mr. Scoville himself with the best beard in the game. Yeah, the mother of pearl tasting spoon. It's only a small one, but it doesn't taint your sauce. You're just getting that pure sauce flavor. No spoon required. As we unfortunately still.
They reckon they've got golden ladles.
So it's a ranking system. So the kids are the small.
So they're not eating out of a ladle.
It's a prop.
But do they fill it to review the sauce?
I'm sure the crazy would do it after a few hot sauces. So the idea is serving size. So teaspoon being a small spoon is for a beginner or a child. You move up to a full tablespoon when you're a big spoon. And then if you're crazy enough, you go up to the ladles. And the golden ladle is the top. So it's a lot of chili chomping, a lot of enjoyment of the endorphins, pretty much.
It's just too much. A ladle's like a serving of a meal. What's a party piece? What does that mean?
I'm not sure, but I don't think we should go into it because it's not a party. James looking forward to the hallucinator from Crowley's. Yep, you should be warned, mate. It's some full-on stuff. Rob,
the blazing plum is if any of you overseas people can get the blazing plum, gotta try it. It is my favorite ever over everything I've had.
This guy, I feel a ladle. Is that Johnny? Let me just check.
A ladle's pretty big.
Yeah, it certainly is. Just waiting for the comments to update.
I want to see someone fit a ladle in their mouth.
Ah, Laura Johnson. Laura Johnson said it's Dave. Oh, hold on, no, I'm getting confused. Yeah, it is Laura. So that's Demonic Dave's other
Demonic
half.
Dave. Okay.
Yep.
I'm a bit out of the loop. I don't know Demonic Dave, but I hear I'm going to find out later on tonight.
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. That's what it is.
So I think that's probably it.
My secret
From
talent.
Slosh, thank
I
you.
I tell good jokes.
Good dad jokes, actually.
Dad jokes.
Best dad jokes from this guy.
I own. Deliver
All right,
the
give us
dad
one
joke.
appropriate
One good joke.
dad joke. Yep.
Appropriate. I made this one up
Appropriate.
myself. My friend took a swing at me for this one because he hated it so much. It's why should you never sit on death's couch without asking permission first?
No idea.
Because of the repercussions.
A brilliant Chilli themed dad joke. Well done.
I made that one up like 20 years ago. Oh wait,
Give
it's this
me
way.
some bits, bro. Doink. Good man. It was great having you on, mate. It feels like we're just
Thank you for asking me.
getting back
It's,
to know each other again.
got me over that like doing it again thing.
Yep.
It's like doing it for the first time every time.
Yeah. Make the next time be just like the first. All right, let me just shout out to Chilli Mama Bird. It looks like that she's pretty much set, so we're going to go see how these cookies are. And we've only got 20 minutes, 25, and I think Facebook will cut me off. So I have to make sure I haven't got
Hey,
time.
kick me off, man. I'll talk forever. Go.
Thanks.
Go away.
Thanks, Slosh. You're a legend. Looking
Thanks
forward to
for putting
seeing
up with
you.
me.
Maybe tomorrow if we've got some
If you
available
have
space,
a
might bring you
gap,
back.
let me know and I'll sort it out.
Brilliant.
If you want
My
me.
man. Oh, of course. You did such a bloody great job. No worries. We'll see you next time, mate. Take care. Awesome. What a legend. Thanks, Slosh. You're the man. My inspiration doing all this. All right. I think it looks like the whole family's here. Everyone, welcome back. Chilli Mama Bird. Hello. Even Maruga Mia's in the house.
Yeah, Maruga Mia's here. Chilli Nippers here. We got our cookies. They're cooked. They're amazing. The whole kitchen smells like a coffee chili house. Oh, yum.
We got
So they've turned out great. They took about 15 minutes, so not 20. So just keep an eye on them anyway in the oven.
They
You know what to do.
smell amazing.
They smell amazing. They've actually come out more like a gingerbread, which is awesome because the mix was a bit obviously wetter. So
We tried some of the icing, and it's like
Let's have a close up. Here we go.
oh, sorry guys.
Lovely.
It's better. So what
And
I'm
to,
gonna do?
to the side, the thickness, they look pretty thin. Or are they chunky?
No, they're thin,
Okay.
like a
Probably
gingerbread.
about 9.4 millimeters, I'd say, in the middle. Yep.
Yeah, no idea, but that'll do. So what we're going to do, we've got some hokey pokey ice cream. Hokey pokey.
Yum, yum.
If no one knows what that
Shout
is,
out
it's
to
got the little
Coles.
butterscotch balls in it. Yeah.
No balls,
So we've
Coles.
got
Shout out
some
Coles.
in our bowl. We're actually going to crumble these on top of our ice cream. So we're going to crumble these all over our ice cream. Yum, yum, yum.
Mm.
I'm also going to use Screamin' Chimp pineapple. Woo! NEUK. Screamin' Chimp pineapple. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Hey,
That's a good
Jose,
segue.
great to see you.
Good segue to who's coming up next after me.
So Screamin' Chimp pineapple. We're going to put some of that on top too. Look at that. Look at that. Come on.
Hold on, I'll just drop that comment. Show us again. Brilliant.
And some icing sugar on top.
Is that hot icing sugar?
No, looks amazing.
I'm
going to
try.
use our mother of pearl spoon. Thank you, Slosh, for an amazing review. Awesome review. Got my mother of pearl spoon. I heard you guys talking about it before.
Is the icing sugar? What's icing
Don't
sugar?
take your sauce, bro.
What's icing sugar?
Icing sugar. So we're going to give this a go.
Get into it.
Oh, amazing. Those cookies, just on their own, have got some heat, I'll tell you. They're beautiful. Very coffee, very coffee forward, obviously, and they're like a gingerbread with the heat of like a ginger nut, but obviously a lot hotter. So they're like a ginger nut Vicky, but not as hard. So more like a gingerbread, but the taste of a ginger nut cookie with a lot more heat. So they're amazing. I love those. Try some, Hupper. So we have the medium heat chili coffee. Might be a little bit, the girls have been having it. It gets you straight in the back of the throat. So I reckon the extra hot is going to be amazing for you real chili heads. So great dessert. Great dessert. We love it with ice cream, some Screamin' Chimp.
I'm onto it.
Pineapple sauce, hot sauce, all the way from the UK. Neil, we love you. We love your sauces. Amazing sauce, amazing Vicky's. Harper's just into it with the mother of pearl spoon. Kids can eat it. Yeah, she's right. She can put some more on if she wants. Harper's loving it. She's into it. That'll do. We're not going to fight. Yeah, you know, Chilli Mama Birdhouse. You don't know what's going to happen here. But this is an amazing dessert. The kids love it. Mia's into the icing sugar. Oh my goodness. It's like, no.
I want the icing sugar.
No more icing sugar. So please get onto this. I will, if anyone wants a recipe, just PM me. I'm more than happy to give it to you. It's great. Amazing cookies. They take about 15 minutes. You can use the chili coffee. You can use any type of coffee, really. As long as it's ground, you can use fine or coarse. It's totally fine.
Another thing too, it's nice and smoothly hard on the top, and in the bottom, it's nice and smooth as well.
Yeah.
Very soft and stuff.
Yeah, so as soon as these come out of the oven, they're soft. So you can eat them straight away, nice and warm and real crumbly, or you can let them actually go a bit harder, like a gingerbread or a ginger nut cookie. So it tastes exactly like an Aussie Arnott's ginger nut cookie, which we love, but it's got a lot more spice. Yeah, you feeling it? Where's it getting you?
At the back of the throat.
Hitting you in the back of the throat. That's where we want it. We love it when it does that. I'm going to have some more too. The Screamin' Chimp pineapple.
Now the
oh,
sugar.
yum.
I'm going icing sugar.
Yum. Amazing. Get onto it.
Right onto the icing sugar. No, it's not hot.
Don't fight, guys, please. So yeah, really easy. Takes half an hour to make in the kitchen. You can make it any time of the day. You can enjoy them warm. You can enjoy them cold. Get them out. Put some icing sugar over. Have a nice cup of tea.
Icing sugar.
A nice cup of tea with your friends. Add some ice cream. Add some hot sauce as well. Burn it up for another level. You could even add some tink. Add some tinks over it as well if you want to even burn some more. So great little dessert. Easy one. Great for the little chili nippers to do as well.
The ice cream.
She's right into the ice cream. She's got the heat burning. All tongue burn. All tongue burn. Back of the throat burn as well. It's a medium, so it's not too full on. If you're a seasoned chili head, you're gonna feel it, but it's not gonna cause you any problems. If you've never had chili before, it's gonna be warm. It's gonna be warm.
That's enough.
But the next time I'm going to try the extra hot, because I reckon that's just going to be amazing as well with ice cream, chili sauce. Stop fighting, please. We're fighting here in the Chilli Mama Birdhouse. Any of your fruit-based hot sauces, I reckon, are just amazing. So we went with the Screaming Chimp. We love Screaming Chimp all the way from the UK. Neil, we love you guys. We love you guys.
Love ya.
Thank you, Shay Cooper. Great to see you. I'm going to be doing your sauce review too soon coming up. These, honestly, first time I made them with a recipe that I just tweaked myself. So obviously I had a cookie recipe at home, which was my grandmother's, and I've just tweaked that a little bit as well. So you can do that with your recipes. It's not hard. Caspar, great to see you. Thank you so much. Can we not fight, please? While we're on a live review, that would be magnificent for tonight. I'm going to make chili ice cream, worldwide shipping 3 weeks. Awesome, Dave. That sounds amazing. Sounds amazing from Rummy Bears. I know who you are. So it's still catching me in the back of the throat a bit, which is great. Which is great. We're loving this. Loving this dessert. Beautiful.
It's really sweet. Try it.
It's fresh. It's made from scratch.
Is it?
The ice cream's not fresh, but you can make your own ice cream as well. Hopefully we might do that down the track as well. But I've also got another awesome recipe coming up probably in a couple of weeks to do with the chili coffee as well, but it's to do with steak. It's going to be something to do with steak and chili coffee. So that's going to be a bit different, but it works really well, believe it or not. So we'll do that. Got some more reviews coming up as well in the next couple of days. So I've got a few things to do. Gods of Sauces. I've got some more Uncle Mungos. I've got some more Screaming Chimp. Got some more Fame Boss from South Africa. Yep. Got a Jigsberry lollipop to do from Tracy Chilli. I've got loads to do. Just a bit hard to get on all the time when I've got these two. So yeah, you know us. We're always on. We love all you guys so much. Enjoying our chili journey together.
Yeah, and I'm eating this hot cookie ice cream.
Hot cookie ice cream.
Hot cookie ice cream.
So show everyone. So Harper's got her ice cream. She's got some of the Mama Bird Fireball cookies crunched up in there like cookies and cream and mixed it around. So there you go.
Just a tiny bit more.
Tiny bit more in there. Come into here so people can see what you're doing.
I need a spoon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some hokey pokey ice cream too.
Yeah. Chilling out in the Mama Bird house tonight.
So this is how I sprinkle it.
Yeah, it is nearly 7 o'clock here tonight. So this has been an amazing stream. I hope you have all gotten on and supported each other. I'm trying to pop down a little bit. Supported each other with this. Hey Johnny, you're awesome. We love you.
I just wanted to
We love you. And still, this is the heat's increasing every mouthful I have, which is great. Yeah, coffee on steak is amazing. Totally agree. But yeah, I'm gonna do that just to. It's not new. Shh. Whoa. It's not a new thing. Coffee on ice cream, obviously, but I'm just gonna do my little Mama Bird take. So yeah. So hopefully that'll be interesting. If not, don't tune in. It's all good.
Yeah, but I'm sprinkling.
Yeah, ice cream and hot sauce rules. I'm totally loving it. I'm digging it at the moment. I see Johnny's doing a lot of late night reviews as well. I think he did an ice cream one tonight, so I have to check that out as well. But yeah, here he is. Here's the man, Swell. We love him.
Yeah, Swell.
Thanks, Sal.
I'm trying to get some hot cookie stuff in here.
Yeah. Swear. Yeah, burn it up in the kitchen.
Do you want to tell the crew what's happening tomorrow at 1 o'clock? Sorry, 3 o'clock your time.
Yeah, so 3 o'clock tomorrow on this awesome live stream from you. We're going to be doing a chili little with our chili nippers. So we're going to be doing a little review.
Wow. Look at this.
We're calling it the
question and answer.
Kids sample segment, and we've lined up 9 kids around Australia to partake, including these 2 little champions. So we're gonna make it suitable for all ages. We've got ages from 5 to 14, I believe.
That's amazing.
So it's a good range.
I love that. So yeah, we'll have Maruga Mia who's 10 and Chili Nipper who's 6. So yeah, all ranges. We love that. We love our chili nippers. So I can't wait for that. It's going to be amazing.
And guys, if you thought I was like probably 11 or 12, I know, because usually people think I'm 11 or 12 too. That is true.
There you go.
Awesome. I've just got to talk little Swell into getting off the Xbox at that time for just half an hour so he can make his appearance. We all want to see that awesome hair.
We'd love to see him. We love his hair. It's amazing.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, good cook, Sesh. Thank you for the reviews. Thank you for the information for Mr. Chilli. And we look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. So 3 o'clock is East Coast Australia time. It'll be 1 o'clock West Coast at 4 hours for New Zealand. So that's...
Ow, bumped me in the head. You don't split, Mom.
What are you doing? I don't know. Just so not sort of, I should have had the music going, but probably don't want to get kicked off of music and stuff too. I'm a bit funny about that. So,
okay.
But, this is so good. Oh my God. My mouth's burning, but it's good. The pineapple sauce.
There we go. Am I back? Hopefully. Oh, stress. After 7 hours and 48 minutes without stopping the stream, I was worried that that was it. So even though it is getting 6 minutes to the end, I may have 12 minutes, 11 minutes on the counter for the 8-hour limit. So let's do this. Shout outs, Tracy Chilli, for this awesome lollipop called the Jekyll and Hyde tincture style chili lollipop for a warmer. Sweet heat. Hopefully she's still in the chat. Tracy, champion chili producer, really good snacks. She makes a lot of dried products as well that she puts into these. Check her out. The link. Tell us, Tracy. It slipped my mind. Oh, it's already hitting the throat. With Jez's Tink, I believe, is in that one. Tracy, yep, thanks for the tag. Whew, here we go. All right, I'll put that aside because I'm about to do my first ever, I'll call it a legit challenge, because the League of Fire chug didn't go too well. Unfortunately, I didn't manage to get the whole bottle down on the first night because I had not eaten beforehand like I should, and was very quick gut bomb on that. But I did make amends on the second day and finished it. So apparently I have 1 point. Yay, 1 point. Cooking with Nat. Trade Chilli is the best. Nearly time for a sherbet. Yep, that's true. Who said that one? Oh, Laura. Yep. Ash says Tracy Chilli is the best mama ever. Awesome. So yeah, 1 point. I didn't even submit the video. I don't think it was worthy. I didn't enjoy my pathetic attempt. So let's do it properly. This is a League of Fire official challenge, and it's going down the hatch to finish off my first stint in this stream. So I guess I'll do the thank yous before, in case I'm quite incapacitated afterwards. So bring this guy. Got him ready. Whoa, that needs a clean. Well, it's probably going to get a spray in a minute. Try not to keep that on the camera. Got the bowl. I'm going to try and tilt the camera down to keep it in the shot. Got the chips. Right. Good burn on that lollipop. Beautiful. All right. Marie says, I've got this. Hopefully. We'll see. Smash them chips, Dave said. What did I miss? Who's that? Tracy. Oh, Tracy. I was just took a couple of bites of the Jekyll and Hyde. Awesome quality pop. I think I've still got a couple left. I will be finishing that later. Good burn in the cheek there. Crush those chips. Took me forever, said Greg. You're jolly, Luce. I'm happy, jolly. Yeah, doing pretty good. Adam, loving it. Chris Swell has been a good day's entertainment. Thanks, Ad. Champion for coming on board. And I'm glad that you guys are still here with me on this journey. Share it out. So mine is going to finish very soon. I've got less than 8 minutes. I better get this happening. It's going to run out of time. All right, let me pop that comment out. Get some tilt on this camera here. All right. And there's the packet. I've only just opened the lid. All right. You can go over there. Very nice. So, the record set by Demonic Dave Shorter is 1 minute and 24 seconds, I believe. Has anyone got confirmation to nail these babies? Now, I had these years ago. The first version came out in a paper bag, a brown paper bag, and they did not smell great. This is better. Okay, in they go. Yep, I think a little bit more dust in there. So most of you guys know what these are. They're dusted in, come on, infused with scorpion, ghost, and Carolina Reaper peppers. Well, of course. Is that what we got? Yeah, whole grain. I'm sure you guys have seen it many times. For those that haven't, check them out. They're available in Australia. Certain producers have them. The Chilli Seed Bank, if I'm not mistaken. Chilli, yep, distributed by chilliseedbank.com.au over in New South Wales. Hit them up if you're keen for the challenge. All right, that's all gone. There's a little bit of dust in there, and that's about it. So that's gone. All right, yeah, Dave holds the record. 1 minute 49. Rings are coming off in case they get dusted. Rob couldn't eat a regular pack at that speed. Yeah, well, you're about to see me demolish this in 34 seconds. Yeah, what do you reckon? 30, 35? Oh, who's that? I think we got an appearance from Little Swell. Right, so coming up, Alex Beams taking over the stream for 8-hour session of UK and Europe. Ready to go. Keep watching, all you guys up there in the UK. Take a drink, dude, Dave said. Yeah, I'll get some more water down me. So apparently you get extremely dry from this challenge. All right, someone else want to get a timer ready for me in case for matching times. Got the giant stopwatch out. There we go. I'm just going to turn off notifications. I can't turn off the net because I'm streaming from it, so we'll just let it go. Give it a quick test. Yep, maybe a little better that way. There we go. All right. Do you want to come and help me, little Swell? Do the clock. You have to be quick though, mate, because we're 5 minutes to go. All right. Grab your chair. Or you just want to stand up? No, you probably have to sit down. Can you just get him off, mate? We're running out of time. Pop him off. That's just puss. Say good day. Thankfully, he's there to Little Swell. All right. So, there's no one else in the chat, so you don't need to hear. I probably don't even need to hear that either because it's just me. So I'm just gonna pop them down over there. All right, there you go, mate. This is a new one. So you see, start.
Yep.
Have a practice.
Okay.
All right, took your ring off. Why? I took the ring off, Greg, because I think I'm going to get covered in powder or something. I don't know. I'm a right-hander. Should I use my left? I don't know. I'll just go right and then go wash up. So if this cuts out in the next 3 minutes, it probably will. And then Alex will start the next one. Tune in for part 2 of the NEUK 48-hour online chili festival, Chasing the Sun. All right. Am I allowed to hold it? Does it have to be on the table? I think it does have to be on the table. All right, hold it up, mate. All right, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Thanks again, crew. This is my attempt. Take that off. Okay, you wait until 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
All right?
And then I start.
All right. Thanks again, crew. 2 minutes. All right. 3, 2, 1. Chomp them chips. Yep. Wow, they are dry. Oh, very hard to swallow. Come on.
Wow. All right.
Never seen you eat so aggressively.
Oh.